You would think I would get better at, like, doing collab introductions.
Now we're rigging it. Fine.
If that's the only way that you do it, then if that's the only way that it's like we've been doing it, then that's kind of... It's not bad, but it's not...
It's got that VTuber brand of scuff. Anyways, hello everyone.
The scuff is when the game's gonna crash halfway through.
Oh, great. I can't wait for that. For those who don't know, from Bonnie's side, I am Alina Stygian. I am your pint-sized demonic VTuber. You can't see me right now because we're both in our starting soon screens, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep. I typically play VNs, roguelikes, the newest hotness. I play Tarkov and chat argues with me. And with me is Bonnie.
Argues and makes you throw grenades at your feet. But that was only the special stream then.
Well, it's probably going to be a monthly thing. It's really, really, really fun.
To just immediately blow up?
It's to try and fight them.
You're fighting the demons, but the demons are winning every time.
Hey, not every time. I got out a couple times. With tasks done, no less.
I can give you that at least.
Hell yeah.
Even though I know nothing about Tarkov, which is a good way to segue into me. Hi. I still don't have a... I still don't have anything resembling an intro. Yeah, no. I'm switching over to the game screen. I am a relatively local alchemist. I'm a variety streamer. I play visual novels. I play fighting games, shooters, style games. Like, I play a bunch of things. And I'm also a big fan of Resident Evil. This is kind of... I've drafted Alina to be a part of this. Because I want to play all the Resident Evil games leading up to 9 releasing at the end of February. And the two big caveats for that are Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil 6 are co-op games. And playing them with somebody else is much more fun. So that's why I drafted Alina into doing this with me.
Yay.
This being
my first ever Resident Evil.
Yeah, and I almost feel bad about dragging you into this as your first one because there's so much context that is going on. But at the same time, I think it would be the most funny. Speaking of funny,
that is great.
Have you heard anything about Resident Evil 6?
Is this the one where they go to Africa and it's kind of really racist?
No, that's 5.
Okay. No, then no, I haven't heard anything about this one.
Great.
Not a single thing.
Perfect.
I played through the prologue and it was ridiculous.
Yeah. Actually, I can do this in like 2 different ways. One, you know how the logo looks, right?
Yeah, it looks like a giraffe getting a blowjob.
That's what you know about.
Yeah, that's all I know about the game.
Yep, that was the giraffe thing.
Oh, okay.
That was because I never saw it until like I started playing it until like I think a year or 2 ago. Like I never saw what anybody was talking about with that. But then I finally saw it.
Yeah.
But because this is your first time, and I know it would be a good recommended order, but I think it'd be more funny to kind of let you pick which campaign we start with. The only restriction I will give you is that we cannot do Ada's first.
Okay. Okay, campaign. I have all the DLC, by the way. Am I joining your game or doing a new game?
Part of me wants to play as the. Part of me want. Well, you still get to pick whoever you want to pick. So I'll join you. I'll join you. I'll put this mostly in your court.
Okay, new game. Oh, it could be Leon.
You either get Baby Boy Leon, Boulder Punching Chris, or the new character Jake Mueller.
Why? What's going on here?
A lot.
All the shadows are it's not actually, because I was like, is that Chris in the shadow? Why has he got like
No,
crazy arms and shit?
the shadows are foreshadowing, literally, the enemies of those campaigns.
Okay, and I
They
can't choose Ada. Oh,
they they
the enemy is spider or a crossbow. Anyways, I'm gonna pick Leon.
Baby Boy Leon.
Are we going normal difficulty?
Normal would be best for you.
All right. I will pick Leon. Let's see.
Then you should be able to punch at a lobby selecting stuff, which is like partner join. That's probably best just for private, and then you can invite me. Attack reaction. Attack reaction is friendly fire, as in if I'm close to you and shoot the shotgun, you will get knocked back by the shotgun blast.
Ooh, I like that.
Your prerogative.
Your silence is saying so much for allowing that. What's Ancient Hunt mean?
That is a multiplayer mode where throughout the campaign, I don't even think there's enough people that are like actively doing it, but in the main menu,
Is it PvP?
yes, in the main menu there is an extra game mode, an extra content called Agent Hunt, where you get to join other players' campaigns mid-campaign as a monster, as one of the enemies, and attack them.
That seems like it'll be fun. All right. Creating game session. It is up. Oh, our invite friends. There you go.
Like, RE6 really kind of swung for the fences for a lot of multiplayer ideas. How much they all kind of landed is very different. Oh, I didn't have my desktop audio.
Oh. I don't have mine, but Obs is behaving.
Mine is misbehaving now.
Oh no!
It did not like me quick tapping out of that, but that's fine. Oh, that's real Scott.
Leon! Leon!
Funny you mentioned that, because that's her dad.
Mr. President!
Yeah. She's the president's daughter.
Was.
Yeah. They really don't want to shoot him. Shoot him in the knee. Mr. President, get down!
No, you put him down.
Well, he got down anyways.
Forcibly,
Get
that's
down.
different.
It's all
my fault.
That song's gonna be stuck in my head until the end of time.
I did this.
What are you talking
I'm
about?
trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice.
Don't be nice. We're collabing. You're allowed to be mean.
Tolok's Cathedral. I'll explain everything there, Mr. Kennedy.
I hear your bones rattling from
How do you
here.
know my name?
Yes.
Hunnigan.
Also, insane phones in this
How do you
game.
two know each other?
That's Helena Harper. She's been with the Secret Service since last year.
They like.
Tell you how good it is
They
to
really
be
wanted to go
all
after
right.
Metal,
Look, I
Metal
hate to
Gear
rush
Solid.
introductions, but I need a report on your situation.
My God, that was a
You wanna
great
try-
idea. We should do it.
There's Jake and Sherry get the
Just
2
shut
that I
the
like the
prison.
most.
He had already
Jake
been
and Sherry and
infected by
Ada
the zombie
get the 3 phones I like the
Leon.
most.
Leon did what he had to. He saved my life.
God help us.
Damn, you really don't like Leon.
All right. I'll submit the report.
Oh, right, the precedent. Never mind.
Get the hell out of there. The virus
Hunnigan's a
is
real
already
one.
3 miles past the campus perimeter, and it's not slowing down. Need to hurry.
Just
Not before we
Leon
take out
saved my
Paul's
life.
cathedral.
God help
Agent
us.
Kennedy's got a lead that might tell us who's
This
responsible
game I play
for
campaign
this.
at Jake's on the
Leon, is that
Xbox.
true?
Jake's is fun. I like playing Jake.
Yeah. I think I might have something.
Roger that. I'll map out the safest access route. Keep your radio on.
Have a lead.
Oh.
Ooh.
If you come with
Hey,
me.
hon. I mean, man, thank you for the raid. I have to fix how my screen looks. Because it looks bad.
I need to turn down the game volume very slightly.
Adam.
I think this might be the first time I actually played through as Hunnigan. Not Hunnigan, as Helena.
So what's so special
Ooh.
about this church? You have some sins to confess?
Okay,
It's hard to explain.
give me
don't tell you the
1
details,
second to fix my screen.
No worries. I'll keep Leon occupied. Oh, wait. Can I? Yeah, I can. Ring around
Okay, that fixed it.
and again. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is fun where
You're gonna tell me everything once we get to the cathedral. Deal?
I like how you say fun apprehensively.
because well, so you know that thing where that thing that you hate in video games where they restrict you very heavily at the start?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not the default walking speed.
I kind of figured.
Yeah. The start for Leon's campaign is like very slow.
We're taking our time. We're
Yeah.
spooked.
It's meant to be. Also, there are going to be certain
You see
doors
one
like
of
this
them aim to the
where.
head. It's your best bet.
We gotta co-op the door.
Yes.
Oh man, food. Sick.
You don't want to eat
This
that.
is where the reception was
Looks like
gonna
they were
be.
having pescetti.
They'd all be here eating dinner right now if...
Anyone survive?
Questionable. I should.
Or
als-
brains.
I hope so.
I should also ask. How are you playing this? Are you playing
can't
this
believe
on
this is
keyboard and mouse? Or are you playing this on controller?
Just like Raccoon.
Keyboard and
Raccoon
mouse.
City incident.
Okay, I can't help you with the
No one
controls at all.
survivors.
Yeah,
That's
never
fine.
forget it. We're going to this cathedral of yours.
After aiming in Silent Hill, I was like, okay, this is more of an action game. I want my mouse.
I know.
Cause good lord, James in Silent Hill cannot aim worth a fuck.
That's gonna be in terms of
What
like
about
silent. Oh my god, I was gonna say like silent horror. In terms of survival horror, like it's gonna be very funny for you going from Silent Hill 2 to this.
Oh yeah, I played through the prologue. I played through the prologue.
Yeah, the prologue doesn't tell you like more than half of the mechanics.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Yeah, it'll.
I was just like roundhouse kicking zombies like it was nothing, and they were dying immediately. It was incredible.
Yeah, you can thank RE4 for
They went
that.
out the back.
It's so fucking. It's simultaneously so dark and so bright at the same time.
Yep. It gets better in the later areas.
Leon.
Leon,
Don't worry, she doesn't scream it. The no.
Leon, Leon.
I'm gonna make you play RE4 at some point.
Okay.
What?
Every time she screams for Leon, I will scream for Leon as well. It's gonna be a thing.
Liz!
Leon!
No! It's too dangerous.
Depending on how much you can endure through that,
Daughter, she's all alone.
don't lose your voice by the end of that.
I get it.
I mean,
If you don't keep it down,
She
You-
screams
you-
less if you're able to protect her more.
you understand?
I'm bad at games.
There, and then you're gonna lose your voice.
Oh man.
Is that your daughter?
I'm telling you right now, this man and his daughter are not important.
Leon, we don't have time
We're
to.
making the time.
All right, Leon. Are you sure?
Liz,
We just heard Bonnie say that she's not important.
No, this man is not important. So
that
as a
sound?
very vague thing, because I'm gonna have to kill time for 10 minutes anyway. What do you know about Resident Evil?
I know that Leon's hot.
Yes.
That actually screams for him.
You're scared.
There's like diseases and umbrella. I've watched some of the movies.
Which of the movies? Also, these rats are massive.
We're in New York.
No, we're not. We're in America, but we're not in New York.
We might be. This looks.
This
kinda
is not
New
New York.
York. Like, look. They're having weird parties.
This is not New York.
What's on the menu? Plates is on the menu apparently. They ate it all.
The residents
Let's
are
see.
evil.
I watched the CG one.
Okay, which of the CG ones? There's multiple.
I know it was out in like 2006. I got it on Blu-ray.
You have it on Blu-ray?
Yeah.
Never know what to expect around here.
2000. I'm gonna look it up during the next cutscene.
We need to find
So
her.
effectively, you know, like nothing.
Will. Just stay close.
I know there's like they've got viruses and they
Yep.
name them after letters, like a T virus.
Liz.
Because
Most of
that's-
it, most of the time,
I guess
yes.
that's how, I guess that's how they make terrorists.
Bioweapons.
Yeah. Umbrella is super evil. And
Yep.
I mean, typical evil shit. Oh man, President Adam Brentford. Holy fuck.
Please answer. It's your daddy, Liz.
There is the T virus. There is the G virus.
Damn, don't talk about Gigi Murrin like that.
That's a different type of brain virus. There is progenitor, but that's its own separate thing. The mold is also its own kind of separate thing. But yes, a lot of it is headed because of Umbrella doing very evil experiments as a pharmaceutical company based in the US.
You alright?
You don't look alright, bud.
I will be once I find my daughter.
I don't think that's gonna fix you, man.
I called
No.
this number, but we got cut off. I know she's here. Somewhere.
It's nice of him to unlock all the doors for us.
Yeah, because we can't do that otherwise.
Yep.
I
I
yeah.
mean, once he eventually croaks, we'll take his keys, I hope. We're not going to. We're not going to.
We'll need to get the elevator working to get there.
Ooh,
But I will.
blood.
I've got the keys.
Yeah, you
Once
got the
we're in,
keys.
We can take my car.
Oh, sick car.
Yeah,
Thank
this
you.
car.
Let's find your daughter and get out of here.
Based in the US, which may or may not have branches.
Liz?
They're like a global they're a global well we're a global pharmaceutical company. Like they're gonna have branches in multiple of the states.
Yeah. We're New York.
We're not in New York.
Look, I recognize that exit sign. It's New Yorkian.
It's green.
Well, that I was looking at the previous one, but yeah. That one's from Quebec.
So now we're in
It's,
Canada.
no, it's a cultural enrichment program.
Why is there
It's like a transfer kid.
they ship exit signs across borders.
Yeah.
Careful.
Hey,
Hey. Leon.
Also, one fun thing that they did carry over from like RE5 is that if you are doing a co-op action, if you keep pressing the button, like the one character will call it to the other.
That got me. That was a good jump scare.
I'm a little surprised.
Bye.
the movie Elena saw was Infinite Darkness.
They
Infinite
already got
Darkness
out.
was...
They're waiting for us at home.
I'm trying to remember which one that was. And now we get to leave the campus.
Yay!
We still get to slowly walk back. Usually this stuff doesn't like annoy me a lot, but it annoys me
How do we get out of this
so
place?
much in this one because of like how much
The underground
faster
parking lot.
you can actually play the game.
The elevator is up ahead.
I hate this.
Hopefully it still works.
I hate this. I hate this. Also,
These guys are zombies.
ooh, I have all of my weapons.
Oh!
I might have to.
I've got a knife.
Yeah, you can make do with that.
Hold on. I can make it move faster.
I'll turn off my skills so that I'm not like destroying everything. Oh yeah, this game has skill points by the way, and an upgrade system.
I saw.
Yeah. It six is mechanically my favorite because it's so different and out there.
Leon. This way.
But like
Oh,
at the
okay.
same time, for any other RE fan, like it is kind of absurd.
I'm glad you guys were here.
Like, yeah, going from Silent Hill to this is it's a shift.
Oh, just wait. Oh, you're out of stamina.
Darn. Oh, I see my stamina gauge. Oh, we're playing Dark Souls. Okay.
There is, yeah, yes, actually. I can explain that later.
Resident Evil 6 is my first Souls-like.
Congratulations.
It's not true. It was Demon Souls.
I kind of figured out the way that your bones were creaking.
It's going to be okay, Lizzie. You're going to be okay.
Hold on, let me just...
We're almost there.
There we go.
Wait, Degeneration was 2008. I'm trying to remember. Oh my god, I can't.
Liz,
I might have gotten the date kind of messed up. I just remember, what was it? When I said goodbye to schoolmates. We wanted to watch a movie, so I got that.
I'm trying to remember what Degeneration was about specifically.
Let's see.
Oh well, doesn't matter. Either way, hey.
she's already gone. Shoot!
Fuck her up!
I already shot her! Yeah, so there's gonna be some times where one person has to help the other, or somebody, or something like that. Or also QuickTime events.
Okay.
I can't believe this.
We'll get used to it. It's either them or us, and they don't hesitate.
Leon is completely right. Also,
Yeah, it was a
Here.
generation.
oh,
That's when I saw.
Grab your gun.
So that's the only Resident Evil movie I've seen.
Shit! Don't let him in!
oh, I don't have. That's why I don't have ammo in this. Whatever.
These boots were made for stomping.
Yep, you can get used to it.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm kicking you.
yeah.
There's one. Okay, there's a couple down there.
Yeah,
I
there's
guess we
a,
just
That's our
walked
cue
through.
to get the hell out.
there's a lot.
I couldn't agree more.
The main gimmick that they had for Leon's campaign is that it's the only one where you fight actual zombies. Which is kind of a half-truth. Leon's campaign gets zombies. It's them trying to play quote-unquote closer to like the older games. Chris's campaign is a little bit closer to 5, a lot more action focus. Jake is far different too. You would think that they would hear the zombie at that point. Zombies.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Leon, it's too late. There's nothing we can do.
Waits until they're jumped. Let's go. I'm Leon Kennedy.
Yeah, no, kind of been taking it real easy after 4. Hasn't really been thinking
the hell out of
too hard, but he's not used to thinking as much anyway. He hasn't had to do a
Yeah.
puzzle to survive in like over a decade.
Every year, the government mandates that he plays Myst just to keep sharp, and he's looked up the solutions every single time.
To make it through his goddamn office, he had to make it through what was going to be his office. He had to basically play Myst, and he had to do that while zombies were almost killing him. So yeah, like five good years of not having to do that means he's not going to be as sharp.
Some
Absolutely.
sort of fog. If this thing's spreading
job.
gas form, then anyone who
Not
breathed
bad.
it in got infected.
How are you
That would
doing
mean
that?
everyone on campus.
Oh, wait.
Then
Not
why is
bad.
it so quiet? I've got
Not
a bad
bad.
feeling about this.
Good job. Not bad.
Okay.
Good job. Not bad. Thanks for that.
You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm looking up the fucking controls.
I legitimately can't tell you.
Sorry.
I legitimately can't tell you how to do it because I don't know on keyboard.
Appreciate it.
There's a zombie. Also, as you can probably see in your menu as you are aiming, wish I could tell you because I don't know either. On controller, it is it's Y. It's the top face button, but like I don't know. Oh, that's neater rounds. How much? Oh, my
God.
inventory is full.
Okay.
Ew.
Keyboard settings. Attack shoot. Oh, there's a quick shot.
Yup.
Neat.
That also takes stamina. Let me reload all
Next
these.
weapon alt is G.
That's on G. Alright. Like the virus.
Roll and dodge is C? What the fuck is this? I mean, changing it to shift, I guess, because sprint isn't on shift, it's on space, and half the damn things are on space.
Yep.
Jump
That's-
back shortcut X. Who?
This is
Who did this?
This is the funniest way you could figure out like half of these controls. That's why my
Move
stream
and
is
shortcut. Okay, I found follow commands. You get so many skills. Okay.
yes.
Fall back.
No, this is an action game.
Wait. Wait.
Like
So-
I can't play this not on controller because too many things I know are purely by the controller. I can't imagine literally playing it on mouse and keyboard. So yeah, you
This
get
is gonna
dodge.
be interesting.
You get dodge rolls, you get slides, you get melee attacks. We're locked right now, so we can't sprint, but you can slide out of your run. You can roll forward, you can roll to the left, you can roll to your side, you can drop back. While on the ground, you can roll. Quick shot is pressing the aim and fire button at the same time. That'll auto-target the nearest enemy towards you. And it takes 1 bit of your stamina. If you're laying on the ground when you don't have stamina, you will slowly regain more stamina.
This is an action game.
Yes. That's why my stream POV is action POV, because like I know how to do a lot of this stuff already. So you being the first, this being your first time is really funny. Oh, that's gonna happen anytime that people do the melee things to help each other.
It's gonna be so much fun. Oh, there goes the papers.
I also have a bunch of first aid sprays. You good? Oh, you tripped.
Yeah. You can trip?
Yes. Oh, see? You got it.
Nice.
Also, healing is a lot faster in this game because of the herb tax.
Herb tax?
Yeah, the herbs are tic tacs in this game.
I wonder if there are any survivors.
Okay.
Fall back.
Can't it wait?
This way.
Oh no! Thank you.
That's gonna annoy me so much that I have a red herb that I'm not gonna be able to use for a bit. Also, only for some reason you get a melee weapon, but I get my Hydra.
What's a Hydra? You get
It is
a whole Hydra?
Yes. A Hydra is a Resident Evil very special shotgun that is a triple barrel shotgun.
Oh. I was gonna say like the mythical fucking.
This thing is mythical. I don't know what you're talking about. I love this gun. But I only really ever got a chance to play it play as Helena in the you're gonna end up sprinting and sliding over stuff a lot.
I wasn't even moving. I just want to pick up the canisters.
The incendiary grenades?
There's grenades right there.
Yep.
Oh. There we go. I don't know how to throw them, but. Oh wait.
That is also in your inventory. I don't know which direction you have to press, but that is up on the D-pad for me.
I think I might just start. let me turn my controller on. These PC controls are fucking weird. There we go.
Thought that would have been an explosion. That's fine. Ooh. Perfect.
Good job.
Thanks.
Leon.
How do you
And
yell
finally-
at controller?
And finally, you can sprint in here.
How do you sprint on controller?
Holding the bottom face button. Oh, I can just use Xbox controls for you. Yeah, you just hold A.
Okay.
And then if you aim out of it, then you're sliding.
It's so dark.
It is.
Can't see anything.
The other areas
I
are
don't
a
want-
lot more accented because of explosions and such. Ooh. There's also a parry in the game.
Of course there is.
If you time the melee attack when an enemy is like right about to hit you with some of their abilities, or if they have a item in their hand, you can use it to instantly kill them.
This is not gonna get old. This is great.
It's locked. Hunnigan, can you open it?
The thing we do here
Sorry,
because
not
we need a
from
key
here.
card.
Try the staff building behind the bleachers. I'm guessing you'll find keys for the gate there.
Oh, you can slide under. Oh, that's
Yeah.
smart.
You have to get 1 the running start and time it. There you go.
That's so cool.
The game has a lot of cool movement stuff in it. The tragic part
Keep that trigger finger ready.
is that there's gonna be a lot of spots like this.
Got it.
Resident Evil 4 is also very famous for a very certain cabin holdout scene. Oh, I can only sit down 1 at a time. And kind of since then, they've been trying to make sure that there is always a cabin holdout. Or at least there was until like 7 and 8.
Oh,
No,
like
they didn't
from
7.
RE4.
Yep,
Okay.
that's exactly what this is.
Ah.
Hunnigan, the door's locked. There's no way out.
I'm on it. Just give me a minute.
I'm missing all the shots I take.
You miss all the shots you don't take.
Miss all the shots I do.
So many. We can't take them
Ow.
all.
Now we know where all the infected were hiding out.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh yeah, the explosions are also gonna count for that. Take your tax.
I don't know how. I don't know how. I changed controls really recently.
Right bumper.
I've got
Whenever you have herbs, then they'll do that.
I picked up herbs. Why aren't they? Oh, do I have to craft?
Ooh, yes.
Any day now, Hunnigan. We gotta get out of here.
I've almost got it. Hang on.
This is not the way I want to be.
It's open. Get out of there now.
There's so more stuff in there.
I looted everything.
Shoot them! Hang on. Gotta get my stamina back.
Here's how we.
There we go. Yep, you press Y and then it's in your menu. You can combine green herbs together. Green herb plus green herb gives you 3. If you combine another green herb with that, then you get 6. If you combine a green herb with a red herb, then you get 6.
Yeah. And
I hate these
there we
bodies.
go. Storing case.
Yep, there you go. You can tap it multiple times to... You can tap it multiple times to, like, prep multiple immediately.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that way you're not, like, tapping it once each time and trying to run around not to die. Oh, you can shoot that.
Oh, cool.
It is a collectible emblem. That they'll be around in just, like, various places.
I've collected it. Am I collecting it? I mean, I shot it.
Yeah, it counts. It's like the BSA emblems in 5, where you also just kind of shoot them and then you get them.
Thank you. The amount of tripping that's going on here is kind of crazy.
It's because of the bodies that aren't dead. Like...
Can you shoot them when they're still on the ground to murder them?
No. Only... Only the ones that, Arctic Salem, thank you for the follow. All customers are welcome in the atelier. Like, this is a good example. Like, this one, you can't, because just, they're not meant to, like, really be here. But when you aim at them, if your cursor goes through them, then, like, no, you can't interact with them.
Gotcha.
But if they're faking it, the second that they do become targetable, then your cursor like actually tracks like on the body.
There's cover shooter mechanics.
Yes, you mostly use that for Chris's campaign and some parts of Jake's. They're close enough.
That'll do. That'll do.
Yeah, picking some stuff up. Oh my god, I still... Oh, because I picked up the incendiary. Whatever. I don't want to use all my Hydra rounds. I also prefer playing on controller because my rate of fire is way higher.
Makes sense. Holy fuck.
Like, that's semi-auto. Any game that allows me to, like, semi-auto as fast as I can press is making a mistake. That's why I really like playing Leon with the double pistols, because then I can just go through so many rounds.
I guess they do give you shit tons of ammo.
They do. Which is really funny when this is supposed to be a campaign that's like back to basics of survival
That's
horror.
all we need.
Oh! That's way too much stamina.
Thanks for that.
Instead of dodging a zombie, I panicked and pressed some buttons, and then Leon was like, nice, to the zombie's face.
It's gonna happen. Yeah, because if you press the partner button, if you hold the partner button during certain things, then you'll like compliment them.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is gonna be...
Take a right up ahead. Thanks. You're almost there. Keep running.
Cop car, let's go.
Cop car. I'll drive.
Yep. All up to you. While I get to sit here and just watch.
Are you sure?
What the fuck?
Where's the keys? Where's the keys, Alina? Where's the keys?
It's on the car.
Where's the keys?
The car isn't as easy as it looks in the movies.
I don't think that's gonna work without the keys, Alina.
Hotwire it?
I found the keys. We're
Okay,
good.
but-
We're good.
But can you drive?
Nope.
It's clear
Into the
behind us.
wall.
Back up.
You buckled in?
Yeah.
It's a little bit late for that.
Let's go.
You did it.
I can drive a car.
Can
Where
you?
did we go?
Made it off campus.
I don't know.
Now we just gotta get through town.
Without getting killed.
Leon, eyes on the road. I don't think you can drive a car.
I don't think I can drive a car.
Shit!
I could drive half a block.
And then immediately total it.
Leon, Helena, are you two all right?
Hang on, just gotta lay on the ground for a sec.
Cathedral.
Well, I found an underground route that may be safer.
The sewers, huh? Great.
Good job.
Yay, sewers. And it really is simultaneously bright as fuck and dark as fuck.
Yep.
God. I was really looking for some graphic options, and I'm like, there's nothing.
There's nothing that's gonna fix that.
No.
Leon, do you mind?
I'm fine.
See, we're in New York.
This is not New York.
You're right, there'd be 2 dozen more if it were.
1, yes. 2, still wrong, but for different reasons.
Not a fan of sewers?
Come on, let's just get to the cathedral, and then I'll tell you everything.
Not a fan of supers. Who the fuck would be, Leon?
I don't know. Leon's gotten used to them. Between RPD and like whatever counts in counts in Spain.
A lot of people are
That was more of a
questioning
dungeon,
my
but that's
desire to
different.
reveal the truth. I know where they're coming from.
It's really funny considering the number of things that Leon has seen and gone through, and he's still trying to act like a cool guy to like normal people.
A lesson I learned well in the military.
I'm cool guy, Leon. I like
Bioorganic
sewers.
weapons
Yes.
are a global threat.
Six is when Leon turned from six is like Leon trying his hardest to be a cool guy, because he was baby boy in 2, he's a dork in 4, but then 6 he tries very hard to be cool,
Whatever you
and then
decide,
9 he finally actually becomes cool in his 50s.
I've always valued your friendship, Leon. It's time we take responsibility.
Are you sure about
End
that?
this mess.
Because 9 isn't out yet.
No, he is. He's
Oh.
like in his 50s and he's hot and he's cool.
It's gonna be a tough road.
He's been hot the whole time.
Exactly. This time he's just actually cool to back it up.
Oh, okay.
This is him in his emo boy
get moving.
era.
We don't have much time.
Certainly got our work cut out for us.
Believe me, I know.
Look at that rat. Look at that rat.
Look at the size of that lad. Oh, he's rearing up.
Don't shoot him!
He's potting something. It was so tempting. You can't say you didn't shoot the rat.
I didn't!
At least once. At least once. At least
No,
once.
they
in a different
no,
playthrough.
they're
We'll
they're
get a contact when you're in
friends.
there. I'll still be tracking your movements.
They're guiding
Be
you
careful.
Where are they guiding me to?
to where we need to be
Why? I don't trust
because
that.
they're helping us. Unlike any other historical event or whatever history tells you about rats and viruses and diseases and plagues, these ones are helpful. I was trying to do a cool thing and you messed it up.
Well, sorry. Some of us just have to shoot the rats.
That wasn't a rat, that was a zombie.
There was a New Yorkian rat.
That was not a New York. You can't say New Yorkian rat.
I got
Like
you
it's
to
a
say
different
it too.
species. Also, how do you feel about
Okay.
the public transit?
Oh,
You got it.
Train's coming!
no, I don't.
Oh, you're dead. So yeah, there's trains in this one.
I get up from a zombie to see the fucking train right there.
I already did what I needed to be safe, so all I did was just look back and see you. You were in dead center of the tracks. You had no chance.
Train's
Oh, that's
coming!
not good.
Oh my god. Does it at least deal with the zombies?
Some of them,
It
yeah.
does. I had no fucking chance. Oh my god.
That man is screaming. Oh, dogs. I keep forgetting
Oh,
that they show up a lot earlier than I expect. That one's all yours. Stop giving me NATO rounds.
It's just giving me skill points. It's like you're an idiot. Here you go. That one's all yours.
Yeah,
Oh,
easy.
Okay. Oh, you've got a fucking shotgun.
Yeah, that's my Hydra. My baby. But it doesn't take shotgun rounds, so don't get confused. Oh, that dude is getting abducted. Actually. Yeah, no, he's dead. Oh well.
Oh. Just watch the man die.
You get used to it.
And you're concerned about the rats.
Because they're friends.
Concerned about the rats.
Even if they were partly responsible for, like... Even if they're partly responsible for G and a lot of the Raccoon City incident. Partly. But that's not their fault. That's Sherry's dad's fault.
Ooh.
Yep. During certain attacks, including leaps like that.
Oops. Let me up. Let me through. I'm coming! I'm coming!
Appreciate it.
Great. How's that for timing?
Mine's out too.
Back to being dark as hell.
Blind here.
Oh god, I can't see anything. There's like, oh, press right trigger to stomp, and I'm like, there's a zombie here? Where
Yep.
the fuck am I?
Oh, they're coming down.
Yeah. Whoop.
You got it.
There we go.
Also, even though that these are zombies, these are different zombies than the zombies that show up multiple times in the franchise. These are the different zombies from the zombies that showed up in the first one, which is also different from the zombies that showed up in the second one, but also different from the ones that didn't show up in the fourth one, because the fourth one doesn't have zombies. Those ones are a parasite. But the parasites from the fourth one are responsible for the ones in the fifth one, which is responsible for the parasites that we have in here.
A lot of shadows.
This is a nightmare.
That one is zipping around. I unironically genuinely love all the... I forget which way the train's coming from.
That way! I think it's coming from that way.
I forgot the direction it was coming from and you still got hit.
I think it came from over there.
Yeah, so first one is coming from this way. So if you want to be safe, you sit on the left tracks first.
Thanks. Thanks for the tip. I'll be sure to remember.
No problem.
Nice! This is a nightmare. Look out! Train!
Thank you.
No worries.
Why is that one moaning like that?
He's having a good time,
I'm getting shot.
apparently.
Also, ammo and stuff is like instance per player. So like things that might look like points for you are like different ammo types for me. Sometimes it's also points. But like if you ever see like a bit of ammo, don't ever worry about like, oh, Banii might need this more than me.
Okay.
That's just a normal dude you'd see in the metro.
Yeah. Every metro ride has
It's
one of them.
locked, but I could open it from the inside.
Well, no shit.
Wanna
That's
have a
how
look
doors
around
work.
here? Boost me up on top.
But this is a
Just don't leave me
co-op thing.
Yeah.
Send me up.
Up you go.
Good night. Thank you. I don't know where I got the keys for this from, but alright.
Move in.
She has heels on. Ooh.
Bonk.
Oh, yeah. If they're on the ground and, like, it gives you the prompt to, like, step on them, if you can aim your foot a little bit, if you can aim for their head, it will instantly kill them.
Oh, cool.
There's a little bit of tactics in your blind melee swings.
That's not how subway train doors work.
Don't worry about it.
Let's
got it.
just push it open.
It's not like it's in motion. It's fine.
It's just so weird.
Just don't
Alright,
think
no,
about it. Oh yeah, they
What the
spit.
hell? Oh, thank you.
They can spit. Oh. Hang on, I'm reloading. There we go.
I didn't even know what was going on. It's so dark.
Oh, we might have ads in like 10 seconds.
Yeah, we do. Man, you've got like a fucking... That's a
Don't worry
sick
about that.
gun.
Don't worry about that.
That's a sick gun. What
Don't worry
the
about
I
that.
want
That's
one of those.
Don't worry, you get that in like 4 to 5 chapters. Don't worry.
Sick.
This
Oh,
one
there's
is mine
one.
though. This isn't even the one that takes NATO rounds. No, it is the one that takes NATO rounds. Don't worry about it.
I like how it's just NATO rounds.
Because there's
It's not
an-
even caliber, it's just NATO.
They do have caliber, but it's easier. Pistol, you're gonna hate this. Pistols generally get the 9mm. All shotguns are 12 gauge shotguns. The sniper rifles are 7.62mm NATO rounds. The assault rifle is 5.56mm NATO rounds, and all the magnums use 50 caliber.
Of course.
And my Hydra is 10 gauge.
10 gauge.
10 gauge shotgun shells.
Okay.
I can hear
Alright,
the frustration in your voice.
Alright.
I love Resident Evil so much.
Just okay. It's so stupid.
Don't worry, it makes it easy. That's why it's all That's why it's all color coded. Handgun is red. Shotgun is green. Sniper is blue. Assault rifle is purple. Magnum is
I'm never gonna beat you
black.
At this rate.
Lady.
God, Peter! Peter, hang on!
Lady. Well, it's over.
You know what?
How did you still get hit?
What the fuck? That's a rude as shit.
Don't worry, the other enemies can be a lot.
Please.
I saw that one arc directly towards you.
I don't know how to dodge.
Aim and then A while also moving the...
Oh, I
can
see,
e-
I see.
You can either do it like before you crouch down or after you crouch down. And if you're like slowly falling back, if you also do back in A, you'll do like a recovery roll. But you have to time that one a little bit.
I think you got him.
He was still standing. He annoyed me. Also, if you sneak up on enemies, you can instantly kill them.
Good. You made it. You
Sick.
can reach the street level from there.
What are conditions like up there?
It's gotten pretty bad. Hell on Earth isn't much of a stretch.
Why is... Kinda busy! You don't have to shout at me!
Helena!
Can't you wait?
Over here!
Not now.
Come on!
Can't you wait?
Come on!
Not now.
Helena!
I can't leave!
Not now.
Come on! Over here!
Not now.
Helena!
Not now.
Over here!
Can't it wait?
Helena!
Leon, I am...
Not now.
Hey!
Hey.
Helena! Come on!
Thank you. I'm no longer stuck.
Leon,
Wait.
this
Wait.
way.
This way.
Hey,
Fall back.
this way.
Wait.
Leon! Leon!
Wait.
This way!
Wait.
Leon!
Wait.
Leon!
Wait.
Hey!
I'm glad you're here.
I love that they carried over that mechanic from 5 so much. I don't know why they progressively just get more mad at each other.
It's great. Oh, man. Oh, thank you.
You
There's
two
your
will have to cross that
disinfectant.
part of town to get to the cathedral. Keep your lines open in case you run into trouble.
You go first.
Okay.
Move it!
Hi. Do you mind dying?
No, some of them get cutscene armor for a little bit.
Bro.
Firefighter!
Well, he
Helena,
said.
car! Why do I feel like this is just the tip of the iceberg?
Oh my god.
Yeah, there was a high likelihood that you would have died. That's kind of why I
Guys.
wanted you to go through that first.
Yeah, that's why I did it. That's why I was being cautious. Because as soon as you go, you first, I'm like, ha ha ha, nice try, Bonnie.
I love that one specifically because it has just enough of the delay where you think like, oh, that means the thing that I did before was the scary part. No,
What the fuck is going on?
dude,
right.
dude, I love
Everything's
this
going to
place.
hell.
I love Resident
We
Evil
don't
so
have time to
much.
deal with
I love Resident Evil.
It's so stupid.
There's a lot going on constantly. There's never not something always happening.
Oh no, man down there. Good jump.
Also,
Ooh. Oh, there's gun ammo there.
I don't remember where the weapon pickups are. So like,
Hey,
Bad case of deja vu.
Deja vu.
why is there a BSAA one here?
Feels like I've been in this place before.
Leon has. It's called Raccoon City. I'm not dealing with this. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, you can deal with everything down there, bud.
And then there's times where we just have to push something heavy together. Why that's up here in the small town, I can't tell you.
It is garbage day.
And it's up there.
Yeah. I heard the car and I was like, I'm gonna die.
That one I forgot about. That one I genuinely forgot about.
This is not a game of zombie jump scares. This is a game of vehicle jump scares.
Yes. And each of them can kill you.
Good idea. It'd be safer if you keep indoors as much as possible.
Maybe we can even catch our breath.
I Neobzu.
Didn't you hear me say we
Oh,
have to
wanna play
hurry?
pool? Prison ball.
No.
Let's go.
You can suffer with that on your own. I'm not going back in there. You can't make me.
You take your time. Do you wind up winning?
I did.
Prison ball? Holy shit.
Whatever resembles winning, I got all the balls in. Winning in a game like that is a vague concept.
It's a Pyrrhic victory.
You lose the second you start. Ooh, TV.
Ooh, I like TV.
Look, he's a VTuber.
Final transmission was received from the vessel before its disappearance. A transmission alluding to a potential attack from an organization or individual of unknown origin. Authorities are proceeding with extreme caution as they do not yet know who is responsible.
I wonder if we'll learn about that submarine in it. That was expensive. We could have pawned that.
It's fine. It went to static before I shot it.
No, I think it was right as you shot it.
No, I waited. I actually
It's
waited.
locked.
You waited and then you broke the TV that we were still gonna pawn.
Yes.
This is
I mean,
like
it's not broken. It's an invincible.
it has a
TV.
bullet hole in it.
No, it doesn't. Look, it's working again.
However, a final transmission was
I don't see any bullet hole. It's an invincible TV. We've tested it. Oh, there's someone watching it.
I don't think they're watching
bud.
it.
Yeah, I don't think they are either.
Go take that key.
Oh, okay. Night night.
You're so bad at pickpocketing.
How did he know this?
Because you're a bad pickpocket. How?
You got big feet.
You would be looking at Elena's feet, wouldn't you?
I mean, someone's... Do you mind, sir? We're looking at feet over here.
You do not include me in that.
Oh, I got a shotgun.
Now I can use my own shotgun. Yay. Buddy, I can't help you here.
Good luck with that.
Damn.
We'll get better.
Oh, these guys.
Oh, that's not good. That's somebody's fetish.
I'm not saying anything.
It's not mine.
Being eaten by a zombie?
Yeah. All the inflation stuff. What's that? Oh, it's
So
good
so the being bitten by the zombie thing is fine for you. The inflation part is the bad part.
Yeah, I like being bit.
Specifically by a zombie or just generally?
Just generally.
The zombie doesn't add anything special to you?
No. It's just a zombie.
Not in my ear, sir.
Man, now we got tinnitus.
I already had that, but now it's just worse.
He's dead. Ooh, big skill points. You okay?
I don't think I ever saw that one yet. I never saw that one with the spear.
Oh, thank you.
I wasn't doing that for you. I was healing myself, but you're welcome.
Damn it. Is there any way to get over the gate?
Send me
There's a
over.
way to get over the gate.
Leon. Leon. Leon.
It's just there.
Up and over.
Man,
I
I
was-
fucking tossed you.
You're strong. So strong that you get to survive this all on your own.
I'm okay with that. Ow. Ow again.
Wouldn't it be fucked up if I just didn't open the door?
Oh, probably a little bit.
Good job. Nice. Good job. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Alright, it looks safe enough for me to come in now.
Leon,
I'm
it's
good
open.
at dealing with these.
I needed
I got
ammo.
fucked up a lot.
I needed ammo. Not like I have an entire arsenal. I just need a little bit of ammo, so I just needed you to clear it out for me.
It's the least I could do.
Ooh,
Do you want drinks? I can make an old fashioned.
is that the only thing you know how to make?
It's the only thing she taught me how to make.
I prefer gin and tonic.
That's fine. I prefer cider. I can't do hard liquor anymore, sadly.
I remember
Survivors,
this part
come
for
on.
bad
We
reasons.
have to help them.
All right.
Die, cannibal freaks!
Sir, I don't think they're cannibals.
They're freaks, though.
Copping already, I'm in a shootout. I'm stopping before I feel it tough. Are you kidding me? I don't need you slowing me down.
That man's immediately leaving his wife. Oh my god.
Ow.
Yeah, there was a reason I remember. There's a reason I remember this for bad reasons. The most
got
dangerous
smushed.
chapter in this game so far is the one that has the most vehicle hazards.
It's literally just cars.
All right.
Die, cannibal freaks! Where the hell are they coming from? First day as a copping already, I'm in a shootout.
Oh, you
That's
know
kind
the
of how-
zombies now.
It's kind of like how being a zombie works. Oh.
Okay, so I'm getting away from the blast zone.
Smart.
Forget him. He'll just get you killed.
Why is that one throwing pipes? That's the transportation right now, 0 to zombies. Yep.
What the hell?
Oops, sorry.
Oh, there's more back there.
Oh. And they shoot?
Yeah. That one has an elephant killer specifically. They're not like the... Please don't.
Yeah, I don't want to.
I was saying that because I was in the back of the... I was in the back of the head.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now I can.
Hey, come on! It's safer here! There's a gun shop ahead. We can rearm there. Probably find more.
Hang on, there's a lot of skill points and grenades here. I want these.
Yep.
I don't see any other options.
Thank you for the loot. Oh, great. Red herb. There's nothing I can do with this.
Yup, you can mix it with the green herbs. While I am still...
I don't have any.
Well, I'm still completely locked out from, like, using the rest of my inventory because I have too many items. That is, like, the consistent thing regardless of which Resident Evil you play. Like, inventory management somehow will always be a factor.
Yeah, me! I'm holed up on the second floor. Be it! Forget it!
Here's another cabin sequence.
All over my shop. Unless you want to get rid of them, this door stays closed.
Leon, why'd you bring that
Yes.
second pistol? If you're not an exterminator,
How do you-
why did you bring that second pistol?
You know, you got a point.
You just thought it would be cool.
Oh, whoops. He just found it. He wanted to be a cool guy.
He did not find that that matches his other gun perfectly.
He found it in a store.
That is
And
a
purchased
state
it with
issued.
money.
That is a state issued weapon.
He found it in the armory. He took someone else's gun.
Pretty positive he had those custom made. Who? Sir? What are you shooting at? Sir? Sir, that is a wall.
Take my hand! Are you okay?
For cabin sequence, this isn't too bad.
Yeah, that's not a lot. That's why I'm playing games on my phone.
Are you?
You got this.
What the? I'm gonna play co-op with Alina. Plays Enfield instead. Okay.
I'm not
okay,
playing
I see
Enfield
how it
on my
is.
phone. I can't do that. My phone would explode in 5 seconds.
You know, I've heard that it runs like shit on phones.
Yeah, I can imagine why. This man is just...
You idiots can fight it out if you want. I'm getting the
He doesn't know
hell
how to clear a G36. Can I? Really?
Get up.
Thank you.
I didn't give you any healing. That was just more like a motivational punch.
He just punched me. Okay, I'm staying behind the counter.
No! Step back! Get the hell away from me! No!
Please click. Please click.
No. So now they mutate, and they're even... and some of them can be worse. I don't know
First
why
aid
you...
spray.
Yep. There you go. Oh, also. Ooh. Yes, the dropkick was necessary.
Hey, if it works, it works. Oh, I got another big totem thing.
I need a green herb, like, badly.
I don't have anything, sadly.
It's fine.
There's you fucking puker.
Yeah,
Fuck off.
Yeah, they can spit at you from, like, outside the window. Dangerously close.
I don't know where he runs, it's too dark. Ah, there it is. Thank you.
I think we almost killed them all. I think there's one more, maybe?
Time big.
That dude's just been sitting up there waiting the whole time.
Now.
Why couldn't you do that before? What the fuck?
Come on.
He's like, I'm not gonna close the shutters. I want anyone in here to die and turn into a zombie and then overrun me. But I guess I'll help you now and then close the shutter.
Nice work.
This guy's insane!
I got some folks coming for me in a bus. Any minute now. If we can make it on board, it's a straight shot to Tall Oaks Cathedral.
What the fuck?
The people in this town are outright
We ain't waiting for any
malicious.
stragglers.
It is
doing this guy's bomb.
it's ridiculous how evil some of these guys are.
Get the shutters. Oh, is that another red herb? No, it's not. Okay.
That's another red herb for me, but I can't pick it up still.
Oh, you've got too much shit in your inventory?
Yeah, I at least have a first aid spray, but I might. Ooh, thank you, old man, for taking that bullet for me.
Oh, mutated one right here.
Also, melee attacks do like a ridiculous amount of damage. Hence why they're tied to a stamina system. Well, no. The bigger ones, where like the enemy is set up for it.
Okay.
This man had chips up here. He was snacking.
What is he doing? Oh, shutters.
He's trying to fix the shutters. He's trying to be actually helpful, unlike the old man.
Where's the old man?
He's right here.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's just there.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, that's Agent Hunt.
this is gonna be fun. We're probably gonna die.
They aren't like super strong. I'm surprised there's anybody still doing Agent Hunt. I'm also joining here is gonna be very weird.
Come on, people!
Because we just moved into like a safe room?
There's still like a place, but like... And now there's a green herb that I can't pick up because I have too much shit.
Another one?
Big boy.
Damn it! Any more weight, the floor's gonna collapse! They're coming extra large now?
Leon, you can't say that.
He just said,
You be coming, kid!
oh my god.
Please, I need this herb.
This way! Come on, move it! Move it!
We made it.
You made it through. I have to use these explosives or else like I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm just gonna put this here for no specific reason.
Okay. You've memorized this game, haven't you?
Not extensively, but I remember the parts where like I was the most kind of annoyed. That zombie came from up top.
Crash! On the crash!
It's on the
Help him
crutch!
up. I'll cover you. Hold on! I'm gonna pull you up! Forget about me! Just look after yourself!
We're all gonna make it through this.
Ooh.
Okay, got him. I'm so happy that the firemen zombies explode when you hit their gas tanks.
Yeah, and it's also really good too because that does impact other enemies around them. The bus.
Shit. Get on the bus.
The bus
Oh,
is one of my
another
favorite parts of
Nope.
this entire
Come on.
game.
Do I have to drive again? I'm not very good at that.
No,
apparently.
you don't have to drive, thankfully.
Okay.
But you'll see why when the next cutscene plays.
Get us out of here!
Oh, right, this thing.
That truck bar's in our way!
You can't see that!
He's old.
Ah, damn it!
Well, at least he's not alive.
True. Oh, I'm running out of shotgun ammo. Or handgun ammo. Oh, that's not good.
You coming with me, son? Come on! I'll tell you to take your tail, boy!
Oh my
I
god!
don't know why they
Holy
explode.
shit.
You were so close, mate.
He was so close.
Go now!
Big Papa's left.
School buses known for their horsepower.
Apparently.
You made it to the end of chapter 1.
Holy shit. Oh, I got a gold, I think.
Yep, you got gold. Well, A rank.
A rank.
Not bad.
It could have been worse.
It could have been
I could-
worse.
I can purchase 2 skills.
You can buy a lot of skills. I forget which ones you have access to like at the start, but generally, yeah, there is increased firearm damage, that is all weapons, that is all your guns, melee attacks, reduced damage that you take. Critical hits are like when you shoot an enemy and their head explodes.
Okay.
Yeah, it is just a perk system. And the different skill slots are so that you can equip them at any point during kind of the during the story.
Oh, okay.
During any
Oh, some of these got expensive.
Yeah. Replay value.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can some of them are actually pretty interesting or like very unique. You can effectively just go for whatever type of build that you want to go for.
Let's see. Oh, shotgun shell pickup increase. Cool. If I want like a mono build. I think what we're gonna do is this.
Bless you.
Thank you.
There are also a few that are like only for single player, but those are very few.
Yeah. I'll say defense. What was the last one I got? There we go. Item shop increase. Okay. There, I'm good.
Okay, quick reload.
Actually, well, we've got like 30 seconds. I'm gonna briefly get more water, BRB.
There we go. I adore this game. I adore how kind of just silly it genuinely is.
Alright, there we go.
Perfect. Then I can hit this.
So for those of you who have seen Resident Evil 6, and for those of you who have not seen Resident Evil 6, how are you guys finding this?
I love this cutscene so much.
90% of the population in Tall Oaks has been infected with the virus. That rounds out to about 70,000 hostiles.
We also received word that an organization named Neo Umbrella
Just claim responsibility for the attack. I know what you're thinking.
Yeah. This is Raccoon City all over again.
That's all the news I've got. Now it's your turn to help me. I need to know what's in that cathedral.
I've got suits breathing down my neck for info.
Suits.
Specifically, Derek C.
Simmons, National Security Advisor.
You know
Derek
he's
C.
you know he's evil because he has a bolo tie.
I was thinking this like a gigantic gold ring on his thumb.
That too.
Ooh, lucky I wasn't driving. Oh, never mind. This is like typing of the dead level zombies. There's so many.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm getting your POV.
No! Help me! Please, God, help!
Oh, there's handgun ammo on the floor.
There's a lot of handgun ammo on the floor. I wonder why. Oh, I have no ammo.
Same.
We're going over!
Brace yourself!
Ooh, I see
I love
the
this
light.
cutscene. I love this cutscene so much. It's so stupid.
Where'd it come from? Why did it hit us directly? We're in the middle of the fucking forest.
We made it out, don't worry.
I swear there's like, it's like the Dead by Daylight entity exists, but it only has control over vehicles. This is some Final Destination shit.
And we keep making it out. It's not our time to die.
No, it really isn't.
Escape the infection. Only to die like this.
They
Leon,
didn't escape!
Leon, we were in that bus too.
There's no time to grieve. We have to get to the cathedral.
Like, bad things just keep happening, and they happen so fast.
It's like,
Leon, Helena.
it's all vehicles.
So far, it has been all vehicles, but now we're free. Now we're just in a
Cutting through the
graveyard.
cemetery to reach the cathedral.
I'm waiting for like a random Jeep Wrangler to come careening through.
That's Chris.
Oh, okay.
Also, yeah, you can slip in here.
What the fuck? What the fuck? How did I get out? There we go.
Yeah, that happens here.
Just what the fuck?
There's so much constantly going on.
I only got close to it. What the fuck? Like I wanted to look down on it. I wanted
No,
to look down in it. Oh
no.
god, there's a.
If you sprint in
There's a
any
guy
way, if you move fast in any way while near it, you will fall down.
Oh my god, that guy with the shovel was like running all around the hole.
That one just spawned because of the lightning.
Lightning that spawns enemies. Lightning that spawns zombies.
Yep. It's spooky.
Okay, where's the zombie this time?
Thank you.
I got you.
Oh, I have no more shotgun ammo. Oh well, I have shots in my Hydra. That's all that matters. Puppy.
Oh no, it makes sad puppy noises.
You get used to it.
Shit! All the times for it to be locked.
Take it.
Ari, like, where did you come from? Ari constantly has dogs that make that noise.
It doesn't have a head anymore.
Sometimes that happens too. That is a massive crow.
Holy shit, it's Odin.
And like, the ones in 4 were like big
Josephine.
too, but they weren't like nearly as big.
That's the size of a fucking person.
Resident Evil really likes big animals.
Or Capcom doesn't know how big birds are.
It's a bird for scale. 6 really is peak in different ways.
Leon,
This is one of the Resident Evils of all time.
It
Oh,
is.
grenade.
It is one of the most Resident Evils of all time. That's why there's so much in this stupid game.
Oh, come on.
I slid to shoot it to you. That thing ran with the key in its mouth. Can you explain? So why? There's something wrong here, like from my perspective.
Why was there a dog and a person?
Actually, there's 2 things wrong here. Like, come to where I'm standing.
Yeah. Okay. There's a mat. There's the biggest toilet known to mankind.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Who was this made for Andre the Giant? There's buckets.
There's also a shower.
Yeah. Is this like is this supposed to be like a medicine thing?
I don't know. But it seems kind of awkward that just like the only curtain for the shower doesn't go to the floor. It just leads to this giant room with no drain. And just
Oh,
the
you're
shower
right.
head is right here.
There's no fucking drain.
I love this game so much. It's
Why
like
is
one of
there
those
no drain?
It's like one of those paintings where every time you look at it, you see something more.
Yeah, it could be chasing us.
No, that would be okay. We've killed dogs. We've killed dogs on the way here. It's okay. Let them chase us. We will shoot them in
Zombie
the noggin.
dogs. Zombie dogs for the audience. Zombie dogs.
It's Resident Evil. They don't care. The dog goes bitey.
As long as they don't bite. As long as they don't kill me and as long as they don't inflict me with poison, then it's fine.
See, look, zombie dog.
You're the wrong one that I want to kill. You're the one I want to kill. Thank you.
Thank you.
And now we got the key. Now we can leave.
Let's get to that cathedral.
Now just be careful on your way back up.
Oh god, the holes.
Yep. Also, the run angle, like for the camera, is real low. That dog did not want to play fetch.
It's real low, and the way it transfers to that makes you swerve.
Yep. Yep.
I really hate it.
I mean, I'm playing as Elena, so I'm not going to complain too much about it right now, but...
I mean,
Okay,
I'm
we're in.
playing as Leon, so I'm not going to complain too much either, but like... Oh no!
This game is so much...
What?
Are you alright?
You went like
Nothing broken anyway.
8 feet
Good thing,
because
too.
that one guy grabbed you.
Back for me.
Don't die, by the way. I can't save you right now.
Okay.
Come on, Elena. Keep it together.
Leon's ass is so flat in this game.
It really is. I mean, all of Ryong looks kind of like uncanny in this game. He doesn't look like Ryong. I remember RE4 Ryong, not this guy.
RE4 Leon at least had like a good jacket.
Ooh, I found the golden door.
I found the place that I can't go until I get to you. Oh, why are they just hanging out? Alright.
Hi.
Perfect. Oh,
Oh. Salem! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. What?
that's really my Left 4 Dead. Well, that's why they did the Left 4 Dead collab. Or I think it's still in the game? I think.
Nice.
Or that might have only been like a limited time thing. I'm not entirely sure. I can't remember.
Ooh?
Man,
Those
you're a
guys
sight for
behind
sore eyes.
Thanks. You coming into this cathedral with me or what?
Leon, I've been with you for the past 5 minutes. I don't know why it made me look up
I see
like
it.
that, but
Hurry.
alright. I could really use that girl cage, but I guess not.
Hold up.
We have to beg the church to let us in.
Those things will kill us! Look, it's just us.
Leon, you are actively lying.
It's fine.
It's just us. Please open up as 30 run towards us.
Oh, whoops, that was a mistake. There we go.
Church bells? Are you kidding me?
Here comes company.
Actively just trying to get us killed. This really is small town America. They're super selfish.
Sub. I think my chat's trying to get killed.
Like, they had time.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Good job!
You guys are incredible. Small town. Oh, he just randomly has an M700 inside of a church.
Don't worry about that. This is in Tall Oaks. Implied. Oh my god. Implied to be somewhere vaguely New England.
We're in New York, yeah.
We are not in New York.
Oh. Yes, die in game. See, I know what comes after. Okay, there we go.
Wow, look at that. Again, some people who don't want to help us until, like, we're ankle deep in defending ourselves. Helena, you can shoot a lot faster than that.
She doesn't know how to press her mouse button.
I just hammer my trigger.
Are you?
That is not a euphemism.
Sorry, guys.
Oh.
We're not rescue workers.
I don't think... Why would you expect two random people walking in who need your help
Door by the altar that leads
to
underground,
rescue you?
but we need to find a way to open it.
You want to tell me what's down there?
It's better if I show you.
Cutscenes in these games are so funny. There's one...
Birds.
There's an NPC.
He's in the PSAA. You watch. He'll be here with the whole army any minute now.
Marco!
Polo. No?
One thing that I genuinely really do like about this game is the fact that they do like a little bit of like foreshadowing and stuff like between the campaigns. Like, hey, I wonder if that submarine is relevant in any way to one of the campaigns. And hey, that Marco guy, I wonder who he might be connected to if he's part of the BSAA.
There are stairs under this statue.
Everyone's so
It was
serious in
open the
cutscenes
last
even
time
when
I
they're trying
was
to make a
here.
joke. They can't
What do
not
we
be
do?
serious.
You're right. And there's more here than meets the eye.
This is the closest that this game gets to kind of having a puzzle.
Have fun with the puzzle. I'm gonna be down here threatening civilians.
Nothing's happening. What are we not seeing here?
Right, because I need the other one. Oh, I see you.
Oh, there's a ladder.
Yeah, and now you can get up here.
Oh, now I have to do the puzzle. Alright, civilians.
Don't
I'm
worry,
relying on you
don't worry,
guys.
you'll get your chance to terrorize them later. That I can promise.
Give me this gun.
Yeah, so we need the other
M7.
Middle East Saint.
Definitely an M700.
Are you inspecting their guns?
Yes!
You really are a gun nut.
I'm not. It's just one of those things where I like being able to identify guns and go,
Well,
oh,
it's
that's
just like the other
this.
statue. Question is, what are
That's
they
more than what I can do, so that still qualifies you as a gun nut in my book.
God damn it.
Rest of the gamer zombies, and the answer is gun or pro wrestling. Aw, didn't work.
Hey, that one worked.
Now we're getting somewhere.
See, we got somewhere.
Then it makes you wonder why it even
these
opened up like
games?
that.
Let's go.
Yeah, what?
It's just like,
What's going on with this place?
It likes teasing you.
Oh, Salem again? What the fuck? Thank you so much.
Leon,
You get your own lever.
Throw the lever, crunk.
And now we get our own little puzzles. So this is where a lot of the evasion things like really comes in.
What the fuck?
I like this part of the game.
Pushing the switch on the statues.
Yep.
Good
Oh,
job.
there we go.
Elena,
What kind of
just
church
switching
is
the
this?
statue to set them off.
This is right next to where the congregation is.
Yeah, like what's going on here?
Like they just do this for sport after
This is gonna get a little bit
service.
dicey.
We don't have time for this crap.
You don't undergo the trials after you pray.
Get back there. Trial by
This is gonna stop
combat.
me. Just keep moving.
My thoughts exactly. Wouldn't want to miss out on all the fun.
Like this is what happens to all the church boys that they're not allowed to molest anymore. Trial by combat.
I don't think this is trial by combat. I think this is survival.
Ow. And I'm dying. Please, Leon! Get up!
Softball team is #1 in our region because they're able to just dodge these flaming arrows.
There we go.
Good job.
One.
No. Get over there. Get over there. Please.
Nice.
I've grown to really like this section a lot more the better I've gotten at like the evasive abilities.
Okay, let's go.
This one is also a puzzle.
Okay, I can walk in front of it. Oh, things! The ring of fire. Can I do anything?
Good job.
Oh my god. Cadenza! Thank you so much for the raid! How is it going, bud? We are currently playing Resident Evil, and I don't really know what I'm doing. Nope.
You have to
We-
look
we
at it.
solved
You
the
have, you have to aim at it with your laser sight.
Oh, that's it.
The hint was the handgun on the side with the color of your laser sight pointing near the thing.
Oh. I just saw a laser and I pointed at the laser. That's all I did.
I remember
This game is
one.
simultaneously very dark and very bright.
Yep.
It's got no good middle ground. Oh, there we go. You love Resident Evil 6's peak? How was Night Rain? How was Night Rain? I've gotten hit by basically every train that's come by. Oh, hi. Ah!
Neat
Mushka,
reflections.
thank you so much. Did an hour of WoW leveling and an hour of Night Rain got a successful solo run in. Ooh. Okay. Well, we've been playing RE6. And...
Move it!
Oh, I can't get NATO... It's trying to give me NATO ammo, but I can't.
Move it!
I wonder why.
Oh. Semi-auto sniper rifle. We call those DMRs.
Don't worry about that.
Oh, I got a scope and everything.
Yep. And the puzzle here is toll the 5 bells and clear. Toll the 5 bells loud and clear, and thus the truth path shall appear.
Okay, I need to shoot bells.
And there are 5 of them.
Two.
Some of them you can only see from some angles.
Kinda figured. Three. Is that a bell over there? Oh. Yeah, just drop the whole mag. You don't need those bullets.
You can also still hit them with your pistol.
Oh.
You don't need to exclusively use the sniper rifle, they just give it to you so it's easier. It also just gives them an excuse to give you the sniper rifle here.
Let's see. What about 3? Where are the other ones?
I can give you a hint.
Yes, please.
Which direction did the chicken go to cross the road?
The other side. There's another side?
Which direction did the chicken go?
It died. Is there going to be a truck?
Chicken.
Yeah, the whole thing about the chicken crossing the road to get to it's an allegory for death.
No, the chicken has the bell.
What?
Look at the chicken.
There's a chicken?
The middle one.
Oh. Okay, there's 4. Is there another chicken?
There is another chicken.
Follow me.
Why do you instantly jump to the chicken crossing the road as an allegory for death instead of just like, no, there's just look at the chicken with the bell.
Because I was not looking there. Why did the chicken cross the road? It's to get to the other side.
I said, which direction did the chicken go to cross the road?
Yeah, which is why I was confused, because I was like, it's the other side. It's not east-west directional. I swear I'm good at puzzles.
Where this one goes in
I'll pick
the
up the
square
Madonna
hole.
of Grief.
This one goes in the square hole.
I hope it was a door. Come on.
I'm over here thinking, am I gonna get jeeped again? The top of the Citadel Tower, like a fucking, I don't know, Jeep Cherokee comes out? There's a bee thing.
No, that's Chris's campaign.
Oh, okay.
Chris is the Yowie.
Man, we should have started with Chris. Damn.
That's why I knew if I said that you would instantly want to go with Chris, but I wanted to see which one you kind of just like instinctively wanted to go for.
Well, it's gonna be Leon, because Leon's hot.
That's also how they lead you into the one that is like designed to be a tutorial. By the way, hey, here's another boss fight.
Oh boy. Enjoy your Lurk Omega. Took me 2 business days to fully register. Give me some credit. I was confused. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. Oh my god.
I hate Leon so much in this game.
I love him too. He says what we're all thinking. Why the fuck are you asking me?
Guessing that's what unleashed this hell.
And they kept it in a church.
Yeah. Oh my god. That thing jumped on me really quick. Thank you.
come from?
Look out for sky!
I hate this thing. Not even specifically for this fight here, but for later.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, if you get too close, its pores will spew at you. The gas. I could have sworn I just could have picked something up. Oh, there it is.
It climbs?
Yeah, it just goes up there, I guess. Very athletic for some reason.
Okay.
And it is specifically going up there to terrorize the civilians. He says as 3 people die. It's like, it's okay, just run away from it as it's barreling towards them.
Oh, I'm full on stuff now. But I can't pick up first aid spray? Oh.
God damn it. I hate having you close to this thing.
We have to do something. People are dying. Everyone, run!
See, I'm okay with the people turning into zombies.
Just because you want to
Because
shoot
then-
them?
No, they'll give us the bullets that they were holding out on. After
These
we
were
kill
just
them
normal
zombies.
civilians.
Nah, it's fine. They're dropping handgun bullets, so I mean...
Normal civilians just casually hold handgun bullets and assault rifles, I guess.
I mean, we are in New York.
This is not New York. Did you put that remote mine down? That is you.
Not on purpose, I promise. What's
I was
this
more
body
more
doing?
scared about you accidentally setting it off.
Do you see this?
Yeah, he's getting its steps in.
Apparently.
Yeah, which means I can do this. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Follow me!
No.
Got him.
You had to just shoot it once. That was it. It had a keycard.
Oh shit. We're taking its visa.
It somehow was holding on to that the entire time we were here.
We got its visa.
Jenny, promised we'd make it through this together.
Yuri? Tragic Yuri.
Tragic Yuri.
Let's go.
America,
gotta be-
the civilians do that. Exactly. See, Cadenza gets it. The more people you save here, the more rewards you would get. It's the event trophy if you save everyone. Ooh. Well, I don't think we did that.
No. But to be fair, to do that is like kind of hard. Like you need like
Wish I believed
a
God
good
would
amount of
be helping
damage.
us right now. But I think we're on our own.
So this one is also a puzzle. I have to manage my inventory for a second.
Why is this in a church?
Don't worry about it. It's evil.
I'm starting to think this church isn't all that great a place.
I think this panel and the numbers on the doors are connected.
What makes you think that, Leon? So the main gimmick is that you can only implement one number at a time. But you can't see cleanly which doors go where, so you kind of have to deduce what order you press them in. But if you open these other doors, they have some goodies in them and some monsters.
Ah. Well, the monsters have goodies, so.
Let's assume...
This one's 0.
That was 102. So that means that's 201.
Where'd it go? Oh, there you are. Please, let me shoot it!
No, you said there were goodies in it! Oh my god. You know what? You know what? This is me reaping what I sowed.
Yeah.
Fine then, Jean. Fine, you get to open the doors this time. Stop that.
Here, I'll help.
I can. Stop that. Stop that! Alright, you can handle that. Handle the door.
Okay.
Are you smarter than a 5th grader, Leon asks. Oh, you did that the second I did a melee thing, that's why.
Let's see. We want.
How did you not?
So I think it's gonna be.
That one's oh.
It's 021.
Hmm.
There we go. We're fine.
Oh, that's all my sniper ammo.
See, like I said, lots of goodies.
Right, it also lets out a death rattle.
Move in.
Huh?
Move in.
Over here. Bonk.
Oh, right. Story room.
Ooh.
I remember this place. Deborah must be close.
Why do you remember this place?
Who?
She remembers it for a reason. The one thing I also really like about this part, is if you're playing solo, Helena will run ahead at this point.
Oh.
Like, she starts running over, checking doors, and like jumping over like all the tables and stuff, like completely running ahead of you as the player.
She's
It's
desperate.
It is, because it's very significant to her. It's the one time her AI does something like that in the main story. But you only get that if you're playing as if you're playing solo as Leon.
Damn it!
I'm getting kind of tired of you stringing me along. So we in here?
I will, it's just... we're running out of time. Please, Leon, bear with me a little longer.
There's a bear?
Fail.
201.
Failing grade.
I just want to see what would happen if I tried it.
Leon!
I shot you! Alright.
What the hell is all this?
Apropos of nothing,
We're here 3 days
a good number of the characters in Resident Evil also have like an associated like key color. It's not like deliberate, but most of the time they have they have like a color association for them.
What's Leon's? Or is it spoilers?
It's kind of like his blondish hair at this point, I think. See, I think he's still the only main protagonist with blonde hair. No, I'm not counting Jill from 5.
And Ada's is obviously red.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, we're playing an alien game. Okay, never mind. Maybe not. I assume this isn't TOS.
It's not.
I've streamed worse on the channel.
Exactly.
Happy birthday, Ada Wong.
Is this what you wanted to show
Some
me?
dude with a
Ada
gaudy
was
ring stood in
grown.
like right at the middle.
I thought...
Like he ruined the shot with his stupid ring.
Oh no. Ada was
What the
grown.
hell did I see?
So that woman or whatever, you know her?
Kind of. Yeah.
The fuck you mean kind of? Wait, door is 201.
This again?
This
What
part,
happens if you get it wrong?
I don't think you can. Like there's no other door for it to activate, which makes you really wonder why they even put it like that here.
Nothing happened.
Yeah. That's why
Yeah.
I'm confused. It's not just a button.
Ooh, gross.
Don't worry, they get worse.
Oh, gross.
Puppy. Under us.
Oh. Hi.
Aw,
Why are you-
look,
why?
he wants to play.
Why?
He wants to play. Foreshadowing is a narrative device, but it is also a gameplay device. Where it's like, hey. Yeah. That's a smart thing to do generally. As much as it sucks There's like several instances across the entire franchise where if you see a dog in a cage, the best course of action is to shoot it.
Because you know the cage is going to be open at some point.
Exactly.
It's like in Silent Hill when I'd see the bodies on the floor, I'd stomp on them preemptively.
Yes, that is, yeah, no,
Everything
that,
be complicated.
that's the way you're supposed to do it. You made him bang his head against the wall.
And then
Now he's gonna have a concussion.
Oh no.
I don't know if that happens like after or before the rigor mortis, but like, you know, it's still rude.
Roger.
Oh,
Right, I forgot I did that. Ooh, that's fun. Spat at me from the vent? Whatever.
from downtown.
From above me.
Oh, we're separated again.
Yep. This time more so just because I forgot that it did that.
Oh, okay.
I wish you could have seen that. Oh, here we go.
Hi.
Not bad.
I'm gonna
Not
go back and pick
bad.
up all this ammo because I need it. A little busy picking up ammo. Wait, why'd you even say that to me and then walk right next to me? You should shoot that generator. I think it'd be really fun if you did it point blank.
Okay. Hey,
I
we can play that game.
I was meaning to point at it, but like that works too.
I thought
I
it was
didn't-
gonna explode.
No, it just shocks you very badly. Thank you.
Up you get.
As a zombie comes down immediately in my place. Again. That didn't even kill it. What's the point in doing a cool wrestling move if you're not gonna kill instantly? Hi,
Little to
buddy.
none.
Hang on, let me get this.
Thank you.
I don't think...
Yes, very nice cutscene. Let me get away from all of. Oh my god, there's so many zombies.
Yep. Dangerous.
Nice.
Okay. And now we each get one.
Yay! Enjoy your works here, Zach.
Now just imagine a normal person trying to get through this on like a normal work day.
Imagine having to solve like 20 minutes of puzzles before you can start like even clocking.
Hey, imagine, hey, RPD is made exactly like that. It's a puzzle box to get to your goddamn office.
Oh my god.
That was Leon's first job. His first day on the job, and like, not only does he have to worry about zombies infecting the entire city, the workplace he was going to is built like a puzzle box. I keep forgetting that that's screen. Not dealing with you.
So much stuff. Oh, sorry. Into the garbage chute we go.
This is not the
Whee!
first time Leon has had to do that.
He's a guy. He's a guy who likes long walks in the sewers.
Yes, actually. He's used to it at this point. It's his happy place.
Oh, President's daughter. Now I can go to the sewers.
Yeah. There's a moment that there's a moment in RE4 where like they have to jump down a garbage chute. Ashley says, "No way, Leon." He says, "Way," and then grabs her, and then they jump down.
Why can't you fill me in yet?
Because you probably wouldn't believe me. That's why I want to show you. And when I do...
He also had to go to the sewers in the RPD too, so at this point he really is just kind of used to it.
It's even worse than the sewers. It's like slugging it through stuff.
Bog water.
Yeah, exactly. My socks are soaked. I'm gonna be making squish squish noises for the rest of the day.
With your friend in it?
You
That's
get
the
used
story
to
out
it.
there Anyway.
Look, if you
Oh,
want
you really don't. That's how you get trench foot.
Leon got used to it. He doesn't have trench foot, presumably.
He totally has trench foot. He probably got treated for it like 8 times.
I'm not gonna say you're wrong. Hi, buddy. Thanks for
saved
saving
you.
me.
You're safe. This is the funniest fucking setting.
I don't know why they do that or why they don't turn that off for when you're saving someone. Oh.
Probably because it's funny as hell. Hi, Debbie. You're looking real sacrificial right now.
Right,
Can you
okay.
hear me?
Wait, because it's private. Oh, because you have Agent Hunt on, that's why.
Helena?
Yeah,
Goodness.
what's going on?
Don't worry about it. Leon will figure it out soon.
Okay, enough with the mystery. What the hell is going on here?
Let's just get her out of here. And then I'll tell you everything. I promise.
I promise.
Let's just do this. Then I'll tell you everything. Let's just do this. Then I'll tell you everything. Let's just do this. Then I'll tell you everything. Girl. Leon, baby
She
girl.
has her reasons. Now I get to
Leon's
say
being
take
jerked
care of her.
around.
he's used to it.
Me.
That he's extremely used to.
Okay, true. Leon!
That's more of an Ada thing.
Can you hear me? I'm gonna get you home.
Oh, I can't pick up. Can I not pick up the herb? I can't pick up the herb, but I can't interact with my inventory. You have to bodyguard me.
Okay.
Also, this bridge is wobbly. The kukiri. Kukuri.
Good job.
Hey, what is this thing you can't pick up?
I can pick up the skill points, but I couldn't pick up the herb because my inventory is full and I can't interact with it.
Oops.
Thanks. Good job.
I heard something.
Here, oh. How do you get buried with that? Helena, I'm right here.
I don't know. Oh no!
We're in danger.
Danger, Lil Robinson.
Ooh. That... that first one did nothing.
Did I get them all? I think I did.
I have a wide boot that is the best that I can give you in these trying times.
That's fine. Okay.
I don't think
Another little hop.
I don't think I've ever actually had to like carry Deborah.
We've always played as Leon, or
Yeah, in the campaign I've always played as Leon, but like I've played as Elena in Mercenaries because I really like Hydra.
Leon, Helena, where are you? I can't pinpoint your position at all. What the hell is going on?
Oh Leon, you're so big and strong. Thank you for pushing this for me.
you're welcome.
Not bad. Good job.
Could you push it a little bit faster though? I know you're big and strong. Thank you. Hey, can you go and push it again? I'm carrying my sick defenseless sister. You expect me to lift something like this?
Hey, cool thing. Thanks.
Red herbs that I can't pick up.
There we go.
Good job. Not bad.
Can you pick up the pace a little bit? I hear the zombies behind us. God damn! Oh my god. Hey, I think there's one behind us.
That's fine. It can be behind us.
Yes! Okay, you just have this on. Okay, so...
Searching for partner.
So, during certain moments of the campaign, it will look for other people who are at certain points in their own campaigns. And if those two players overlap with one another within this time frame, it'll merge the campaigns together and you'll have up to 4 other players. You'll have up to 2 other players playing with you.
Oh, that's so cool.
It's really cool. Hard part is you can't search for these moments, and it's also only for 1 minute. On top of that, there is no way to quick select for any of these.
So it's like, this is probably really cool when it launched.
Yes. It was really cool, but like in order to even attempt to do something like this now, you have to either be incredibly lucky, people have to either be stream sniping you and like know where those sets are and know which cutscenes are gonna cross over and which ones.
Weird, the shared chat ended for some reason. I turned it back on.
Thank you.
Stay with me, alright?
Oh! Deborah, I don't think you're okay anymore.
No. No, this can't be happening.
Oh! Oh shit, it's Ada!
That's not Ada.
You don't know that. Wham, wham,
That's
wham,
Ada.
wham, wham! Ah! There can only be one.
Wife.
Ada.
Puberty happens to everyone and it's different for everybody.
Do not point gun at wife.
Nope.
Ada. What the hell is going on here?
It's complicated.
That's literally an excuse for everything.
It really is. That's Ada in a nutshell.
She is
This is the
complicated.
time or the place.
I mean, she's not wrong.
These walkways won't hold. We need to get to the lower levels. So sorry, Deborah. It's all my fault.
What makes that even funnier is that originally at launch, Ada's campaign was locked behind you playing all 3 of the other campaigns, which meant that any time that you crossed over with her, anytime that you initially got the crossover with her, the game would hide the fact that it would be searching for another person.
Oh. Oh, we broke the floor.
Part of the reason I also only played as Leon is because of these crossover segments where they eat it. Because now I'm alone, but now you get to hang out with the cool girl.
Where are you?
Hey, I get wife. It's my turn with wife.
Only for the weekend. I get her on weekdays, including Friday.
What days is when she's busy?
She's always busy.
Yeah. Here you go, Ada. Goodbye. Oh, I gotta hang with her.
Here.
A ring?
Don't throw an idea. It'll make sense later.
Ada gave me a ring. We're married now. Sorry, Bonnie.
She gave it to me first.
Look, I don't make the rules.
I'll share for her.
Nice! Nice! Nice!
Glad you're here.
Good job!
Good work.
Good job! Good job! Good job! Good job! Nice! Nice!
I love that bit so much.
Oh, Mutant Deborah!
You too. She's strong.
Watch out for yourself.
Does she have plot armor?
If
currently
you have
while
any
she's doing
one, no. Shoot the glowy bit.
Oh, I shot her in the face a bunch.
That also works too, but I don't think it does as much damage.
Oh, okay.
Wait, it is down here too.
You should put her down.
I was too
If you have
distracted
any
to shoot
sympathy
there.
for
I
I'm sorry.
wonder. I was going to say, like, if you're... Ooh. Also, there are going to be certain moments, like during a fight, where you can do certain, like, attack actions that do more damage. It's also helpful because it saves up on ammo. Ada, please do not shoot me. I mean, don't shoot me now.
Ow.
Yeah, she
Oh,
has
that's
wide
okay.
swings. Now I'm with wife,
Ah, no, my wife!
and it's better because it's Yuri.
I can't argue with that.
Ada! Elena! A little help here?
The more things change,
Mm,
the more they
They stay the same.
My wife hates me.
She likes her clueless boys.
I like boss scenes that drown me with ammo.
Thank you, Ada.
They should drown me with health, too. Oh.
Good job! Appreciate it! Appreciate it!
I'm trying, okay?
Appreciate it!
Oh, that's towards
Appreciate it.
Ada, not you.
Appreciate
okay.
it! Appreciate it! Thanks! Appreciate it!
Is there any
Thanks.
stuff in the ring?
Thanks! Nice! 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 Appreciate it!
Ooh.
Nice.
She's literally doing tricks
Appreciate
for me.
Really?
job.
She's doing tricks on it.
Yeah, she is.
Nice.
But is she spelling coconut on it?
Good job.
She has coconut oil. That's different, though.
Appreciate it.
It's very different.
Nice.
Yeah, she knows how to moisturize.
Good job.
I
Appreciate
mean,
it.
it's not notable.
Good job.
That's not notable.
Nice.
She cares about how she looks.
Good job.
And I care about it as much as she does.
Nice. 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 Good job. Nice.
Hi.
Oh.
Aboard.
Sorry, it's a threesome
Let's
now.
hope this is a non-stop ride out of here.
There's two ways you can do it. You can do it the quick time event way. I think Ada got hit. Or you can just lay down.
Just stop it, Deborah. This isn't you.
I love how much the game's like, think fast, Chuckle Nuts!
That's constantly what the game does. And if you don't think fast enough, it will knock you down.
I forget how to lie down. Ow.
Get up. Ada saved you. I healed Ada and I didn't heal you. Wait.
No, I got healed.
Yeah, this section becomes a lot easier when you just kind of lay down for most of it. Until this part. 8 shots. There we go.
Oh, okay. I'm lying back down. Fuck this.
Why is she... Alright. She took that like a champ.
Appreciate it. Good job.
I have to make sure there's nothing that's gonna explode.
Appreciate it.
There we go. Oh, where'd you come from? Please don't hit wave.
Wave probably has infinite HP. I could help, or I could save life.
I got this.
Yeah, I figured you're fine. Also, you wouldn't forgive me if I didn't save life.
Helena!
Why did you scream? I was right here.
No more tears. Not until I avenge your death. Please. Forgive me.
See ya.
I'm gonna make him pay for this. Look at me. It's gonna be okay.
Flashbang.
Look at me. Look at me. It's gonna be okay.
Ow.
Just keep your eyes on me. Help me. I'm gonna get you out of
It is
here.
like mainly an issue with Leon's campaign, but like you rapidly shift between really dark and really bright really quickly.
Not my sister.
Thank you for the follow, Queen Trap.
I didn't know what else to do.
And so now she finally explains what's actually going
I
on.
helped him. I helped Simmons breach the president's security.
That sounds like Simmons, all right.
Why the hell would he do all this?
Long story.
That she's
Posture
not
time.
going to tell you about. Also, this is her phone.
Yep.
We're up against the people who really run this country. In a very dangerous game. And if you don't play your hand right...
She also gets a grappling hook.
It is so cool.
She is!
Leon, where are you?
Simmons there.
Yes.
Hunnigan, you need to be careful. I think he's the one who did all.
I hear someone snitching on me.
Simmons.
I like how Leon just shakes his head like tut tut tut.
Like, evil.
Tut tut.
69% accuracy. Nice. Congratulations.
Nice. You know what happens if you take the first digits of both of our accuracies?
I failed math. You're gonna have to enlighten me.
6, 7.
How are you not disintegrating the second that you say that?
It's okay, I don't have knees anymore.
It's all just cartilage?
Cartilage, cataracts, you know how it is. Let's see.
6, 7. I've played this before too. This is me dragging Alina through for a first time. We are almost halfway through with Leon's campaign.
Oh.
This is
Not bad at all.
the campaigns, depending on various things, can range between
Spoke highly of you, Agent Kennedy.
7 to 8 hours each.
Told me you've been friends for 30 years.
Tell me, is it true you were the only ones present at the time of his death?
How did you know that?
What are you saying?
How did you know that?
You must be aware that you are both
Suspects in this attack.
What?
Agent Harper,
At the time of the attack, you had abandoned your post.
leaving the president vulnerable.
Would you imagine that?
Such behavior.
An American public official lying?
You're the one who planned all this!
Oh man.
What evidence could you base such an outrageous accusation?
I am the National Security Advisor. It's my job to
Prevent terrorist attacks, not cause them.
Really?
Feel so strongly about your innocence. Then you should have no problem turning yourselves in.
Sir Simmons, I think you need a longer mustache so you can twirl it, and then you might be slightly more realistic to today's what's going on today. Yes.
I love Resident Evil so much. It is, at its core, it is about a greedy, evil pharmaceutical company who is entirely more focused on their own bottom line to the point where they will make bioengineered weapons of mass destruction so they can sell it to the highest bidder to make a profit. And they're undoing his bankruptcy. I love Resident Evil so much.
Oh my god. It's not about we killed everyone. It's like no, we went bankrupt.
They went bankrupt because of a public court hearing because a journalist broke the story.
Oh my god.
The
No,
journalist
would've
who
made them
isn't
more
even
money.
one of the main characters.
I'd say that officially makes us partners. Like it or not.
What would have made them more money is
As
just
long as you help
making a
us.
gotcha game.
Is all this belong to
Unironically.
Simmons?
No, they have to. No, it wouldn't be enough.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say yes.
I don't know.
So this
Helio
Anna,
kind of prints money.
Can we trust her?
That's
I can't wait until the next chapter because there is something there. Because I want the next chapter is gonna be so funny. But yeah, keep that MiHoYo one in mind.
All right.
Anyway, this is the catacombs. This is my least favorite chapter, and I think the entire game.
Do we fight zombie skeletons?
Yes.
Really?
Also traps.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you really have to be careful because like you will die if like you stand up during that.
There is a zombie down here as well.
Oh, that's why. Careful.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's why this place is like really like scary and dangerous.
Oh, that's fucking spooky. Okay.
That's also why here, I'm gonna teach you this here. So yeah, you can get on your back.
How do you do that back hop?
Yeah,
Oh,
just like
I got
that.
it.
And then if you move directly left and right, you can roll.
Oh, that's amazing.
So when
Look
you're
at me.
under,
Whee!
so when it wants you to crawl under something, instead of actually like crawling forward or backward slowly, you aim to the side and just roll, and then you can get through it way faster. You can't do that to fire though.
Yeah. Fire doesn't work that way.
No, it hurts. But like, no, this game has a lot of movement stuff that I genuinely really like, but it does not fit for a survival horror game.
This is like... This is an action game.
Yes. And like, that's honestly its biggest flaw. Like, it's Resident Evil, but it is so far action that like, it is near... You good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
It is
I'm just
near
making friends.
near unrecognizable. I hope they were paying you well for that. Where are you? I got you. Hey look, a suspicious door.
Ooh. Crank that thing, Shinji.
Making sure that the zombies don't come.
Okay, suspicious door.
Suspicious.
Yeah. Okay, that didn't work.
Sabbatical.
Set forth evidence of kith and kin.
Kith and kin. Simmons family tree? I didn't bring any evidence, did you?
Nope, not related. You think they left any lying around?
Wait a minute. The ring Ada gave me.
A ring? When did she give you a ring?
When we became husband and wife.
In the middle of that boss fight.
Yeah.
Bingo. Thanks for the gift, Ada.
That naked lady was the minister.
I don't think she was the minister. I don't think she was registered to any church.
I think that's over. I think that's okay.
Anyway, I just do this.
Yeah, I think we got him. Oh, is this supposed to be a gauntlet?
No, because you just do this and that's it. Just really working my thumb here.
I'm thinking things, but I won't vocalize them. This is called self-restraint.
I'm proud of you. Just know that my thumb can really spin like this a lot for a long time.
Sorry, that was That's really funny.
Oh my god.
Oh!
What? Okay, you just need to survive. Put your back to the wall. As long as that thing gets like all the way up to the... As long as it fills all the way up, then you can get up. I don't have a first aid. I don't know what blew up there.
What was that? Thank you for the stream streaks. Okay. Fire time.
I still have no healing.
Oh, there's a
Bingo.
redeem.
Thanks for the gift, Dana.
Free the thing. Our Resident Evil characters. Alright, we're gonna rate Resident Evil characters. Ada's an 11 out of 10.
Yes.
Leon is a... We're gonna say because of the... Okay, RE4 Leon is a 10 out of 10. But because there's more than one Leon, it goes down to 8 because some of them aren't great.
2 is puppy boy. 2 is baby boy. He's also a 10. Leon is a permanent 10 for me.
I think he kind of... I don't know. He could be better in the movies.
Did you just say in the movies?
Yeah.
Those ones don't count.
Oh, okay.
I don't count that. Leon is always a perfect 10 for me. You good?
He fucking hopped on me. Dickass.
I am also practicing self-restraint. Why do you have a fire extinguisher down here? No, that's just a rock.
Oh, that's...
No, that one has dynamite.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that's what blew up.
So lucky I didn't even start doing that.
My turn. Yeah, you don't want to be there.
Yeah, you do that because I can rate the characters. Claire.
I like Claire.
I think Claire gets an 8, mostly because just I wish she was in more, and I wish the games that she was in were better. She gets RE2, but then like she gets Code Veronica and then Rev 2. And I like Rev 2, but it's like she doesn't get a focus in it.
Also, yes, this is my first Resident Evil.
Jill gets a 9. Jill gets a 9, the only blemish being RE5.
Oh, I can't pick up any more 12 gauge shells because I'm fucking full.
Yup.
Let's go. It's a good problem to have.
I'm trying to think what else. Wesker. Wesker, I want to give a 9. See? Told you, he's used to trench foot.
Exactly.
Fish.
He's a fish.
Chris
Adam
also.
Sandler?
No.
Wait. It's Wesker.
Albert Wesker.
Yeah, not Adam Sandler.
Just once I'd like to find a place flooded with warm water, you know?
Sherry gets a 10 out of 10. Baby girl, I love her. Chris also gets a 10 out of 10. The boulder punching is so ridiculous, and everything past 5 has been him insane. Chris is causing more problems than he ever solves.
What about Deborah?
The girl who just died?
Yeah.
She gets a 4 out of 10. Visually stimulating. That is all I can say.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Rebecca, I want to give a 7. The one game that she gets to herself, I don't like, but everything else about her I like. And Wesker creeping on her, like, sucks. and she never gets like to know about it or do anything about it.
Oh, ew.
He has Wesker has hidden in his office a picture of Rebecca in her school in a like God, what is the outfit? It's like a tank top and shorts. Cause she's like, it's like after like some type of Stars related basketball game.
Oh, that's not good.
Don't know why he has it, he just has it. Jill I gave a 9 out of 10, Ada's an 11 out of 10. Barry... Funny considering I killed him in my last playthrough, but Barry gets an 8 out of 10. So well hidden you can only find it if you search his desk 100 times. Yes, but then they also changed that in Remake so that you, it's just a photo that you have to develop.
Helena!
I am drowning!
Ooh, fish!
It saddened me. Claire gets a 8 out of 10. I wish the games that she got were better, but she is probably my favorite character besides that. Ooh, my god. Ethan also gets a 10 out of 10. I think he's genuinely my favorite, like, RE protagonist.
Okay,
I'm
Leon,
really glad that
go.
he's been added.
Leon, I can't get through. Can you open it from your side?
Hold on, let me check.
He's just a good dad. Trying to think. Going through one. That was Barry, Claire, Jill,
Yeah, I'm good.
Wesker. Billy, I think he gets like a 5.
No way we're gonna get that.
Like,
Maybe there's a way to stop it.
I like a lot of what he kinda has. I just wish they did more with it. Oh, motherfucker.
Everything here is activated by cranks.
Snake, my greatest enemy from RE4 returns. That motherfucker gets a 0. Thank you.
Say something?
Yeah, that stopped the spikes from killing me.
Oh, nice. I'm good at this.
Claire is in 2, Revelations 2, and Code Veronica.
Look for it. There's no guarantee it's even in here.
Oh, right.
There's a thing here. I'm not sure what to do with it. Oh.
Oh yeah, I think this is on your side.
There's a terminal here. But there's
Yeah.
nothing I can do to interact with it.
Yeah, I think there's something that you have to go and get on your side, back the way you came a little bit.
Okay.
Because I can't do anything here. Shopkeeper... Shopkeeper, I want to give...
Oh my god. That
Yeah.
acid spitters from down there, I'm gonna die.
Shopkeeper, I want to give like a 7. I like him as a character, I wish he had more. Steve I've come around on. Not like entirely, but like... He's a 3 out of 10, but like he's a funny 3. Shopkeeper also... Shopkeeper from 4 got better because of the, because of his relationship with the Duke. Steve is one of those characters where, like, I hate him, but, like, it's an odd, likable hatred. Like, he makes me groan in a way that, like, I can't believe, like, I can't believe this silly clown is still in this plot.
Thank you. What do? He's gay.
He's crushing on Claire the entire game. You're free now. He's crushing on Claire.
I'm not free.
The price of freedom is steep. It cost me 1 NATO round.
I helped.
Welcome back, stranger.
Shut up.
I'm making it out of here.
Come on, let's keep moving.
I love Leon. He's such a fucking dork.
You get it. You get it. You get it now. You get it now.
I mean, I got it with RE4 from what I've seen there. He's such a dork. It's great.
Exactly. Trying to think. From 3. Carlos gets a 6 out of 10. Dr. Marcus? Your fault. Wrong place, wrong time.
Oh, assault rifle. Let's go.
Oh, right. You finally got that here.
Bada. Swing.
That's whatever you were doing. Marcus, I think, gets a 4 out of 10. Like, arguably, he is the second most interesting character in Zero, which sucks to say. Carlos, I think it's like... Carlos, I want to give like a 7. I like Carlos a lot, even though he doesn't really get a lot, and I don't like most of his segments in 3, especially Remake.
I promise you, we're not gonna let Simmons get away with all this.
Good. I won't rest until he's paid for everything together.
From what I gather, there's a lot more characters than Leon and Claire.
There's a lot, like, through the entire franchise. 4, because I was thinking about 4, because I'm like, yeah, the only, because I'm going through mainline. I think Ashley gets too much hate. I like her both in original 4, and especially I like her a lot more in remake 4. I think remake 4 she gets a 9, I think base 4 she gets an 8. I like her. She's such a mid-2000s, like, preppy teenage girl. Like, I've really warmed up to it. And the little crush she develops on Leon is cute. It's gonna scream again.
Yeah. She's cute. And admittedly, in the remake, she's gorgeous.
She's gorgeous in the remake. Her like actress is beautiful. I remember seeing, I think it was like a little bit after the game came out, like she was posting pictures of herself and like also in stores. Help me.
Hold on. I got you.
Thanks.
Should jump across that. Ashley from 4. I think she's like adorable. Especially in the remake. The spit is also like really bad because it stuns you for so long. Don't shoot that one immediately. Watch it!
Oh, there's so many guys around me.
Yeah, and that one had dynamite on him. In terms of like the villains from 4, I actually Sadler, probably the weakest of them. I think he gets like a 2 out of 10. Salazar... Oh, big guy.
I can't see anything.
Yep.
Oh god. Oh, really big guy.
Leon, you can't keep saying that.
He totally can though.
Be careful with that. That one's strapped with dynamite.
Oh, okay.
Salazar, never liked him, still don't like him, but like, enjoyable punchable face. We appreciate a short king who is also incredibly evil. I think he gets a 6. I like Mendez a lot more, even though he's like in a... I think Mendez has the cooler fight. I'm gonna... What the fuck? Yeah, I forgot that they're just gonna keep spawning.
I got like a perfect parry on something.
On the dude who just exploded. Mendez, I think, has the cooler fight. He gets a 7. Krauser gets
we
it.
just came from.
No, this one?
Follow me.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Okay. I trust you.
What? Did you shoot that?
Oh. It was exploding zombie.
Okay. Wesker, I think I gave an 8. He's so dorky and over the top. Global saturation. While looking like he really got into the Matrix but didn't understand a single bit of it.
Oh, this is not good.
He's also just like a science nerd. But tries very hard to present as if he's not.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Who's spitting at us? Oh, it's you.
Woo! Okay. This section is largely why I don't like this chapter. Mendez,
Just the
Salazar...
constantly respawning enemies.
Yeah,
Sorry.
like you just have to keep moving. It's not bad once you start like being able to run through it, but when you start running through it, then you still have to deal with the big guys, because you can't run past them on the bridges.
Yeah.
I forget how we even... Oh. And I have no healing items, so this is just going to be a little bit rough. Oh,
Let's
right,
go.
this.
I don't either.
Elena, get out of there!
Good luck.
Help me!
How?
Shoot the things behind me!
Oh. Probably shooting with the rifle, huh?
Sheva from 5 gets a 5. That office lady outfit does a lot of heavy work. I also really like her, Red Riding Hood outfit. Oh. Oh, I can use my assault rifle now. Eliza has nothing. 2 out of 10. Joff?
Ooh, that was a good gasp.
Yeah, I shot the dude's head off, but he still leaped at me with dynamite in his hand. Josh, I think it's a 7. Which feels undeserved, but like, I just think he's cool. Trying to remember who else. There's like, I can't remember his name. I never cared to remember his name. Quentin Tarantino from RE5. He gets a 2. Irving. I can't believe I remember his name.
Right.
There's something running at me. And it spat at me. Oh, I didn't even think about the Ashcrofts. Uh-oh.
You're going through fucking everyone. Holy shit.
There's so many characters.
You guys are getting your money's worth with this rate. Oh my god.
I'm trying to remember his name. I remember... Together, I want to give, like, the Ashcrofts, like, a 7. Because I think they have a very... In the game, at very least, like... I like this... I like the parallel that they put between the Ashcrofts and, oh my god. And... Chris Sinclair. Like, I think that's interesting. But on the own, I think for obvious reasons I don't like, God, I can't remember his name.
I love listening to this, by the way.
You get the lore dump on, like, so many characters that you have no context for.
It's literally you flexing for, like, 30 minutes straight. I love it.
I said, oh my god. I said it before, like, Resident Evil is one of the only... Why? Resident Evil is, like, one of the few... It's, like, the one kind of franchise that, like, I am the most, I'd say, comfortably, like, aware of. Like, I have all of the mainline You good?
Don't open your phone at a time like this, Leon! Just hanging on there. Let me check my socials real quick.
I think it's Alexia. Smack. Alexia, I don't like... I think his name is Albert. I can't remember. It's not.
Elena.
But I know it starts with an A. But... Where is it? I hear it. I heard dynamite.
No, there's one right there.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. You gotta run.
Oh, okay.
Run, Leon! Everything's falling apart!
You can't pick me up. You just gotta go.
Bye, Zambos. Bye, Zambos. I like the cutscenes to complete black. I can't see anything. Can I help you? No, I can't.
Nope.
Okay. There's a boulder. Where's Chris when you need him?
He's in China doing his own thing.
Okay, he's probably punching rocks over there.
Close enough. That was Code Veronica 4, 5. He is with his new BF. Piers gets a 6, but with the Yaoi bonus, he gets an 8.
Ooh.
I think him and Chris are really cute together. Why are you?
What do we do?
Are they kidding me as we're on the water slide?
What's the getting thing? I think it spawns us inside each other.
Jake gets a 6. He's lame, but oh. Hey, underwater segment. Also, there's an air meter.
Oh god.
Yeah, I don't like this chapter. These are little pockets of air that you can find. You have to look for the light. Seven. I already gave Ethan a score. I really like Ethan. Mia between 7 and 8. I think she gets like a 3. She's like interesting because of the stuff that happened, like the background stuff that you get in 7, but like other than that, she doesn't get a lot. Jack Baker, 9 out of 10. Easy. Easy. The only reason he's not a 10 is because his brother's better. Joe is my favorite one-off protagonist in anything ever. Underwater Punch, thank you.
You're welcome.
Which is the hottest character in this game? Ada.
Easily, by a fucking country mile.
Are you? There's a pocket of air behind.
I could use that. Actually, there's a light right here.
Like, it's very generous, but I can't remember, like, if you get...
Oh, I think I'm gonna die.
Yeah, if you get grabbed too many times, it really... It starts cutting real close.
Yeah, I'm cutting real close.
Up.
Nice.
Leon gets second place.
Leon's a 10 out of 10.
Not my lucky day.
I'm trying to think. Marguerite gets a 1. I don't like bugs.
Helena, no!
Zoe gets like a 5. I think she's fine. Lucas gets an 8. Middle America in love with the Saw games, in love with the Saw movies, and just wanted to make his own. Don't fail your QuickTime event, by the way.
I did not.
We're taking turns on these.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Serves you right, fish.
Now your turn.
I am great at mashing the A button. Unbeatable has trained me.
Yes. Hoffman also gets like a 9. For a non-protagonist, that man endures so much and gets through a lot of it. See,
there's a bunch of
Careful,
you don't have trench foot, not yet.
Okay, I'll find a place to climb up.
Meet your partner on the other side.
Yep. You can
I
swim.
am so slow. Oh, you can hold down the A button.
Oh, you can hold it down. I always kept just tapping it. Wait, why is my menu on the other side? There it is.
Elena, can you do something about these bars?
I can try. Hold on. I think this might be it.
I see it. Eight. Duke gets an 8. Lady Dimitrescu, I think.
Leon, get out of there! It's coming!
I think she gets a 7.
Thanks.
I like the sisters more. They get an 8. Like all of them together.
Yeah, the sisters are fantastic.
I like the horrible things they say to you. Donna, I also like. Even though you're mostly talking like to Angie, I like Donna a lot.
Now's your chance! Move!
She also gets an 8. She just likes her dolls. Moreau gets a 3. I hate him, but I do like. I love the part where he says, "I'm the best."
Elena.
Heisenberg also gets a 9 out of 10. He deserves to be in a better game.
But he's low-key carried by her design. I agree on that.
Big lady.
The fucking slow-mo.
Yep.
Barrel hit it in the face.
Get ready! Here it comes!
Rose, I also think it's like a 9 out of 10. I really like Rose a lot.
Aim for the dynamite!
That was way too danger close.
I've been trying to reload for like the whole fight.
It's really hard at something like that.
Like I went through my air mag, and then it's like, okay, now it's time to reload. Now it's time to reload. Now it's time to reload. Just please put the mag in the fucking gun.
No. And now we are free. And I think I went through literally every RE character I can think of at the top of my head. I do not like that chapter.
Okay, Smasher past Chainsaw Lady from 4.
The Chainsaw Sisters are like really old now.
Okay.
He's sterilizing the area.
I didn't realize they were old.
They're like older, yeah. You don't see it too much until you get really close, which conveniently you only really see when they kill you.
Yep.
After speaking
But yeah,
with him, he
they're
left in a hurry.
not.
Where did he go?
As he was leaving, he was talking.
I'm trying to think if there's
Okay,
actually like a
okay.
hot enemy in 4.
Any way we can find out
Smasher
where he goes?
pass 4, the blind enemy with the big
I've got a tail on
fucking
him.
No.
cleavers for hands.
Right now, where his private jet
No, no, I hate those dudes. I hate them. That room
Okay,
with
okay.
that room with 2 of them, like never stops like making me want to pull my hair out.
Okay, but Smasher pass.
What happened?
Pass.
Another bioterrorism.
Okay.
They would instantly get mad the second I hear you moan.
Someone used in Eastern Europe 6 months ago called
That makes the hate fucking so much better.
That's just them trying to kill you.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Oh,
with
you
sex, but yeah.
you saying that actually reminded me of like I was thinking like what was the one
What?
like I was
Does it remind you of anything?
because there is one hot like enemy monster from Revelations 1 that I actually really like.
Of course. But they'll
Yeah,
figure
I
out
take it.
eventually.
Oh, Revelations 1, so
Revelations
not 0,
1.
so not the centipedes.
No.
We're going to China.
Bugs.
We're going to China.
All right.
God, I'm trying to remember what her name was. Because she has a name like right at the start, but like you learn it literally after she dies. Hey, your first S rank, congratulations.
Let's go. Nice. Thank you.
I'm trying to remember her name. Because like I used to kind of hate her because she was just like I ate crow on that so quickly. Because like I was complaining that RE1 yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean? Here, because I know one of you is gonna ask for the line of dreams. Ni howdy, y'all. You get that one for free.
Howdy. The one with bangs to cover his eyes. Yes, I like her a lot. I like her a lot. I like her a lot more on my second playthrough, but I still don't like Revelations. But she's hot, especially in like the side mouth thing is hot.
I've never even seen footage of Revelations, so
I'll show you her. I'll show you her, and then you'll instantly like understand. Hey, that's footage of the BSAA down, like right on the floor right now.
Good.
that's a big fucking. They are playing.
I was right about.
that
I
has
was
to be,
right
like,
about to
private.
say.
The what?
I was right about to say like, hey, what class do you think that they bought?
Yeah, like holy fuck! They bought the whole damn plane. No one else is on board.
There's a bunch of other people on board actually.
But like, look at the size of this table.
The size of the table, the size of the chairs. There's people just walking around. They got TV.
They got stairs.
Elena.
So this is why I hate this enemy.
You don't suppose
Oh,
you can fly a plane, do you?
Leon, we are cruising in the air right now in Chinese airspace. Now is not the time to be quippy.
Big one. The pilot has mutated into the same kind of monster we saw back at the cathedral.
What? Alright, hold on. I'm looking something up.
Also, highly pressurized cabin probably should not be firing our weapons.
I don't think it's highly pressurized anymore.
Where did that thing go? Where did that thing go?
We gotta worry about that.
Leon, Helena, do you read me? There's something wrong with the pressure bulkhead. Get to the tail of the plane, find out what's wrong.
There's something wrong with the head of the plane.
Yeah, there's no... Yeah, we're just gonna ignore the fact that there's no pilot. Just ignore that for right now.
Everyone calm down. Get in your seats and stay there.
I'm surprised like none of the other REs have like referenced 6 in a while.
Why was there a handgun ammo?
Follow me.
Where am I going?
I was wondering where you were going. Oh, that's right. There is like a helpful button that you can press that'll like lead you to like where you need to go vaguely.
Yeah. I've been making use of it.
It's really nice. It's really handy. Like look at these screens. Look at these seats. Like real quick. I know that the plane is like falling out of airspace, but like they have TVs.
Holy-
How much leg room
Look
they
how-
get.
Oh my god. I can pass in front of them.
Like, yeah, like, what type of plane is this?
Is this the type of plane you get blowjobs on? Like, that's a thing, right?
You'd have...
That it has to be a thing.
I
Look
mean,
how
if you're
wide
just-
these fucking seats are.
I mean, if enough people are, like, asleep and it's, like, an overnight travel, maybe. Also, there's offices in here. With their own, like, magazine racks.
What?
Like, look at it, look
What
at
the
it.
fuck is this?
Magazine racks, there's books here. He has his own whiskey. He has his own
Who's just-
couch.
Who has their office in a plane?
Some people who have money.
What the fuck?
7
There's
or 8.
3/4 on this plane.
3/4. Like... 7 and 8 don't acknowledge it at all. Like, Chris is like Chris is like the only connective tissue between those things, and he doesn't bring it up like whatsoever.
Big door.
Ladies first.
I don't think. Okay.
I like Elena's fingerless gloves.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, there's steam. Help me turn this.
Teamwork!
Teamwork! Nope, this is a commercial flight to China from presumably New England, America.
I think
Yeah,
we made
New
it in
York.
time.
Not New York.
We're bringing the rats with us.
It's like Boston. These are not
See,
rats.
There's one of the rats. There's one of the rats.
That's way worse.
Shit! It's licking that same gas!
Hey, you keep that thing busy. Keep that thing busy. Oh my god, that's not keeping it
I
busy.
need to reload.
I missed that. Yeah, that instant
You
kills.
died? Oh, you dead.
Yeah, that enemy has an instant kill.
Sorry.
It's not your fault. I messed up on the QTE there. Like, this fight took me a while my first time.
I wonder. I'm on a plane, but
We have to get
But
rid
it's
of
such
it.
like a
Please
tight
open the
space.
hatch.
I don't know what it got stabbed by.
huh?
Oh. Remember these controls for later.
Oh God.
So this is
motions.
you can blame this for why I like White Knuckle. I'm used to this, but
Oh, is it the same controls for White Knuckle?
I play on keyboard and mouse for White Knuckle, so I don't know. But like the idea of like, oh, one button for hand, other button for other hand, like that makes sense to me. I could have sworn that the magnet's on this plane, but I forgot. I don't think it is. I think we get it after. And now there are zombies on the plane.
Oh, great.
Mind you, we've been in the air for like, what? Like 5-6 minutes at this point, bare minimum? Without a pilot?
Yeah, well, I mean, commercial airlines are on autopilot most of the time.
I don't think this turbulence is a sign of autopilot.
Oh, hi.
Hi, I'm making sure to scrape by for ammo.
We should have killed them all while they were still in their seats.
When they weren't zombies?
Yeah. Best way to prevent a zombie is to kill the person.
Alina, I think that just makes you a mass murderer.
I mean, we're preventing casualties, right?
By causing casualties. I don't think that works that way.
I'm helping.
You say as the person looks like you scared.
Oh, lightning hawk.
There it is, yeah. That is your magnum.
Christ, how much worse can this get?
Nice.
When you open the hatch, you destabilize the plane by letting the pressure out. Leon,
So it's
you're gonna
my
need to take the
fault.
controls.
Hey, so you can fly a plane, right?
You're gonna say that.
Yeah. It's like flying a car.
Flying a car? Yeah.
I'll fly. You do something about
Which I can also
Have fun.
I can also do.
Okay, first switch off the autopilot to restore manual control. Then press the third button in the fourth row of the upper panel.
Thank you for your detailed description, son, again.
Try it again.
There we go.
Okay, now pull the lever on the right-hand side.
pull up.
Oh, are you shooting guys back there?
Yep.
Sorry.
There's a lot of them here, too.
Leon, pull the throttle! Pull up!
There we go.
I forget what the altitude is, but like if you fall below a certain amount, like it will instantly kill you. Life.
Just come out. The wings are not that sturdy.
We just crashed a plane through China. Hey, searching for
Crashing a
partner.
plane. Crashing a plane with 2 survivors.
With only 2 survivors. We're the only 2 who matter.
Exactly. You want to see me play a flight sim? This is gonna be You know exactly what I'm going to do with a flight sim.
You're gonna get like the whole control setup and play like Armored Core.
No. Sub knows exactly what I'm gonna do. So this is fine.
I think I know but I'm gonna save your face by not saying it. Unfortunately for
Well,
you,
we're
I think
just-
I think the maps are updated so they're current.
I mean, they built a new one.
No, they didn't.
It's big. There's a memorial and they built a big one right beside it. I can't hit 2 things. I can only hit the one.
Only if you thread the needle. Anyway, this is
Oh,
my
good
favorite
one.
cross. Baby girl.
Sherry?
I'm gonna hit
What
the
are you doing
McDonald's in
here?
the Pentagon.
I'm on protective detail.
You can't see that.
I heard you became an agent.
In Minecraft.
Tracking the man behind all this.
My FBI agent got laid off last year. It's okay.
There must be some sort of mistake. I report to Simmons.
He's your supervisor?
We're on our way to meet with him right now.
Where is he? I need to know.
Jake! Let me handle this.
Your orders were to avoid contact with anyone.
Leon's not just anyone. He saved my life back in Raccoon City.
Not really. That was more clear, but alright.
Take the credit, Leon. You got this.
So that's their gimmick that they deal with in their campaign.
Bonk.
Leon, the plane!
Oh.
Him again? Friend of yours? Or like an ex-girlfriend? Guy doesn't know when to quit.
That sounds more like an ex-boyfriend.
Welcome to the club.
So you dated him.
Anyway, that is the Ustanot.
Kind of jealous?
Don't worry, he can put you in his cage.
Got it!
He also has a very large, long-range gripper. I have no ammo for this. Jake, why are you with me? I don't have a knife.
Playing Dark Souls over here.
I only have my Hydra.
What are you doing, bud? Yeah, he's fucking off, I guess. I don't think this is free, anyways.
I'm preemptively pushing these down. But like, so you know how we just did that entire cutscene thing with like the plane, and like that was a scripted quick time event, and like you had to do all those things in order. So imagine how hard it would be to try to organize getting the crossover between Jake's campaign and then Leon's, because you have to walk into a very specific cutscene, and when those cutscenes end, they have to sync up for when this cutscene would start.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's why it's such like a big issue that they did it this way, because it's a really cool idea, but like the window and practicality of it actually happening is so hard.
Is good for launch. Really
Yes.
good for launch.
It was really fun at launch. I don't know why I had to help
They
you get up
should've-
there.
I'm with her now.
What?
Oh.
When did you get a shotgun? Jake can help me.
Okay. Alright, good luck. I need to go into a bus. That's not how you get into a bus. This is how you get into I have to drive? Oh, I don't have to search for 30 minutes for the keys.
Ugh.
Oh, I have to do engine repairs.
Jake gets
You
like,
fought this thing before and you're still breathing? I'm impressed.
I'm impressed.
Are you kidding? I'm gonna kick out of this.
He says as he immediately gets punched.
You're not entirely sane, are you?
Hi.
I have delivered a bus onto the...
How is he still standing?
Don't get me started, but maybe the four of us can stop him once and for all.
I doubt that.
He took his arm off.
Yeah.
Oh, he put a new one on.
So, a big gimmick for this is the fact that he can grab you and put you on the cage in his back, and other people can help you. Other people have to help you out of it.
Oh.
It's a really fun mechanic when it actually like happens.
Indestructible.
What's the hot take?
Afraid not. Doesn't mean we gotta make things easy for him.
You can. There's so many things in here that like I haven't even seen before. Where are you?
Oh, that's an instant kill.
Yeah, that charge is hard. Sherry picked you up.
Thank you, Sherry.
He is right behind you. Jake is better, don't they? Oh my god. Sherry? Oh, he just vanished when I popped him with that.
Yeah. He disappeared for a second. Crunch?
That fight is incredibly short, but like there's so many things that can happen when you have 4 people in that. Like it's so fun.
Leon! You're going to where?
American trying to say anything Chinese.
I'm going to Kuchang.
Let's just hope that J Kid's as good as he thinks he is.
Leon, do you read me?
Oh my god.
She's baby girl. She don't know. Meowdy.
You were home after the plane went down. I linked in a minute ago, but you weren't picking me up. Listen, the building Agent Birkin mentioned isn't far off.
Oh,
Just stick to
there's
your
stuff
current
back
route,
there.
okay?
Got it. Thanks.
So, one thing I really like about this game, in a very kind of like stupid roundabout way, is that certain things have not happened yet in China, and because here it
Sherry
is.
said she was meeting Simmons in the Kunlun building.
All right.
And because of that, they have to limit what you can kind of do here. Because Leon and Helena do not interact at all with any of the enemies that the other characters do. Which means we get our own special thing.
Okay. At Elena Stygian or at Banii Chobet if you want to be assigned a Resident Evil character for one of us.
Trouble.
Which is it's gonna be great because if you ask me to assign it from you, I know like 4. All right, Subverse, your Wesker. Slime. Oh, Slime, who are you?
I still forgot this
I was
place.
gonna say Pyramid Head. Wrong
Great.
franchise.
3 separate locks.
Jesus.
All right, let's just figure out a way to open it.
Slime, you are the cops at the beginning of Resident Evil 4.
That's fucked up. Taco, you get Barry.
Guess that's why the whole street is on lockdown. Residents are trying to keep it out.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah,
Well, this one is different.
this one gets a maybe out of me.
That's a new trick.
Damn.
Sairaku, you...
This isn't working. How long are we gonna keep doing this?
If we keep this up, we're gonna run out of ammo.
I'm trying to think. The curse of knowledge is bestowed upon me. I only
Yeah, I
killed
just
Barry
use
because that
things.
was the speedrun strat. That was different. There was no malice behind that one.
Padlock. 1 down, 2 to go.
Sairaku, you got Carlos.
So we don't even bother with these things, huh?
You can shoot them, but like they keep coming back.
Yeah.
Corey V, thank you for the $5 dono. Enjoying the view back there because I need to get across there.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the donation. I really, really appreciate it. I was like, what the fuck is that sound? You're the first person. You're the first person to donate to me. Thank you so much. I was genuinely like, what the hell is that
It's
sound?
like, what is that noise? That's why I
Yeah.
set it up. That's why I set it up to be the tremor burst sound effect from Limbus, so I know exactly what it is now. Because each time it happens, I still get staggered. Oh, that's right. I need to get you to kick this door open, but I need to open this door for you.
Hold on, I'll open it. Come on.
I don't know where I am in this entire area.
Follow me.
Oh, that's electricity. Oh, hi.
Yep, and then we kick this door open.
Okay. Bam! How lucky do I feel?
Was it
Well, I
six?
wasn't hit by
Was it
many
5 shots or
cars.
6? You just crashed the plane.
Yeah, and you know what? I got out of a plane with 2 survivors. I'm feeling pretty damn lucky. Why do you ask?
Behind me. Oh, they're everywhere here. Oh, right, that gives you a chance to grab that thing.
Yeah.
And then we have to get. I forgot.
Okay, 07? I'm scared. What's going on?
I completely. I used to remember where to go for this because this part always threw me off.
Oh, we just hit a checkpoint, so that's cool.
I think that means progress.
Thank you so much.
Because I remember the nav doesn't help here because it just directs you. You won't take me.
Okay, to the padlock thing. Just like,
That's
great,
insane.
great. Was that the ramen?
To donate and then
no.
immediately say you're not gonna thank me later.
Oh, we're gonna. You know what this means? We're gonna make use of the hand cam stream. So you guys get to see me eat extremely, extremely spicy noodles.
Can you not handle spice?
I can, but Bulldog is outrageously spicy.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've had those before. I like those.
Oh, okay.
Gonna throw up like Hachima.
Wait, was that a joke thing? No. I planned. It's a stream for a reason. It's a planned stream for a reason. What is all this? Oh, it's pigs.
I can't, like... Oh, we are... Boss, we're gonna have to find our way out of here. I can never forget that video of Hachima throwing up on stream. That was so tragic.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna... I'm gonna be able to eat it, and I'm gonna sound like I'm dying, but otherwise I'll be fine.
I've unfortunately watched a couple of videos of different... Oh, quick time event. I can't save you. Wait, yes I can. Maybe? No, I can't. I can't. That's all you.
We're good. We're good. We made it. Oh no! Oh!
You go together.
Oh.
Yeah, that one's
Holy
bad.
Shit. So you guys want any sausage? Because we got plenty of mincemeat now. Oh, it's your turn.
Yeah. It's whoever goes there first. But yeah, basically, but basically anyone who goes in there first gets it. But yeah, I've seen too many.
Looks all clear now.
I've seen too many YouTubers or like
Let's hurry. We don't want to miss
streamers and YouTubers that I know. Like, I've heard them puke more times than I would like to admit.
Oh my god.
I've eventually gotten used to it. This one is also another crossover. Sometimes you get used to hearing your Oshi's vomit.
I never want to vomit on stream. That's not on my bucket list of things to do. I'm just saying.
Good. All I'll say is that it's not fun.
Oh God. Okay, there's a story here.
I really
There's a fucking story here.
Because we can round this back to blaming MiHoYo. For some reason, I don't understand why, but like something just like happened when I was playing Genshin on stream, because I was just like, I was wondering why. But like the cutscene was something about the cutscene was taking so long, and like I just felt sick through it. I muted and it was fine. But like, no, that something about that. I think after that, that's the exact reason when I stopped playing Genshin.
Oh man.
I don't understand what triggered it, but something about the cutscene being so long and not being able to skip it, like, made me physically sick.
Ada!
She's wearing blue.
What's going on?
Come on, let's get some answers.
This one is probably my favorite of the crossovers because it's the most interesting.
Oh.
Now what?
Can't follow her directly.
Well, you
find another way.
You don't want to go out that door. Because men with guns are covering it, I assume.
There are men with guns covering it. I wonder who those men with guns are.
Adam Sandler.
Glad you can stop in. Like what I've done with the place. Hope you enjoy.
What the fuck?
Laser grid.
I don't have time for your games.
So.
Why is Ava
Go ahead.
evil? No, why is Ava evil? that was it. That's all I got.
So remember back in the church where like we were helping each other through a puzzle?
Yeah.
For this one, the people who would be playing like across from us were competing against them.
Oh.
So like we made it first, or I made it to the elevator, and then we got this chest and had a bunch of skill points in it. That's the gimmick for like each of these rooms. Each one has a unique challenge, and the team that does better gets through it first, and getting through it first unlocks gets you access to a chest with a bunch of skill points in it. So it's not like super important if you actually do it first, but like you're incentivized to do it first, or to get through first. Oh look, you can look through there and see who that is.
Yeah.
But the water's really murky.
It's I think it looks like
It's locked.
Paul Rudd and Adam Sandler.
That's about right.
Testing for
Nice.
prototypes.
Ada!
Shoot the Roombas.
Conducting such fascinating work here. Why don't you have some fun with one of the
So a funny thing about this is that when you shoot the Roomba once, it'll send back to the other side.
What the hell is she thinking?
Oh.
Let's go once we catch her.
Leon, Helena, come in. I'm trying to get the lock.
And if you shoot it, and if it hits the other person, like it'll just knock them down.
You run interference. I'll work with Hunnigan to override the security.
This is fun.
It's really fun. So the main thing about this is that one person does a couple of cutscenes, the quick time events.
Sorry.
The other one ends up protecting them.
You're doing well. You're halfway there.
security breach detected in room 0. Security breach detected in room 1. Security breach detected in room 0. Security breach detected in room 1. Security breach detected in room 1.
Got it.
Of course, we have me doing it. I've got shit aim.
clear. Let's go after her.
So,
What the hell is that?
Skill points.
this room's also really funny. Also, like, you see the ones over here that you also just take on their side.
So if you play it and nobody joins, you get everything guaranteed.
No. You still need to fight hard
Oh.
because the computer will like push for it too. But the routes that
okay.
the routes that characters go slightly changes depending on who goes where. That one's also funny because like the losing side, a bunch of the bombs still go off and just rush them.
Stop right there! Ooh, you certainly are a take charge kind of girl.
Stop complimenting me.
That's been fun. Ciao.
Goodbye, wife.
Also,
You can
the
tell
voice
she's
line.
evil. She's got her honkers out.
She always been like this?
She also runs funny.
Also?
Don't lose her! I won't!
Also, the voice lines change depending on who gets first. Also, we're coming from the right
cut her
side.
off. I've got her!
Okay.
So we were actually where they were supposed to be.
Oh.
Like, it flips the sides depending on who gets first, but it still has to fit the cutscene to being this. I really like that crossover. I think it's really fun and interesting.
So far, all the crossovers have been really interesting.
Chris? Leon? What are you doing here?
Perf.
Put your gun down, Chris. She's a key witness. We need her. A witness? She's the one who did all this!
No, it wasn't her. It was Simmons, the National Security Advisor.
I lost all my men because of her!
And I lost over 70,000 people, including the president, because of Simmons.
Leon, that was not your town.
She's working for Neo Umbrella. You know what that means? Yeah, I do. And you're still going to protect this woman? I am.
Puppy boy.
Aww. He loves his wife.
He loves her so much that he doesn't know anything about what's going on, but will point a gun at Chris for her.
Captain!
Think fast, chuckle nuts.
Freeze! Damn it! Elena!
He's gonna kill her!
Chris, wait! We both want the same thing here.
Do you?
All right. The BSAA will handle Ada. You take care of Simmons.
Chris! I know you'll do the right thing.
Are you sure we can rely on him?
He's been in this as long as I have. I trust him.
Hell yeah.
He's been in it for longer, Leon.
Let's find Simmons.
As far as the games are aware, that is the first time that Leon and Chris have like directly appeared and interacted with one another.
Leon, Helena, come
Oh
in.
shit.
The only other time, like, the only reason Chris even knows who Leon is because Claire talks about Leon.
Wanna get out?
Like, you've never met this man before, but your sister is constantly talking about him. Even in even in Code Veronica, like the first person that Claire calls when she's stuck at Rockford is Leon, but she can't get in contact with him, so she sends a message to her brother.
Everyone loves Leon.
Everyone loves Leon. That's why one of the longest running jokes in the entire franchise, or like from the fan base, is Chris begging Leon to have sex with his sister. He is worthy to continue the Redfield bloodline.
Leon, are you really sure you're okay with this?
Simmons. Always has been.
You don't regret not following her, do you?
We'll have to worry about Ada later. Right now, we need
Open
to focus on
sesame.
Simmons.
All right,
No
let's
ammo.
go get this son of a bitch.
I have like tons of ammo.
Chris only knows that Leon needs to continue the bloodline. I don't even know how it started, but there's so many videos of Chris yelling at Leon to have sex with his sister. It's so good.
Simmons!
Well,
Oh, they got
this
Uzis.
is unexpected.
They do.
Is one of them green? Because it'll be little Uzi Vert.
Impeccable timing.
Shut
take
up.
these two into custody, won't you?
You said you were involved in the terrorist attack. Is it true?
What? Are they running down
I
the
will give you a
street
pass if
screaming
you
it to
even listen to
anyone who
one
listens?
little Uzi Vert song.
It's
Deal.
for the
I will
benefit of the
after
United
stream.
States and global security.
Can't see how killing the president is good for the country.
The president's dead?
Well,
I could listen to it on stream if you want, but I'm not sure we want that.
dispose of them.
No, I don't want your Twitch to get shot. There's an Ethan version. I need to look.
Those two are still of use to us.
You need to be
She'll
more
listen to
careful.
EXO Tour Life.
What does the dude look like? Southern drawl and a giant top hat.
Why don't we just waste them?
It's the bolo tie.
Can we wrap
It's me, Simmons, owner of the Doomsday Dimmadome.
Simmons.
He has the white suit and everything too.
It really
There's
does.
information on here that could stop the C virus. Simmons wants it.
Thanks. I'll put a call into FOS, get you some protection. Now move!
Now he pulls out the second gun.
Oh shit.
alert the men outside?
It is the C virus, the new one developed by Neo Umbrella.
She got me.
He's getting away. Come on.
China virus. Oh god. Not that again.
This came out 2015. Not their fault.
Okay, true.
Just occurred to me that this is the second boss fight that Leon has had on his train. Is there one on
Fights on
4?
trains.
No, only 2.
This man is all about trains and sewers.
Trains, sewers, and Ada. He really is a bottom.
We can't let him
Oh,
escape.
absolutely. He's a little puppy boy.
You're learning.
Well, I mean, like, he's,
It is
he's
written on
extremely...
his face.
Oh, yeah. He's extremely faithful and loyal, despite there being
Coming for
no
you, Simmons.
reason for him to be.
Despite no reason to be,
pay for
despite the
everything you've
fact that
done.
he doesn't know anything of what's going on. She says bark, he does it before asking why. The buy,
I mean,
the buy is the gays
Pardon?
and the days, all of him.
Like, he's everything you would want in a partner, except maybe no, he's not even a little too submissive. He absolutely is not. He has a backbone. He just loves a
Yeah.
lot.
That's why him in RE2 is like really cute.
I realized something. He is peak yearner.
Yes. He shows no interest in like any other women around him because he's pining for the first love that he had, who he ran into during Raccoon City. And that's Ada, and it's consistently been Ada.
That traitor, Ada Wong. Who knows what she's got in store?
Another team was sent after her. You, Simmons, you're all ours.
He has a closer, more intimate relationship with Ada, despite the fact that him and Claire call.
Had he disclosed the truth behind Raccoon City, the
Yeah.
U.S. would have lost all its authority, and the global political order would have collapsed.
So to avoid one possible disaster, you create another, no matter how many people die?
He had to be stopped! He was leading my country and this world into complete chaos. Ah,
Control!
that woman.
Yeah.
How dare she
Chaos
smoke
control!
Global saturation.
Hell yeah.
The flames never stop killing me.
Oh.
Then he transforms into a puma.
He is mutated Chinese dragon. Ow.
Leon, watch out!
We're too close. Let's move. Let's get some distance when we have the chance.
Like a puma? I don't know.
Damn you both! I'll kill you with my bare hands!
Oh, I thought you said Akuma.
No, I said a puma. It's like Big Cat, but worse.
Ow. Ow.
I'm getting distance.
Oh, he's upstairs.
Ability Cyrus is just to create matters. Horrifying implications. Yeah. Yeah, blame Ouroboros for that. Ouroboros and, God, what was the other? Las Plagas. A lot of it.
He's too fast.
A lot of
We
it
need to
became
attack
Las
from both
Plagas.
sides.
How do I get up?
Leon, give me a hand. I think I can get up top.
Almost wished that was me. Anyway, yeah. Oh right, I can pull you up. You can get up from one of the sides. I don't remember how. Either way, he's at me right now. Oh god.
Yeah.
It's locked.
Oh, that's me. You got him.
Did we kill
Nice,
him?
I'm on the roof now. You killed him. Oh, we dropped loot.
Leon, you alright?
I'm alright, but I'm on the train to Busan right now.
Leon, move! I'll keep him occupied.
Who designed
Oh
this
my-
Crash Bandicoot ass train?
Yep.
Leon, hurry!
Okay, now he gets a gun. I wish I was kidding.
What?
I love this franchise so much.
This is so unbelievably stupid. Oh, hi.
Where are you? There it is.
Player is joining as Helena? What? Are you not in this lobby?
Mine said I disconnected. Well, mine said that you disconnected for some reason.
Oh. I guess we gotta fight through this boss battle.
Yeah, you're like right at the end though.
Oh, he got hit by a train too. Doesn't feel so good, does it, bud? Yeah, real ouchies. Trust me, bud, I know how that feels. Oh, we got back up. We got him with another train.
I like chapter 4 a lot.
This is so fucking cheesy. Oh, I love this. I choose to believe his pants are bleeding and it's on his legs. You know what? We'll go with it. We'll go with it.
Playing RE, like, right after Silent Hill, it's such
It's not a horror game.
It's such a glorious experience.
So far, I've been scared by one jump scare, but one zombie jump scare, but everything else has been just like jump scared by a fucking train.
That's why it's been so funny. And like, these are the two like big granddaddy survival horror franchises. On one end you have Silent Hill 2, on the other hand you have this.
Yeah. I'm thinking that Fatal Frame is up there as well.
Fatal Frame's really good, but like, they only got like 3 to 4 good games.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Hey, that Crimson Butterfly remake is a remake of one of the good ones.
Ooh, I want to play it.
Did we finish
It's really good. I at least played the original. It's really good.
I don't know. But we did what we could. Let's go.
I forget where the checkpoint is.
Oh, this isn't the end of the chapter?
No. I can't remember where the checkpoint for this part is, though. But I wonder... I think... Actually... Try just inviting me. I should be able to just hop in. There's like a little bit more.
Saying it's the end of the chapter.
There's a little bit more.
Okay.
Because there's like a little bit of gameplay. Because remember, you haven't gotten to where the intro was.
Ooh, true.
That's how they always keep you guessing. Oh, did I never open this before?
Oh, they're covering the area in C virus, I think it is.
Yep. The big thing about C virus is that it is air dispersal instead of the other delivery methods through. I'm trying to remember specifically what they were. Hunnigan's 33.
Oh no, we gotta dodge more cars.
Yep.
Fuck, it's cars all over again. Oh yeah. This is the end of the chapter. Okay. Saving content. Play game. Campaign. Continue.
Yes, you can do continue and then you can still set up the lobby.
There we go. Start the game. And invite friends. There we go.
Am I really your friend?
Yeah, of course you are.
Are you just saying that to be nice to me? Oh, I
No.
failed to join for some reason.
Tomodachi, Jessica. We'll try again. If it fails again, then I'll just restart the game.
I hate that I now see the giraffe. I hate it. Because for the longest time, I'm like, I never understand what people meant. But like, now I see it.
Did I give you that forbidden knowledge?
No, I knew about it before.
Okay.
I just never saw it until like recently.
I saw it immediately.
Chris, listen to me. I need you to rescue 2 hostages from an underwater oil field. Agent Sherry Birkin and Jake Mueller. Robert Wesker's son.
Wesker.
Chris, I've got antibodies for the C virus. I got it. On my way. Good, thanks. Leon, wait.
The way that
Fixing the
synced up
brightness.
was insane.
Ada Wong is dead.
Making everything brighter, we can do that.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, they
yeah,
killed it.
they. Yeah.
Sherry and Jake need you. Don't let them down.
Did they
When you
actually kill Ada?
When you can get on your phone, you can adjust it.
Okay.
Let's just find the survivors and get the hell out of here.
So the brights are going to be extremely bright, by the way.
HQ, can you read me? HQ to Echo. Report.
You also get a lot of like things in these settings
What
actually.
are you guys doing over there? We need to evacuate. Come on.
Yeah, so you can press back and then
Of the C virus in the gas.
change game settings, control settings, which allow you to change what your reticle is.
Gone to hell. We're trying to get it under control, but
Screen settings, brightness.
We can't stay here. We gotta move.
I can see.
You can also change the game settings, and you can also change what color your reticle is.
HQ to all teams.
You can also turn on. You can turn on subtitles, player name.
Charlie to HQ.
Yep. I've got this
Pretty
turned
neat.
on.
Deployment. What's the holdup?
We're moving in to search for surviving evacuees.
Evacuate. Opens phone. Hold on. I gotta do my dailies.
We want to help.
You don't understand. It's not important. Reset literally just happened.
All right, come on.
Yes, I adjusted for the time zone.
This way. Don't go near the gas.
Oh wait, I actually do have to change my skills.
I like how they made the gas like nice and brightly colored so that you know where to dodge it.
You know exactly
been
where
really-
it is.
It would have been really inconvenient if they made it invisible. That would
Yep.
have been much more effective.
They do give us free tentacles.
What's it like out there?
Dude, you can see it.
It's like that out there.
We're on our way back to the quad house.
Oh, dang.
Oh right, we can't spend a lot of time here because it does break through the windows.
Oh.
I say that before wanting to run back for the red herb. It's fine.
Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, it's quick.
Oh, he loses all of his hair.
Sinking into the floor.
He turns bald.
That's the real downside to the sea virus. You turn bald.
All I can see is a shitstorm, and I don't think that's the half of it.
We're on our way back to the quad house to check on the evacuees. We've got a vehicle out back if you want to hitch a ride.
Ooh. Yeah, you have to run through it.
Bad.
Hold on. I'll get it open.
Damn it! We gotta go! Alright, go!
Go, 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 go.
Come on! I got this! Go, go, go!
It's actually a really cool sequence.
Yeah.
Where's our ride? It's just outside! Go!
It's like this is the first time like that the sea virus is happening in China. So this is something completely new to the BSAA right now.
Don't look back! Just go!
Damn, that is fucking brave.
Yeah.
Alright, hang on!
Here's your Jeep. And I get the back seat. You get passenger princess.
Nice. I'm gonna stick my feet out the window.
Don't.
Okay, maybe we don't. Maybe we don't do that.
You keep those windows closed here.
Charlie, change of plans. Entry to Tachi is prohibited. Retreat and wait for further orders. What? An Echo team is still in there. They need us. Fall back. That's an order. We can't risk any more men in there. Damn it.
So, apparently this Humvee is airtight.
Yeah. Just that I thought that they were fixed. I guess not. They are dynamic.
They're gonna surround us. We gotta go.
They just get run over going 10 miles.
Oh, you can look around with the right stick.
Yep.
Oh, the speedometer moves? Holy shit!
They put effort into this, surprisingly. I also think that there's like a little bit of really good environmental storytelling. That this American Jeep, you can tell based on where the goddamn wheel is, just fills up the entire road. I'm the king of the highway.
I wonder if one of the geoguessers like Rainbow could figure out where we are just based off like this post.
There's like
But then
enough
again,
of it.
I wouldn't be surprised if all of this was made up.
The tower's right up ahead. You two keep going. I'm gonna head back and try to find what's left of my team.
Thank you.
Good fucking luck with that, bud.
Hey, doesn't this place look a little bit familiar?
Yeah, it kind of does.
I wonder where you've seen this before.
I swear, if they make me like learn how to make healing items again and learn how to walk,
It's not that bad.
you made it to chapter 4. Here's how to walk. You're already doing better than me, cutscene Leon.
Truck jump scare again. No explanation as to what does that, by the way. You just hear a vague bullet and then you all get blasted back.
Come on. I got you.
Life.
No, Ada's not dead. They lied.
It's
Not necessarily.
I thought she was dead.
Maybe they made more than one A. Maybe they made more than one Ada because we saw her get born.
True.
There's too many of them.
Oh, maybe the evil Ada was the one that was born.
Good Ada always wears red. That's how we know it is our Ada.
Yeah. I like how I don't have to like carry you through everything now.
That was my biggest concern when I got here
About to get
too.
worse.
Don't make me do this again.
Yeah, no, this one you get to go a lot. You just get to go through it. But it is you going exactly through where you were in the intro.
Oh, that's fine. Can we take that
You look
gun,
like you're about
bud?
to execute me.
Sorry.
Where did...
Crunch.
Ooh. Come on. I just want this herb. There we go.
I get rid of the remote control bombs whenever I want stuff because like find I'm just not using them.
Oh. I should just start using this. Did you throw that? Or was there just an explosion? Okay.
I threw it.
I messed up the timing on that. The one that was running through here. My favorite part. Sasuke got me feel like everything gonna be alright. Me whenever I mix a red and green herb together.
Yes, just keep moving in that direction.
The funniest part in the entire franchise. Before that honor used to be to the boulder punching, this is now... this is the number one.
That goes for you guys as well. Hydrate. failing the QTE here?
It's not a QTE.
Fucking Sonic Adventure Battle 2 ass cutscene sequence thing.
Over here! Get in!
Those Marines are completely selfless.
Absolutely.
Just zero sense of self-preservation whatsoever.
They gotta be the heroes. They all gotta be the hero, which means they all die horrifically.
See those zombies? They don't hydrate. They also don't moisturize.
You can fly a helicopter, by the way, right?
Pardon, sorry?
You can fly a helicopter.
Oh, of course. It's only got one lever instead of 8.
Exactly.
Pull up!
This thing isn't gonna hold up much longer.
Just a few more blocks. Helena!
Eat!
Now keep flying. The greatest enemy in this entire game is vehicles.
Especially trains. It just keeps happening with
It
fucking trains.
literally keeps happening.
I still think that punching the boulder is the funniest fucking thing.
It's really good. It comes out of nowhere. And it's like during such an important part that you just can't even think about it. We gotta move, by the way.
I kind of wonder what would happen if I failed that QTE.
We would have crushed and died.
Yeah.
I mean, like, in terms of... just in terms of, like, the cutscene that plays.
I think it just crashes down on us.
Because sometimes those cutscenes are really funny.
A lot of them really are. There's a few in, like, especially Resident Evil 5. You can fail 2 really important cutscenes near the end of 5 that are just like... One's supposed to be like the layup for like the really cool thing at the end of the game.
Come on.
Not now.
But
you okay?
I was building dramatic tension.
No, what the fuck? Catch his feet! Catch his feet!
I can't
I'm
get
the
out.
foot tuber, let's go! Catch his feet! Dodge! Get dodged! Fuck! I dodged onto the ground. Hold on, let me tactically roll away.
You're so lucky I can't even just hit you that low.
Okay.
How do you feel about dinosaurs, by the way?
I like dinosaurs.
Okay.
When I was a When I was a kid, we had and we had Antarctic Encyclopedia because Wikipedia didn't exist because I'm ancient. And what I did is I used up all the printer ink printing off every single page about dinosaurs and then bound them together.
Did you get in trouble for printing out that many pages of paper?
A little bit. But I think my parents found it cute.
That works.
Because I remember that they thought it was cute. And then a while later, I got in trouble for something, and I forget what, but it never lasted, so it's whatever. Probably the sort of thing where as a parent, you're like, oh, that's adorable. That's super cute. Then you go to print something for work, and you're like, why the fuck is all the... Oh.
Right. Because they did that. And then they get a little bit mad, but then it's still like, I can't... the statute of limitations is up on that.
Yep. You've already told the kid that it's cute. You can't go back on it.
Yeah. Because otherwise they just get confused.
Exactly. Why do you ask about dinosaurs, though? Out of the blue. Is there going to be a dinosaur, a zombie dinosaur?
I can't answer that question, officer.
Oh my god, this game is stupid.
You see why I love this franchise?
Because I was expecting from the prologue, Leon's like, oh, seeing you again. But I thought it would be Mr. Invincible.
No.
Back for more.
See, back for more.
The dude who got hit by a train 5 minutes ago.
Wait, another train. Oh no, there's a helicopter. You can get hit by that.
Life.
I know what you did. Ada! You disobeyed me. You took Wesker's son away!
Okay, in the game of power politics, you're kind of losing right now.
Extremely.
Because even if you go crazy and turn into a super huge thing, she's in a helicopter.
You got friends on the other side.
She can leave.
No one's gonna miss you here.
Leon really doesn't like this guy.
I hope you like dinosaurs.
Oh, it's Devil Joe!
It is Devil Joe!
He literally looks like Devil Joe.
I love this franchise so much. So if you shoot him and knock him down on his knee, you can run up and punch him. There you go. While you do that, I'm gonna do this.
Ah, smart. I'm gonna get away. You're good. Ow.
Then he turned big. And if you have Ada, if you have the crossover with Ada, and Ada's like in her helicopter helping with this.
Oh, that's cool.
This dude's so mad. He's like, what the fuck is that?
Glad to see you're safe.
I like how he's so casual about it too. What happened here?
Speed up!
Going as fast as I can!
Oh yeah, the LMG also overheats sometimes.
Oh, okay.
This man also definitely passed defensive driving.
A damn good driver. Oh, hell yeah.
This dude is my hero.
Through the fucking legs. Okay. I take it back, Master. You are not the two guys at the start of Resident Evil 4. You're this driver. It's a shame you're gonna die. Yeah, that's you right there, broken on
Yep.
the ground. Extra broken on the ground. But
He just shows up, like, damn, helps out, and then die.
yeah, you get him. Beat him up. Oh, herbs.
Be careful about using that.
It's literally Devil Child.
It is. They were testing out the skeleton for different reasons. And they're like, hey,
Probably
we
just
can put him in
reuse
RE
the
for some
skeleton.
reason.
This might have come out before World,
Yep.
so they probably reused it for World.
I love this fight because the better you get at it, the more it just turns into you two just taking turns beating him up.
Do I get the carve him?
I don't think he has good parts.
Carve him for parts.
He doesn't have a good weapon.
Yeah. I mean, I don't care. I want to slap extra bits onto my gun.
He can't see that,
Yeah,
Ada.
She's heading to the roof.
Let's hope the elevator still works.
He doesn't know why. He just knows where she's going telepathically and just knows he wants to go there.
Let's go.
He knows her.
He loves her.
Yeah.
Hi, pork chop.
Hi, little pork chop. I am going to, while we wait a minute, I'm going to refill on water real quick.
Smart. This game is such a stupid and insane ride. I love it so much.
There we go.
Leon's is also especially funny because he gets just like... He's been spending the least amount of time in China, shows up, and just gets kind of one of the important antagonists at the end, and then fights him multiple times. He spent half the story in America while the rest of the story was happening here in China.
She's more than just a friend, isn't she?
She is wife.
Feelings for her.
You got peepees. Oh my god.
There is no
Leon
no
so
pause.
yeah. He nutted so hard that oh god, this again.
Yep.
Wasn't planning to.
Please. Oh yeah, that happens if you go too fast. Thank you.
Okay. I will not go too fast.
It's like the hit indie game peak.
Fingers crossed that doesn't happen again.
Simmons!
He's still alive.
So fucking about. He's like, oh, this looks like a bridge. Or this looks like a train.
Ada. Ada, are you just gonna stand there, my love? Please fight back. Speaking of my love, hi Vice. Thank you for the raid. Ada's so cool. I wish women were real.
He got ran over by a train. How is he still alive? Raw gumption.
With enough hate in your heart, you can survive a lot of things.
Oh.
Oh yeah, sometimes some of them just kind of show up. Hang on, I'm just watching. God, I wish that were me. I didn't even have any ammo in I didn't know it.
Legendary amounts of thirst.
Listen. Sometimes it's okay to be a little bit jealous. If Ada was beating you up, like, would you say no?
Depends.
More for me then.
Is it like beating? Is it beating me up with like out of malice?
Why did I fall so far?
You fell on my face.
Maybe it's slight anger. Maybe it's amusement. I don't know.
I'm okay with anger, but if it's like malice, like I genuinely want to kill you, it stops being hot.
No, that only makes it better for me.
Alright, I see.
You can hear me. Shoot him now.
Your wife's protecting you.
Aww.
Even though she listened to me on my request, so.
Let me help you out.
No, Ada!
Genuinely my favorite part of the game.
Leon!
I protect the wife.
Protect the wife.
What's going on with her hair?
And like from Ada's perspective, she can't do anything. She is like immobile. But she's watching you as the camera slowly pans around, protecting her. It's genuinely really sweet.
Aww.
Come on, wake up. If you're really Ada, I know you can pull through this. We both can.
Oh, damn.
I was just resting my eyes.
You shouldn't sleep on the job.
Hey!
They're so cute.
Oh. Okay. Hold on, Ada. I need some Tic Tacs.
I only have my lightning hawk. The rest I got a shotgun. Ada, why are you hitting him? That's wild. Oh, can I? Grenade out. I have nothing for this range. Like, I'm shooting at him from a distance with 2 shotguns.
And I'm bad at dodging. And there's this... Okay, thank you for killing the zombie, Ada.
She protects you while I sit here watching from a distance.
Oh my god. I'm just getting wombo comboed.
I am using as many bullets as I possibly can. Hang on, I'm only just looking at chat now. I look for 1 second. Talking watermelon crushed between thighs. Carnage.
Holy shit. I mean,
I
no,
feel
I
like if
get
there's-
it, but like...
I feel like if there's smells in my head, it's actually gonna pop. Maybe it's not hot anymore. No. That only makes it better. The most intimate thing a woman can do to you is stab you. He is still kicking. I'm running out of like every ammo I have.
I'm gonna get back over towards you. Oh, never mind, I'm taking damage.
Got ya.
Oh, cutscene!
Leon!
Ada, why are you slowly approaching?
I'll pass.
What the? Why was the puma under him? Why is it there?
Oh?
What are you? Why are you helping us?
Wish I could stay longer, but I've got to run. I've left you a little parting gift on the roof. See you down the road, Leon.
Love her.
What are you waiting for?
Go after her.
No. We're sticking together.
He wants to be a yearner.
Oh my god. He loves her and she just really doesn't care enough.
She finds it cute.
Yeah.
She actively loves toying with them. So what you're saying is that you all want to be stabbed like that and dropped off a building. That doesn't need to be dropped off the building. The stabbing part is intimate.
There's our ticket out of here. If we can get to it.
So, I have been disemboweled. That has happened to me. I'll pass. I'll pass on having my insides turned into outsides. Doesn't matter who it's from.
Was the person who did it hot though?
Yes. Very hot, actually.
He just doesn't quit, does he?
Enough is enough.
You're finally gonna get what's coming to you, Simmons.
You sure they saved a room for you in hell?
Oh, damn, okay.
I love the melee stuff. It's so silly.
Let's do something about it.
Oh, they went all sparkly.
It's flies. It's being
Ew.
eaten.
You're lacking critical information here.
About the plot or about me wanting to be stabbed by a pretty lady?
I think about me being disembodied. Or disemboweled, rather. Disembodied?
That's personality excretion.
Oh, God.
I might... I'll think about it. If I need to, I'll switch my skills around for this. Because this fight is also kind of like the only one that's like, for me. Just the disembowelment.
Yeah, I've been disemboweled.
I'm assuming because of a surgery.
Yes.
Well, that was under a medical context. It's not
The
like
nurse
she was trying to eat your
very
insides.
fucking hot. Oh, hold on. Sorry.
You're fine. I have to reload anyway because I know what this thing is.
Yeah, I had to reload. Okay.
Up you go.
But yeah, it was medical setting part of a surgery. Turns out, when they put things in you, sometimes you gotta be awake for when they take it out. Yeah. And the procedure for getting things taken out is, okay, on 3 you're gonna take a deep breath. What the fuck is this?
Don't worry about it.
Whatever you're doing, it's working.
I've got your back.
It's Jeff Goldblum from The Fly.
It is a big fly.
Jesus.
One might even
Well,
call it a
sir-
king. Or perhaps a lord, or maybe even a tyrant.
I'm filling its brains with shotgun pellets. Assuming it's gonna think like I do.
About feet?
Yeah.
Your pellets can make people think about feet.
Yep. That's what happens when your brain's half filled with lead.
Just waiting for that. How did I get back here?
Oh, hi.
Ooh, wait. Oh, that was incendiary. And I don't have the space for it. Fuck it. Alright.
There we go.
Also, you can break boxes by, like, sliding into them. And that's why I, like, keep doing it very quickly, because it's faster than just hitting them with melee.
Oh, okay. If I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I don't like sprinting. How sprinting works in this game.
Yeah, it feels weird. It has it's the exact same flaw that I don't like from like Dark Souls. Big bug.
Oh, you grew a bunch of weak points.
Yep. Isn't that very nice?
Okay, that was cool. I just did a fucking wrestling move against a zombie.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, we dodged it. Oh, I'm running.
What?
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't think I've ever seen that.
What, me do that?
I don't think I've
Or
ever
Leon
seen
do
that.
that?
Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever seen that.
You just get hit by lightning?
Yep. Because it's a thunderstorm. So
Oh.
Mother Nature is helping us. The main gimmick for this fight is using the lightning rods, stabbing a zombie with it, and whenever he gets into that state where he's about to regenerate something, making sure that it's the only zombie that's here.
Oh, okay.
That way, when he pulls it in, he gets struck by lightning, because he's the tallest thing here. Please ignore the giant tower behind him. And then he pulls it in and then gets zapped.
Okay. Oh, we cut off like half of its arms. All of them. Oh shit.
Yep, and then he tries to pull for one, puts it in his head.
And then...
This feels
bada
tingly.
bing. Like a bug in a fly zapper.
Exactly. Except he's drawing the electricity to himself. He's pulling, he's putting the fork into the socket.
Head for the chopper. This floor isn't stable.
I say relatable, but I'm not that stupid.
You never wondered what would happen if you put the fork in the electric socket?
Oh, I've wondered. I've never done it.
That thing they say about
Is it-
curiosity in cats is a lie. Let your curiosity guide
No.
you.
It's the same sort of intrusive thought as like...
Bye. Look. There's lipstick on the head.
Aww.
She did it for you.
Phrasing. Phrasing. Phrasing.
I know. She knows. The exclusive tip. My favorite thing about Resident Evil is that no matter what the monster is, how big it is, whatever made it, it will always die to a rocket launcher.
Does it usually happen at the end?
Yes.
For most of them? I don't... Okay.
For 1, 2, Code Veronica, 4, 5, 6. I'm trying to remember what other ones. It's like generally a series staple where the last shot is from a rocket launcher. There's very few exceptions.
Okay.
Oh, this means nothing to you. You don't know anything about Umbrella.
I know the logo.
Yeah, there it is. It's made with blood.
Yep.
That's for my sister.
Damn, that's a fucked up present.
Come on. Let's get to the chopper.
Oh, right. Revenge. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right, let's get out of here.
We do not get to keep the rocket launchers.
Aww.
That part kind of befuddles me.
Is that Ada's?
Ooh.
It's like, you keep that. I have no need for this.
Leon, this is...
Evidence that proves Simmons' guilt.
Which means it will prove your innocence.
Yours too. Duh.
I don't need it.
I know.
Good news, Leon. We found a way to defeat the virus.
Copy that. We're on our way back. See you soon. Let's go.
I don't think the helicopter's making it across the Atlantic.
Yeah, but it'll get them out of this place at least. Ada's not there, bud.
He's not there. She's not there. But he hopes that she is. Watching in the distance.
Yep. You literally saw her leave in a helicopter. He's not allowed to drive anymore. Everything he's drive is cracked.
He's not allowed to drive anything. That is the end of Leon's campaign.
Let's go.
That was also a lot faster than I thought it would be.
We are speed.
But yeah, that's because this game has 3, technically 4 campaigns. I will say Resident Evil 6 is not indicative of the entire franchise. It is a very outrageous one, but
yeah,
it's not that far outside the realm of outrageous when it comes to Resident Evil.
Yeah, considering Chris punches a rock, well, boulder.
Chris punches a boulder in 5, and do you want to know the reason why he got so strong to be able to do that?
Why?
He lost the fight to Wesker after the events of Resident Evil 1, and he said never again.
He's just gonna train.
He was training constantly in case he ever ran into Wesker again. That's why he got so big.
Oh my god. Cause yeah, I was gonna say, when he showed up in cutscenes, he looks like he's from Gears of War.
Yeah, he's ripped. He's been like that since 5.
God damn. If anything, it's regarded as the worst mainline Resident Evil game. Alright.
I still think 0 is probably the worst. 6 is definitely the most... It's the least Resident Evil of the Resident Evil games. But like...
It's an action game.
It's an action game, but like I've come to really like it as an action game, and the more that I've accepted it as that, I like it for how different it is. Because I'd rather have this than a bad classic RE, which is kind of what 0 is.
It makes sense.
But how is the... You've now dipped your toes into both of the grandfather survival horror franchises at 2 very different extremes.
Yeah. I would say that Silent Hill left me thinking about what happened, why it happened, and all of this.
Yeah.
The jump scares were earned. I really hate legs. I was constantly going, they put fucking legs everywhere. God damn it. I think that the games are polar opposites.
Yep.
The boss fights both in terms of what it leaves you with, because Silent Hill leaves you thinking about what happened and why. Resident Evil leaves you thinking, what the fuck did I just witness?
Silent Hill has like abstract daddy, and like you're looking at it and the way that the boss fight is and its relevance to the characters. Resident Evil has, here's a giant bioweapon at the end. There's not really any character specific significance to it. It is just, this is a big evil monster, survive.
Also, for a bioweapon, it kind of sucks.
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest, because it's giant, it's super noticeable, and it dies to like a hand operated rocket launcher. So
Rocket launcher takes damage by like 9mm pistol rounds.
Yeah, exactly. It's bad. But beyond that, in terms of the gameplay, I would say moment to moment, I would say the puzzles inside Resident Evil are better. I would say that.
Really?
The puzzles in puzzles in Silent Hill rely on, they're basically self-explanatory unless you miss something in the level. In which case, if you miss something in the level, you won't be able to solve the puzzle, and you'll be kind of like looking at all the pieces and going, well, what do I do with this? But really, it's just like, you just go find the MacGuffin you missed. The one piece of info buried somewhere in the level.
Resident Evil, I think...
Don't get me wrong, neither of them are great puzzles.
I'm saying more from like the classic RE perspectives. A lot more of the classic RE games, the puzzles are a lot more self-contained, as in like the, I was gonna say the art room. Like there's a lot of puzzles in Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 0 that are kind of like very self-contained to their room, and like to like this switch thing, and like figuring out what the thing there it wants you to do. And the only times they want you to go someplace else to like get access to another place or like move forward, like that's more of just like a core gameplay thing. A main thing of the older Resident Evil games is finding what you need and using that to get to some place that you are trying to get to anyway. The exploration is part of the gameplay, and like that's what makes the game so good for like speed running, because once you're aware of like, oh, I need to go here to get this, then I can go here to get this, and then I can keep going forward, and knowing like, okay, I need item space for this, I need item space for this. I know that this boss is coming up here, so I can stop by here and pick up this weapon, pick up this ammo, so that way when I drop these things off, then I have the ammo to deal with this thing, so I can pick up that thing and then go to that other place. That's more just the core gameplay, that's not like a puzzle mechanic.
Yeah, I enjoyed the puzzle rooms that we had in this one. They were cool. Yeah, we're gonna do all the campaigns.
4, 5, 6, and the rest. Up to 8. They're a lot lighter on the puzzles, but they do like keep. There's a good number of just like 3 to 4 kind of like big set and central type of puzzles. Everything else is like typically kind of small, but like they're not. They're like meant to be like little brain teasers, not really meant to disrupt the flow.
Okay. I would say in terms of moment-to-moment gameplay, I do enjoy Silent Hill more.
I think that's fair.
But it's difficult to compare because this doesn't feel like a very.
Horror?
At no point was I worrying about ammo.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like survival or horror. It's an action game.
That is definitely more of a modern. That is definitely more of a modern thing.
Yeah.
Modern as in 4 onwards. 4 onwards, they're definitely a lot more action focused. You can kind of stockpile ammo a lot better, and a lot more easily. 7 and 8 balance that better, but those are ones trying to go back to kind of more classic RE, like 0, 1, 2, 3, and Code Veronica. I also forgot like how loud the credits music is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, holy fuck.
They like because they want to be epic.
Yeah.
But yeah, in like Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil in the classic Resident Evils, like I mentioned it before, I did brick myself in Code Veronica because I used too much pistol ammo and I couldn't beat a boss that was mandatory. Like, you can run out of ammo and you will be hard stuck. So like, you have to be careful about kind of figuring out what's worth fighting, if it's even worth fighting, and knowing kind of like where to go.
Special thanks to Valve for the use of Left 4 Dead 2 content?
Yes, so they had a collab with Left 4 Dead where you could play as some of the survivors for some of the extra modes. I don't remember if that's still in here or if it was a limited time thing. Because that's only for the PC release.
Okay. Another thing, the one big thing I would say in favor of Resident Evil and for Resident Evil 6 also compared to Silent Hill 2, boss fights. With Silent Hill, nearly all of the boss fights could have been cutscenes or chase sequences, minus Eddie.
Resident Evil definitely has been very... It feels weird that, like, the bosses are such a significant part of the franchise. Almost. But, like, they all have just, like, a unique feel to it. Like, that's why I was able to list off so many of the villains, because I'm remembering the boss fights and the ones that, like, were fun to me. I really like the Mendez boss fight from 4 and Remake. I really like the Krauser fight from 4 and Remake. Like, the boss fights are a very big part of the franchise. Also, the post-credit scenes.
Ooh.
Each of the campaigns have one of these. She was 21.
Damn. I've heard that line in different places before.
Different context.
Yeah. fucking kill yourself.
The investigating mission reviewed the evidence and feel it unjust to hold you liable for Simmons' crime. They will also not be disclosing their findings to the public.
The president would have done the same.
All right. Shall we go join the team?
Leon. For the next time you see it.
Keep yearning, yearn boy. What the fuck? What the fuck, Leon?
He says that line in a very similar setting to 4.
Oh my god.
He is such a dork.
8 skills now available to choose from. Earned a dog tag.
Yay!
What the fuck? Oh, you got her stuff. You should return it to her next time you see her. Oh, women.
Women.
Bro.
He thinks it's cool.
He's such a fucking dweeb.
And that's why we love it.
Oh my god.
He's such a dork. But yeah, yeah, the boss fights are very significant in Resident Evil. Like, each one of them tends to focus around like a central type of gimmick where the boss either does something or the boss wants you to do something or there's something unique in the environment. That fly at the end took me a good while to figure out what to do to beat it the first time because I wasn't understanding what the mechanic was. I didn't understand what was going on with the lightning pull.
Oh.
But now that I understand it, doing that fight's a lot faster.
There we go.
You starting with 6 is such an insane spot to start, but like
after Silent Hill 2, from arguably one of the best, from one of the best, not arguably, from one of the best horror games to one of the most reviled.
It's one of the most reviled because it leans too far into action. But like the complaints are mostly about the tone, the story, not even a tone, it's about the action and the gameplay. The story and the tone, that's Resident Evil.
Yeah.
All the characters were so serious despite everything that was happening.
It feels... Have you watched Eminence in Shadow?
I have not, but I know I've heard of it before.
Oh, you'll probably love it. So, it's an isekai. It's an isekai anime that knows it's an isekai anime. Where it's like, oh yeah. And the main lead is chuny as fuck and is trying his best to get people to like question him, but everyone follows him unquestionably. And somehow it works out. It's really fucking stupid. But everyone plays it seriously. It's really funny.
Like, that's kind of what I really like so much about... That's what I love so much about RE, is like, despite how unserious so many things are, and like whatever the context is, and like how ridiculous the monsters are, the situations, everything that is going on, motivations for certain characters, even the big villains, like, it's so campy.
Oh, absolutely.
But it's like having so much fun.
It literally ended with It literally ended with Leon going, women. That was the end of his campaign. That was the last thing said.
That was the last thing he said, and he hasn't shown up in a game. This is the furthest in the timeline we have seen him until Resident Evil 9, where he comes back.
Oh, no wonder people are excited for 9.
Like, very excited. But then we also get to see him in the RE2 remake, where like that was back to where he was in 1998, which is him like fresh out of police academy, like, I'm going to have my first day on the job, like I hope the guys at the station like me, and then runs into the middle of a horrible zombie outbreak that results in the small town in middle America being nuked.
Yeah.
And that's when he falls in love with Ada, who is there purely on a job. But then she also likes him because she's like, you're such an adorable dork.
I like that.
It's so cute.
I'd want, if it weren't like, if it weren't such a thing for Leon to yearn and for Ada to tease and then run away every single time. If that wasn't such an established thing, I wouldn't like it as much. I'd be like, come on, stop jerking him around.
No, but no, for her, that's the fun part. It's fun, like she has jeopardized her mission, like the thing that she is hired to do. She's effectively a mercenary. She has jeopardized the job that she has been hired to do on 3 separate occasions because of Leon, because she genuinely likes him and does like toying with him, but doesn't want anything bad to happen to him.
Yeah. I don't know. I just want him to get something for all the yearning that he's doing. Something like significant, you know?
Hopefully
like
I want him to get a kiss. I want him to get a kiss at bare minimum.
Yeah, exactly.
Every like time that he's seen her, he's thought that she died.
Like, okay, so the big thing is that like it's a video game and it's like a recurring trend. It's how their characters interact at this point. A kiss is the most they can ever hope for. Ever.
Yes.
But it's at the point where they've been together in how many games? 3 now?
2, 4, and 6.
Yeah. 3 games going on 4. Like, come on. Come on.
Hopefully. I hope she shows up in 9. I hope she shows up in 9. And like, because the Raccoon City incident was in 1998. This game takes place 2015, I think 2016. I didn't even look at Deborah's grave because that would have given the exact year. So yeah, that's been their dynamic for 20 plus years.
Let's see.
For roughly 20 years.
Oh. Here, I'm gonna launch the cutscene again. We're gonna find out the exact year. 2013.
2013, that's right. This came out 2013, and they've been doing that since 1998. I can do math.
15
years. They've been doing that for 15 years.
Yeah, like, come on. I get that they can't progress it too much because you give a shit about the shippers. Because they make art and fic and content, and that content is free advertising. So you gotta give kind of a shit about allowing Leon to be shipped with Chris, for example, or whatever. But just a kiss.
Just a little.
Something.
Just a little.
Something. Because yes, Ada literally kissed the tip in this game.
Kissed the tip of the rocket launcher that she left for him. She's done that twice, by the way. And it's also implied that she also threw him the rocket launcher at the end of RE2. So she has given him the means to get out 3 separate times.
Yeah. The other thing though too is that can just be seen as Ada being cheeky because Ada's fucking cheeky.
She is.
That's a core part of her characterization. So like, just a kiss, just kiss.
Just
it can
a
be on the
little.
cheek. It
Just a
doesn't
little.
matter.
Just a little
Just
bit.
something. Yeah, exactly.
Like it's so like that's honestly what like keeps pulling me into this franchise. Hang on.
Hanging on.
Because I'm not because I think we're good for RE6 for right now, since that was one entire campaign.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, so I can close that and then I can switch over to a different scene. Then I have then I have to drag us over here. But yeah, like no, it's the characters, like I love the characters so much in this franchise. I love them so much. Like they all have such a distinct and like strong personality that it's hard not to find like at least one favorite. Just like
Mine's still Ada.
Yeah.
Still Ada, and with Leon being basically tied. I don't think that's particularly either surprising or against the trend either. Oh, hold on.
The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog.
No, I just gotta there we go. There we go. Should be good then.
The quick brown
Sorry
fox
about
jumped
that.
over the lazy dog.
Yeah, you're good.
But yeah, no, like
I
it's
just
so
didn't have Discord on the scene.
there's like there's so much. There's so many different characters that you can fall for in different ways. All for like very valid different reasons. Like it's so fun. Like one of my favorite characters. I genuinely really like Rebecca, but she has nothing. She's not like she doesn't get more than just being the STARS team medic, but she's still so cute that I just like her. I wish she got more. I just still like her. There's different characters, like the different villains, they all are goofy in their own various different ways. It's I don't want to call it junk food, because like that implies mean things. But like Resident Evil is one of my favorite franchises where I can just not... It's not like I can't, it's not like I don't think, it's just like... It's like more popcorny. It's just fun.
Yeah. It's one of those things where you're not going to leave the campaign with deeper thoughts about life or existence or anything like that. You're gonna go, that was fun.
That was fun, that was silly, that was goofy. One of my favorite things from RE8 is a room that has to explain why there's a vampire, why one of the characters is basically Magneto, and why one of the characters like can psychologically torture you, and they have to explain it in like a vague enough science way. It's the, I keep calling them the lore room. I call them the lore rooms because it's just like justifying why they're doing the things that you're doing in the game, but it's very clearly done like after the fact. It's like, we want to do this. We can come up with an explanation later, but we'll figure it out by the time we get there. Like, it's just fun, and like that's why I love this franchise so much. That's why I have every mainline entry on Steam.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. And have you done the marathon of RE before?
I've not in a row, because that is again part of like this entire thing where like I want to play through all of them since I finally got 0 last Halloween, thanks to the sale. And because like, oh, like that's also why this one started early, because I knew that each of these campaigns was likely going to take 1 stream at minimum, and like I finished 0 for my first time last week. I think it was either last week or the week before. And then I was able to finish 1 in 1 run. I know I can finish 2. I know I can finish 3, both in single streams. I know I can finish 7 in a single stream, and I know I can finish 8 in a single stream. But planning out 4, 5, and 6 are the longest ones, so that's why I want to kind of just do them all through February. But doing 6, it being so long, and it also being a co-op game, I wanted to do that with somebody else.
Makes sense.
Which again is why I dragged you into this, and why I'm very thankful.
I'm thankful for the invite. I mean, dragging someone through RE6 and it being their first Resident Evil game wholesale.
It's so funny.
It's gonna be fun.
It's so funny because there's so much. It's not like overwhelming in the sense that like you can't follow along if you aren't up to date on the lore, but it's just like, why are these characters like surviving car crash, plane crash, train crash, and just like all of these things constantly going on, but then one of them gets like nicked by a little bit of rebarb, and then it's suddenly like, I can't walk.
It's like someone in Capcom heard the phrase planes, trains, and automobiles and was like, what if we crash all of those?
What if we crash all of them in the same game, but only in one campaign when there's 3 others? That's also a very funny thing. Leon's campaign is the only campaign, not technically. Leon's campaign is the only campaign where you technically only fight zombies and anything related to the C virus.
Oh.
That's why all of chapter 4 was very curated. That's why you get the most crossover stuff. That's why you get the one unique enemy. Because the C virus hasn't gone through a full outbreak in China yet. So that's why you couldn't fight any zombies. And because they wanted to keep Leon fighting only zombies, you get the least amount of zombies in chapter 4 until the bomb goes off. Then you're at chapter 5.
Oh, okay.
Because they have to keep continuity.
That explains, what is it? The constant regenerators.
Yep.
And how long that segment was.
Yep, because that has to be like alright, we gotta put gameplay here somehow.
Yeah. We've got the bone, but we need the meat.
Yeah, and then they give you literally a bunch of meat. That's why I got really good at memorizing where I needed to go for that segment, because if you don't know where you're going, that segment can be long.
Yeah. I admit I wandered around aimlessly for most of that.
Yeah, no, that happened to me too, because it's like you get lost very easily, and it wraps around on itself multiple times deliberately for where you need to go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like that part is like deliberately confusing.
Okay. Cause like, yeah, it was like, oh, I need your help to open this gate, and I'm like, what gate?
It's like, what
where
gate?
Do I
where?
Help? Yeah. Oh man.
But I'm glad you had a fun time.
It was so much fun. It was so ridiculous. I kept getting hit by everything.
That's why mine was the action POV. I saw you getting hit by the arrows in the church. Meanwhile, I'm sliding and rolling past each one using the iframes. I can't.
I was there like, oh man, this is hard. Whack, whack.
I can't wait to show you how Jake plays because it's so funny.
Is it like a cover shooter? Because there's cover shooter mechanics in this game.
Chris is the one who mostly gets that. Jake does get some of that. But Jake's main thing is that he has hand-to-hand melee.
Ooh.
With its own like rules and unique inputs and a charged like lock-on. He's ridiculously fun, but it's unique. It's really unique. I can't wait for you to see it because I also just like playing Sherry because she gets a stun baton and she's cute and I like playing as her.
Deal. I mean, I'm sure you saw me knifing zombies at the end there.
I saw that. No, you that's why. Because RE6 has because like that has the dedicated melee stuff. Because a big part of 4 is the fact that you can shoot the zombies in different places. You can shoot them in the knees, you can shoot them in the shoulders. If you shoot them in the face and it gets stunned, you can run up and then press a button and then you would do a melee attack. And that became so integral to the general flow of how you play in that game and how you play well in that game. One, they brought it back for 5. And they did it in a way for 5 where if one person starts it, like they'll hit the enemy once. Second person can run in, hit the enemy a second time. Then if the first player comes back in and hits the enemy for a third time, you do a third bigger hit. That's called a coup de grace. And then so like, okay, people really like the melee stuff, so let's keep that here, but allow them to constantly use melee whenever they want. But then that's why they added the stamina system, because they can't just allow you to keep doing that constantly, because that was always the best stuff to do and you were invincible when you're doing it.
Oh, I didn't realize you were invincible. Cool.
You're invincible during the ones with the big actions, like whenever the icon would show up and like you would do a wrestling move, you were invincible for those.
Oh, okay.
They also do a lot of damage, which means that you save ammo, and if you save ammo, that means you have more ammo.
Exactly! Like, I was drowning in ammo at the end.
Yeah.
Absolutely drowning in it, but that's also because I'm willing to bet you had much less because you were stuck on the rafters for that bridge scene.
I had...
You just fucking spent everything.
I had a lot less, yes, because I was stuck with that. And also because at the start of the game, like, I had every weapon, and I didn't think that I would have them all. Because then it has to start giving you ammo for every type of weapon. Because it's like, okay, well, what if you wanted to use this weapon? And the problem with that is that if, like if you had 2 to 3 slots that were taken up by, like, handgun ammo, I would only get 1 slot. Because the game is like, okay, we need to give you ammo for every weapon, but then that still has to take 1 slot of your inventory, and your inventory has to be limited. So I was able to basically have 1 extra magazine for each weapon on top of the full clip that I had already in the weapon.
Oh, that's not much at all.
Yeah, it starts thinning out because then it starts expecting you, or like you just start switching weapons generally. So that's why I was kind of on the edge of like ammo stuff, but I've been playing this game for 13 years, so like now I'm fine. Like that wasn't it was a fun thing to kind of like play around.
That means that, oh god, I'm gonna have to play. Am I gonna have to play around it for the next campaign, or that my character start out with something again?
Different characters start out with different weapons.
Hey, perfect. I'm fine all the way through.
You generally get like the same vague weapon archetypes. Like you still get your handgun, you still get your assault rifle, you get your sniper rifle. But the way and the order that certain characters get them is different. and the scenarios that you get and use them for is different. So they have different, they're similar, but there are different applications, but you generally get the same kind of weapons, just in a different order throughout the campaign.
Okay. Okay.
There's a good amount of consideration for how each of the different campaigns play. It's fun.
Do they all give you the shotgun second? That seems like a kind of a staple with every game. If you get guns, you
No.
get shotgun second.
You do not get the shotgun second.
What the fuck?
You get the Magnum second for Jake. Chris, I'm trying to remember. I don't think you get the Magnum. I don't think you get the shotgun second for Chris. I think you get that chapter 2, chapter 3. But Chris, you're mainly using an assault rifle for a lot of the time, and you already have a handgun, so it's stuff like that. And if you're the co-op partner for Chris, if you're playing as Pierce, you start with an anti-material rifle. It's big, and I love using that thing as a shotgun.
Anti-material. I need to play with this. I need to play with this.
It's funny. But yeah, no, that is a little peek into probably the franchise. I think it's the one I'm most committed to. Not committed, but like, again, I've played all of the mainline entries now, including Code Veronica, and I haven't even done that for something like Kingdom Hearts. The closest I have done that for second-wise would be Persona.
Persona!
I am somehow a bigger Resident Evil fan than I am a KH or a Persona fan.
That's impressive.
And that's
surprising.
I keep getting shocked by that, because like it doesn't come up like at all.
No, the other thing too is like knowing you and the past couple months of watching your streams, you really like thought-provoking games.
Resident Evil is not that.
Maybe it's Resident Evil's not that. Maybe it's just Resident Evil 6, but head empty. You can see head empty when I try to solve some of the puzzles in this game.
I'm trying really hard to like think about like which ones like have some type of deep textual meaning, but like each of them come down to big corporate greed. They don't care.
Yeah.
Kindness of other people. Just like don't be evil. Like that is it.
Yeah. Like the message that they send is it's not all that thought-provoking. They're like, all right, yeah, corpo evil, thumbs up. We know.
Corpo evil has been like the mission statement since '98, and it's continued to be the mission statement.
Yep.
Even for 7 and 8, which are after Umbrella and Neo Umbrella's like dissolvement, like it's still just like the corporation's evil.
It's got a running theme.
It is, and it's at least consistent in that running theme. And I love it for that. The things Simpsons would say.
I think the junk food analogy is correct. Enjoying Resident Evil is like enjoying a bag of chips. It's yummy.
It's a really tasty bag of honey barbecue chips that I really like, and I keep coming back to.
Exactly. Are you gonna get?
Go on.
Are you gonna get Michelin stars from it? No.
No.
Are you gonna get nutrition from it? No. But you're gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be a good time. Exactly.
It make my brain chemical feel good, and then that's all I really need.
Unless it's very certain parts of the game, like you're playing for, and you get to that double blind enemy room, in which case you're like, please stop, 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 stop.
I get used to it. I hate it, but like I get used to it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what her name was from Revelations 1. Because when I show her to you, you'll understand like immediately.
Okay.
Because she's like the only, because it was brought up when I was playing, because it was brought up when I was playing Revelations. Because like I think somebody was like bringing up like which enemies were like hot. Rachel, her name is Rachel. But she's like the only. She's the only one that like. She's the only enemy that, like, does that to me. And I was, like, trying to actively think of the other enemies that, like, could have. But no, it's only her. I think I also have a clip of it. I have a clip of, like, some of the voice lines that she has in the section where she's stalking you.
Rachel Foley. Oh!
The mutated version.
I see. Oh, the mutated version. Oh! Do you guys want to see what I see?
Listen.
Do you guys want to see what I see?
Cause, like, because I was making fun of her. I was making fun of her at the start. Also, it was Alexia and Alexander Ashford. I don't like Alexander for obvious reasons. But I was making fun of her at the start because, like, my memory of was like, this was the game where, like, they tried to make the enemy, like, sexy, and it was, like, weird. Like, Revelations 1 is, like, weirdly horny. But
okay,
then something about this go around got me.
So, here's her before she gets infected.
I feel like I'm on trial.
And the other side, by the way, when you're not looking at her butt. All right. Why does she have a fire hydrant? It's probably oxygen.
It's not oxygen. It was a diving suit.
Oh, okay. And then here's her infected.
The top part of her head comes off, by the way.
The top part of her head comes off, by the way. What a phrase. What a fucking phrase.
Listen. I like... Maybe I like her. A little.
The top part of her head comes off, by the way. Just by the way, it's a neat little bonus.
It's a bonus. Trick.
The top part of her head comes off.
It just like...
Just reach in, give the brain a little squishy.
No, her brain reaches out and gives yours a squishy.
Oh, okay.
Listen, I think she's neat.
Uh-huh.
I think she's neat. I'm trying to find where the clip was. Because I know I have the clip where, like, because there's a part where she's chasing you and, like, she's saying some things and, like, the neurons are firing in my head and I'm struggling to by my
You
demon.
weren't kidding when you said her head comes off. Oh my
Her
god.
head literally, the top of her head literally comes off.
So
I think it's neat.
Capcom was like, so we had Devil Joe, but oh my god, what if we put Kazu into the game?
They put Kazu in, but they made Kazu hot, and I hate them for it.
Okay, Kazu was already hot, let's be honest.
You're a fiend. I hate that thing so much. I have an irrational hatred towards Kazu.
It's like, okay, let me explain Kazu. Why Kazu's great. Your expression.
You're so lucky I was in the middle of drinking water.
So, Lamprey Eel, right? you got suction plus bite. Perfect, right? Right? And then you got electricity on top of it as well. Do you see why I like Kazu?
I prefer Zinogre, but that's just me.
I mean, doggy cute.
I love my wife who wants to kill me.
If given the choice, I'd choose Narcocuga any day of the week.
Shocker.
How is that a shocker? Also, how is that? Hey, are you glass slippering me? I need an explanation. Are you glass slippering me on this?
I wasn't gonna say it, but like, the shoe does fit. It's your size.
Now, it's my size. Are we talking about the slipper or...
The slipper. I think I found it. I think I did find it. I think this was it.
Ooh.
It was either that or something else. I'll dig more for it. But like, some of the voice lines just like she's neat.
Can I link this in chat?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not gonna watch it on stream because, well, rather, I'm gonna watch it, but you guys aren't gonna get to hear it because I want you guys to go and give Banii views.
All I'm saying is that she's hot and that her being spiky might have added to it. Definitely added to it.
Let's see.
That's interesting. Is that a panda? Oh well, I'll fix that. Just the way she just talks is like neat. But I think she's like the only monster in Resident Evil that like does something to me.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. If I look back, I want to look back at
I mean, she is outrageously hot.
Extremely.
They did that on purpose. They knew what they were doing.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
And then they were like, what if we made her really scary? And it's like, no, she's still really hot.
She's still really hot.
Really hot.
I think Alexia's
To the
first model is also good too.
It's to the point where people are modding her into other games as a playable character. So like,
yes. People got it bad for her. But she's neat and pretty. And
Alexia Resident Evil.
Alexia Ashford. The only now that I think about it, now that I think about it, I think the reason I like Code Veronica is because it feels like the most that they're going for something narratively. Because it's also the only it's the only Resident Evil where Chris and Claire show up together, and they're the only siblings in the franchise. And it's also the only time that you go up against siblings as like the main antagonist of the game. So like that's the only one that like I think, not the only one, but it's the one that I feel like has the most on its surface of like we're going for something. And I think I like that out of it, even despite some of the issues that I have with Veronica. And getting soft locked.
So I'm looking at Alexia Ashford's model, infected model, and it's a decent, it's a nice model. Don't get me wrong. A lot of it is a lot like, oh, naked woman with bits covered up, and let's fuck her up a bit.
Yeah, it's not like a lot.
But
oh. Much to think about.
We're gonna to show you guys. Is that just a tentacle, or are you excited to see me?
Both. Tentacles aren't fair. Like,
Why
they're
is
not...
it so pink? Why is it so pink?
Cause it's good. Cause it's good. Cause it's good. Listen, I already made the clip about it. Mimics and tentacles.
Yep. Oh, don't get me wrong. I know. You've got a soft spot.
Multiple if it's a...
What was that? Sorry? I didn't quite get it.
I can't keep burying myself like this. I can't keep burying myself like this when it comes to like...
Hey, I mean, you're the one who told me about Alexia Ashford. I don't know anything about Resident Evil characters.
Yeah, because I went through... What was... That was like a 30-minute segment of me, like, rating each of the characters. Everybody. I can't recall Organization 13 members as well as I can bosses in Resident Evil.
I know there's Xenohort.
Xehanort.
That's the one.
Are you talking about old, young, Terranort, or...
Old, young? Aren't they the same person? People age.
Yes, but no. I need to find that KH picture. It is one of my favorite things of like these characters are all different, but then these characters are all the same. And it looks indecipherable to anyone who doesn't know.
Oh my god. Then there's also, what is it? Axel. I think that's all I know.
Axel and Lee.
Yeah.
Found it.
Are they the same person? Is a very dangerous question in Kingdom Hearts. That's how you unlock the lecture. See, now I know how to bait people. I'll find a Kingdom Hearts fan and I'll be like, hey, isn't it Hearts old and young? Like, are they just the same people? Because people age, right? And then just like
technically yes, but also technically no.
Just put my phone down and walk away.
Hey God, I gotta find it. Because this is how indecipherable it can kind of get to the outside. So, Yeah. First image, all the same characters. Second image, all different characters.
What? What? Let me.
I need to pull this up on stream because it's too funny.
Same. I'm switching to just chatting. Doing Resident Evil 6.
I love that image. I love those images so much.
Okay. So, first image, all the same. Bonnie dies in the background.
Because it's so funny. Because it's so absurd to anyone. But like, it is so absurd to anyone. But anyone who knows is like, you see, Cherry gets it.
One of them's the same fucking model.
No, but they're different. There's Riku, there's Dark Riku, and then there's Dark Data Riku.
One of them's brown. How are they the same? I can understand that the other one's different because he got less brown, but like, come on.
No, that one's different. Oh, there is replica Riku too. That's right.
Cause like, he didn't even fucking change. So we've got edgy Organization 13, the not quite leader of Organization 13, Blue Sora, and then Blue Sora but evil.
That's Dark Riku.
And then okay, and then we've got edgy Organization 13.
That's Replica.
Henchman of Organization 13. Blue
No,
Sora.
that was one of the leaders.
Then,
that's Xehanort.
Okay, and then we've got we've got Blue Sora, evil Blue Sora again, but this time he lost his sword.
That's Dark Riku.
Do you become a different person when you lose your weapon?
Sometimes yes, literally. Sometimes yes, metaphorically.
So stupid.
I love this franchise so much.
It's so fucking dumb.
I love this franchise, and this image encapsulates why.
Just outrageously stupid.
It is so I love this franchise so much.
I feel like this is explained in like a PS Vita game. And a mobile game that is no longer available.
Trying to remember. No, I don't think there was one that was on Vita. The mobile game, technically, one of them is unavailable, but the important things of it are in a different mobile game that was supposed to be a sequel. Not a sequel, it was supposed to be a re-release, but then they tricked you and it's actually a sequel.
What the
when they dropped that for Key was like one of the best things I've ever heard about the franchise. Because like the gimmick was that like, hey guys, we know that you've wanted to play the older like browser only game that isn't available anymore. So here you go. We made it available on mobile. And then after they wrapped up the original story, they're like, hey, so actually all that happened in the original story, actually this is a sequel that's been going on after that. Everything that you're doing was a recreation of that, which was a part of this story that's going on too. So it's
oh my god.
You get both. You get the old game and a new game. It was so damn smart.
It really feels like from the outset they made Kingdom Hearts 1 and then Kingdom Hearts 2 and there was like How do we make this as
Incorrect.
complicated as fucking possible?
Incorrect. They made Chain of Memories in between for the GBA, and they made that so that people who didn't play the original could jump into the GBA one, and they made 2 so that in the way that people who didn't play the GBA one could jump from 1 to 2.
That's how 1 to 2 normally works, though.
Usually.
That's how numbers work. You have 1 and then you have 2.
No, but Chain of Memories
You
takes
don't
place
have
in the middle
you
of
don't
that.
have a GBA game in between 1 and 2. That's not how numbers work. It doesn't go 1 GBA game 2. Math would be very hard if that were true.
Too bad.
Oh, I can see why you failed math. You're a Kingdom Hearts fan.
I love Kingdom Hearts. It is so it's so ridiculous. How many is in between 2 and 3 again? There is
14.
No. I think it's 6. It's 5 to 6. Because there's 3, 5, 8. There's 3, 5, 8. There's Coded. There's Dream Drop. There's Birth by Sleep. And then there's Key. There's Key and then there's technically Union Key, so then that counts as 6.
Okay, let's see. Video games. List of Kingdom Hearts. List of Kingdom Hearts media.
And right, a Fragmentary Passage. I forgot about that one. So that also technically counts. So that's 7.
Kingdom Hearts Coded, Hearts Mobile, Hearts 358 over 2 days.
358 over 2. I wish I could have played that.
Birth by Sleep, Dream Drop Distance, HD 1.5 Remix.
That is a collection of the
X,
first 3. Then there's
Kingdom
Key.
Hearts HD 2.5 Remix.
That one is 2.
Kingdom Hearts.
Birth by Sleep, and the movie for Key.
Kingdom Hearts HD 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue.
That's Fragmentary Passage. That is Dream Drop, and then that is also a movie for something else? I think that's a movie for... No.
And a 1 hour movie
Coded.
companion to Kingdom Hearts, and Kingdom Hearts... Is that an X or... Yeah. Kingdom Hearts X.
Key.
Oh, okay.
Get it? Like the Keyblade. But it's a character that is actually just pronounced Key, which is important for different things.
Hold on, where's my cursor gone?
Was there a movie with the foretellers? Yes, that is the... That's not the same. It's not the same as the Keyblade. The Keyblade is different. And that is also important, and they do come up an important part of 3. On top of that, there's also Melody of Memory, which comes after that, which talks about Kairi, but then there's also still the DLC for 3, because the DLC for 3 takes place after the events of 3, which gives us hints as to stuff that happens later, and then there's also still Dark Road after that, and there was supposed to be that game by Niantic, but then that got cancelled, so we have no idea what's going on with that story.
And there's Melody of Memory as well.
Which is a rhythm game. For the Switch.
Yeah.
Which
PlayStation
does have
4 and Xbox One.
They did add that later. Well, I remember it coming out on Switch first. You can't stream that. That's Disney music.
I'll stream it and get TOS. No, I'm not going to. I'm not gonna get TOS for fucking Kingdom Hearts. Fuck that.
I love KH lore so much. It is so funny. Time travel in that franchise is... Time travel in that franchise is... I love it so much.
And apparently there's a collectible card game. I like how there's also printed manga.
Yes. The manga for 358 is like pretty good.
Stays true to the events of the video games, though it does diverge at certain points. Certain fights were shortened or excluded, and some minor characters and worlds visited in the games were also excluded.
Makes sense. Some of the worlds are kind of... I don't want to say that they're chaff, because they are kind of like important, like from a narrative sense, or like thematic sense, but for a streamlined experience, you could probably skip some of them.
Okay. Admittedly, Kingdom Hearts manga is not up high up on my reading list.
I can imagine why.
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts is like the most anime type of anime thing that like I put an effort to keep up with.
It's impressive how anime they got and how ridiculous they got while still having like tons of Disney properties.
A bunch of the Disney properties are still tied to it. Somehow Birth by Sleep, the one that focuses on like Renaissance era Disney stuff, tied to like Cinderella, Snow White, somehow that's the one that has the Lilo and Stitch. That has the one that has the more tangible Lilo and Stitch crossover than when Stitch showed up in 2. I still gotta play Dream Drop. I should play The World Ends With You first, though.
Yes, I want to watch that.
Unfortunately, I can't play it on a DS, so I can't break my wrist.
I mean, I've heard that playing it on a DS like fucks your screen right up.
Yeah.
Which is why I got the cart, but I never actually played it. Because I heard that the carts were valuable, and I found one for I think like $5. So I was like, yeah, I'll get it. Fuck it.
Really good games with really good music. I wanna actually properly play them sometime. Them, because now the sequel's also here.
Oh shit, right.
Because that came out relatively recently, but is also still like kind of slept on.
Yeah, it came out and I didn't hear anything about it.
Yep. That's just how it goes.
I'm still... I've got a brain fog after trying to comprehend Kingdom Hearts in general.
It's so funny. There's so
God.
much. There's so much from like the outside looking in that just like on its surface it does look completely ridiculous and insane, but like at a certain point you do understand what's going on. Like you're speaking in code, you're able to understand it.
Yeah. Is it... Man, I don't know. Because they're long RPGs, aren't they?
Not necessarily. I think on average they go between like 20 to 30 hours. They're not that long.
Oh, okay.
Especially if you're playing on like standard, you can breeze through pretty quickly, and you're not even doing like a lot of the if you're not doing a lot of the end game stuff, then like yeah, you don't really. No, they're very easy experience to kind of just like get through. They're not like Persona games where a lot of them tend to take about 60 to 80 hours depending.
Holy fuck.
60 to 80 depending. If you're playing some of the the golden experiences, like P5 Royal, and you're doing the extra stuff in golden, then that can pretty easily go up to like 100.
And I'm going to play P3 of some edition.
I don't know how long reload is.
Oh man.
I don't.
Go ahead. Sorry.
It also depends on if you're doing the answer, because the answer will also add like 30 to 40 hours.
Holy shit.
It's bulky.
Is it worth though? Ooh. These are not good sounds to make.
I've grown to like the answer. I like it from a story thing. You can't pay me to play through it again. Because it's kind of... It's actually really funny that you brought that up, because like it is kind of like the same issue that I had with Metaphor at the end, where it focuses so much on just the raw gameplay of the JRPG combat, and like I like the JRPG combat. I don't want Persona to only be the JRPG combat. And the answer is like only combat for like 30 to 40 hours. It's also notably harder than the base game, or at least it was in Fez. So like, if you really like the combat, like I'd say go for it, but otherwise, I think if you just want to get the story, like a lot of the cutscenes are kind of like the main point of it, because it is just kind of the characters retreading what they've already kind of resolved at the end of the base game.
Like, a big part about why I even am interested in playing Persona is so many people in my life fucking love it.
Yep. Hi.
And it means a lot to a lot of people who are really important to me. Hi. So I want to be like, what's this all about? Let's check it out.
It's the characters.
It sounds like For Answer is not going to help me find that at all.
Yeah, no, you're getting that mostly in the base game. The answer and side stuff is interesting from like a story and like lore perspective. And like it does give like a little bit of stuff for a couple of the characters. But outside of that, it's not, I wouldn't say it's necessarily mandatory. It does introduce a character that I do like though, but she's only there for like that one thing and is like never brought up again.
Okay.
Love you, Metis.
Which means that if she's only there for one thing and never brought up ever again, you probably like something about how she looks. Called it.
You're lucky.
Is she a robot girl?
You're
Is she a robot girl?
Like
She's a robot girl.
You're so lucky. I like you.
You say while laughing. Like, come on. It was okay. It was 50-50 between either robot girl or doll girl. It was one of the two. Like,
it's the same thing. The Venn diagram is a circle.
There you go. Wait, was she a robot maid?
No.
Okay. You know what? That makes sense, because otherwise your profile picture would be of her, like, until the end of time.
A robot maid?
Yep.
Have you ever seen Chobits?
No.
Damn.
I should. I know of it. I know basically what the premise is, but I haven't actually watched it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was a choice. It was a choice between watching Chobits and watching Inuyasha.
Damn. I made the choice for Chobits.
I made the choice for Inuyasha.
You would watch the one with the dog boy, huh?
I mean, look, so all I'm saying is the show mirror did things to me.
I know what you are.
Brain chemistry. I swear to God, if you say M, I swear to fucking God.
I didn't say it.
You were thinking it very loudly.
I didn't say it.
You were thinking it loud enough to hear.
I mean, if the shoe fits and you are Cinderella,
Okay, well, I mean, like, I didn't take the shoes off.
Not willingly.
So you can't glass slipper me. They're still on my feet.
I'm trying to think of like, because you sing that makes me think like characters who, well, no, there's a lot. There's a huge list of characters who just like drastically altered me through anime. But I'm trying to think of like early cases. Panty was definitely one of them.
Hmm. I never watched Panty and Stocking early. Like, probably like a decade after it came out or something.
I think that's fine. I think that's fine.
Yeah. I still like her.
I like her a lot.
Let's see. Sesshomaru. Unagi.
I should have kept it. I should have kept a. Who was your favorite Sailor Scout?
Sailor Moon. I'm a basic bitch.
Okay. Jupiter.
Yeah. Oh, I getcha. I think a big part of it was that, like, I wasn't able to watch it consistently as a kid.
That might have been
So
for
I
the
never
best.
I never grew attached to any of the ensemble cast because they showed up sporadically and I was dumb and not paying attention, but there was one character who was always there.
Isagi.
Exactly, because the story was about her. So, like, makes sense.
Did you see it when Molly had the Brooklyn accent?
No.
Damn.
I don't think so. She might have
Truly-
maybe, I don't know.
Truly iconic.
I watched
That
it-
was, that was like really early on.
I watched it like mid-90s, so it was so long ago.
That would have been
I
probably.
could not recall a voice.
That might have been after Chippy Moon showed up. Molly also just kind of like really stopped showing up kind of later on. I don't do this.
Okay.
I binged like all of Sailor Moon, a lot of the like the original over the course of like a week and a half. My brain was melted. I don't know why I did it. But that completely shot my ability to watch like really long anime in just like consistently. But that put me in a pit. But now I really like Sailor Moon. So I think it worked out.
Oh my god. Let's see, who else? Homura, Revi. Shut up. Shut up.
You like Revi and you're wondering a lot why I would want a girl to put her gun in my mouth?
I mean, it's not the guns that do it for me.
It's the woman and the gun.
It's the dedication, the longing, the perseverance, the loyalty.
I want her to look down at me in disgust.
You cannot tell me that Homura is not the most dedicated yearner of all time.
Thank you for the
cannot
sip.
You cannot tell me that. I'll take a sip. There is no way. You cannot tell me. She would go through infinite timelines for Madoka. There's peak yearner. Leon ain't got shit.
She's also. I'm trying to find the right words to put this. The appeal of Homura to me is the fact that she is a bad person. I like that she's a bad person. That's why I really liked how Rebellion ended.
Oh my god.
I like that she was a bad person, and I say that as my favorite character was Mommy. Yeah, I didn't know about episode 3.
Oh damn. Oh damn.
Yeah, that bit me hard. It also bit her hard, haha. Yeah, no, I liked Mommy the most.
Probably also Kiba from Wolf's Rain.
Don't think I've seen that.
It's fantastic. The ending will fuck you up.
Trying to
stream it if you want to see it. But,
I
like,
almost.
It's really good.
Wolf's Rain. I'm trying to remember. I almost wish that I kept like in my anime list.
I'm literally looking at mine right now.
I almost wish I kept it, but like no, I was watching like way too sporadically. Especially during that time, that was just like me watching a bunch of things. That was when I saw A Cell World, da-da-da-da, Toradora, shocker, I really like Taiga. I started Bake around that time, but I didn't finish it until only a couple of years ago. Well, finish in terms of like up to Zoku Owari Monogatari. And I still need to get back to the new season.
I need to update. I need to remake my list. It's on an old name. On an old alias. Let's see. Akira. Black Lagoon. Black Lagoon Second Barrage. Black Rock Shooter.
God.
Black Rock Shooter is just like action. I need to watch the new one.
Internet
apparently
Icon.
there was one that...
There was one that came out relatively recently.
Yeah, I need to watch that.
I cut the list what I watch. I had one for anime I wanted to watch. That is also something that I kind of did. And then after I did that, then it was just gone.
Yep. Where you like, you write down everything that you watched and then you ignore it for a while. Let me think.
I watched so many things like during that time. Certain Scientific Railgun.
Ooh, I've heard good things about that. Oh, Chunibyu.
Love and Chunibyo. Chunibyo.
Thank you, Chunibyo.
Love and Delusions.
Yep. I mean, that one's classic, even if the main is a perv. But I mean, that's just anime.
That's anime.
Yeah. Bebop, Fooly Cooly.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I identify a lot with Bochi, which is fucking wild of me to say as a VTuber and a streamer.
I kind of figured, given the Bochi emote.
I mean,
emoji.
the emo is just really good. It's just really, really good.
I never saw Bochi, but I saw K-On!
I'm the opposite. I've never seen K-On!, but I saw Bochi. And Girls Band Cry.
I saw Lucky Star.
I haven't seen that either.
How the fuck am my anime taste like more boomer than yours?
Cause you're a weeb. We've
different.
established that. It's different.
I do it for the culture.
Oh man. It's funny because like... No, go ahead.
I've watched stuff like as homework. Go for it. Go for what you're gonna say.
It's funny because like I've watched Bochi, and I identify with Bochi a fair amount because like I've been diagnosed with general anxiety disorder. It's why anxiety is in my tags. But I enjoy Girls Band Cry a lot more from a serious and musical perspective. It's just really fucking good.
I liked a lot of the music from Lucky Star. God damn it, from K-On!, and I think that fed into like why I ended up really enjoying it. I heard some of this stuff from Bochi, but whenever I saw Bochi or anything at Bochi, I was just like, that's just new K-On!, and then I didn't watch it. I'm like, I already had this.
It's really fun, but I can't refute it being new K-On! Because I haven't seen K-On!, so I didn't watch K-On!, and then I'll be like, oh, this reminds me of Bochi.
Yep.
Probably because Bochi was inspired by it. Probably.
I think clearly, not like in a bad way, as in just like no, like there's an appreciation there. I'm trying to remember what else I saw.
Oh, I was getting two series confused.
Which two?
I was getting, where is it? Chunibyo confused with Orai no Imoto.
How did you?
Don't.
Wait, did you see Oriimo?
Yeah. I've seen Oriimo.
can't. I'm not. I can't say a lot. I can't say. I can't.
No, we're both in this. We're in the same boat here.
I had a friend who watched it who didn't know that it was like a syscon anime.
Oh no!
He brought up watching it. I'm like, oh, wait, you mean the syscon one? And it's like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, dude, how did you miss it?
Oh my god. Oh. Have you seen then? And there's no fucking way I'm gonna stream this on the Discord. But have you seen Gushing Over Magical Girls?
I have not, but I've heard about it.
Oh, you would enjoy it. You would enjoy it quite a bit.
I've heard a lot about that.
Yep. I need to read the manga because apparently they switch what the emphasis is. Where in the manga it focuses more on the gore than on the ecchi.
Oh.
Where in the anime it's reversed.
Interesting. Which makes sense, but it'd still be... I'm already in the middle. No, I could probably... I'm trying to read more manga anyway. I'm trying to read more in general. Just funny, just like after I've been like complaining that I might be burning out on reading, but then I just like, what if I just try it with pictures this time?
Yeah, it's the easiest way to get back into it. It really is.
I'm trying to remember from other things from like the mid 2000s that I saw. I only saw Haruhi relatively recently, like in the past 6 years. And that one I felt like I was really behind on.
I don't think I've seen it.
It's good.
There's a lot of classics that I just need to binge.
What am I forgetting?
Time.
I'm forgetting the name of it. Angel Beats.
I've heard both very good things and very bad things about Angel Beats.
I'm biased. I'm in the I love it camp. I also love that OP.
I'm going to have to watch it. I found that looking at my anime list, I watch a lot of movies instead of series.
There's a lot of good movies out there too. A lot of Satoshi Kon movies that I've been seeing.
Yep.
I also need to watch. I think there was somebody I was trying to watch Night is Short, Walk On Girl with. That one is Ueasa? I'm trying to remember. He recently directed he directed Devilman Crybaby.
Oh shit.
And why am I forgetting the show? Not Sayonara Zetsuba Sensei. Tommy Galaxy. Really, I really like the Tommy Galaxy. Trying to remember what other things were like around my mid-aughts like anime palette was very, I don't want to say bad, but like indulgent, I'll say. It was indulgent, and then later on I got more reflective, I'd say. I'd say around the time I watched Kuchu Branco.
Don't know what that is.
That one was way more... I dug to find that one. That one was a psychologist. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Ooh. It's a short story. The Psychologist Arabu series.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah. And it had like a short run anime of 11 episodes. Trying to remember like something that's on like the opposite end that I watched. Cat Planet Cuties. I think it was Sora no Asobi.
Also heard of that one, yes.
I might be thinking Sora no Asobes. No, something Asobes. I can't remember the JP name for Cat Planet Cuties. That one's just cat girl anime girls. I saw Excel Saga.
I stopped during the Cell Saga.
Now that makes sense.
That is weirded out by the vor.
That's reasonable.
You okay?
That's reasonable.
Because I saw the vor at a young age, and I was like, nah, I'm not about this.
That's not for me.
Yeah, no. I figure if my life could have gone in very different ways if I was on D on 4chan, like prior to that. Could you imagine, like going on D and then seeing that? My life would have gone a completely different route.
I think Bludgeoning Angel Dokuro-chan kind of like falls similarly in there vaguely.
With vor?
Not vor. The Angel could kill the main protagonist. Sometimes she did accidentally, sometimes it was on purpose, but then she would bring him back to life. And it was like that was their kind of like gag that they kept doing. That OP was catchy as hell. Dokuro-chan. Oh, welcome to the NHK. I really like that one. That one would hit a lot harder now.
Maybe I have to watch it now then.
It's about a shut-in hikikomori trying to connect. Not even necessarily trying to connect. It's just like him bumbling kind of through his life.
I know. Go ahead. Sorry.
It taught me a lot about hikikomori. Yeah, no, that would hit a lot different nowadays. Love the OP for that one. Sometimes you still can't find it on YouTube though. But what were you gonna say?
Considering how shut-in people get post-COVID, yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. I know I've been meaning to rewatch Kill la Kill. Because I didn't wind up... I finished it while it was airing. And then I didn't wind up watching the special episode that came after. And people are like, you have to.
Yeah, I did end up seeing that. I understand the context of that.
Yeah. They were like, you absolutely have to. Because I guess it gives the necessary room for the finish to breathe, because Kill la Kill, its ending felt rushed. Fuck. Oh my god.
They might have switched over to being called Trigger, but that was still the people at Gydex.
Yup.
Yeah, no, it is like a nice kind of like final capstone to like all the stuff that kind of was happening for Kill la Kill, and gives Satsuki like a really nice kind of final resolution.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that. My self-indulgent thing that I've been meaning to get back to and watch all of. I've seen the first season of Girls on Panzer. And it's fantastic. It's so nice. Cute. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed whatsoever. As soon as the first episode ended and the hook at the end of the first episode, I was like, I'm in. I'm locked the fuck in. Let's go.
Dream Riser. I remember it. Yeah, no, I love that OP.
Let's see. Related entries. Movie, manga, light novel, side stories, OVAs. Yeah, there's tons of girls on Panzer out there.
Surprisingly, yeah. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to think what else there was. There was Heaven's Lost Property. I watched a lot of harem shows early on for some reason. World God only knows too.
The only harem I watched, or rather could get through, was Oron High School Club.
Oron High School Host Club.
Yep.
Yep, the World God only knows. That 12-minute OP.
12-minute OP? What?
So, yeah. So, I'm slightly incorrect.
That's longer than the episode.
Yes. I don't know why, but yeah, the World God Only Knows has... There's a normal OP, it's cut down for like 1:30, but the full song is 8 minutes. And then they had a season 2 that had a normal kind of like OP, even the full track. But then season 3, when they went for Secrets of the Goddess, they had a 12-minute OP. It was a 12-minute OP for the full thing. But that was also truncated down to like the normal 1:30 for like the actual opening. But like, I listened to those songs. I listened to those songs so much.
I think the one song that I listen to every single time without fail, and it always gets me every single time without fail, is the ending to Wolf's Rain. And before graduating, my Kamiyoshi Mume did a cover of it.
I remember hearing about that.
It's really interesting too. I'm gonna blab a bit. Because the animation for the Wolf's Rain's ending is it's a wolf running, except the animation speed of it running doesn't match how much distance it's covering at all. It's running much. It's like almost like it's spinning its tires basically. Which, without giving too much away, is that's symbolism. You can relate that to the entire anime. But when Mume put her cover out, her animation followed the same sort of thing. It was from like a top-down perspective instead of a side profile, but at the same time followed the same sort of animation principle where the move speed, either the walk animation is too fast for how much ground is being covered. It was a really nice touch.
Care and attention.
Exactly. And it's one of those things where you have to have watched the anime
to know
you
it.
have to have watched exactly. And it's, I don't know, it was really, really nice, and definitely cemented her as my Kamiyoshi.
Aww. Trying to think.
I've watched so much anime that's on this list.
Like, that's why mine is like so limited by my memory, because like there were times where I would just like watch things and I just like I would know that's like kind of what I would do that I would do a lot in like a bunch of my free time.
I think maybe this is gonna sound stupid. Maybe Yuri was foundational for me because right after coming out, I watched it like right after. So it's like, I asked women.
When suddenly, oh my god, like when I started how do I put this, when I started identifying as non-binary, like I remember, I think it was like a year after that, that's when I like downloaded TikTok for like, I downloaded it for like a month. And the speed at which they started throwing non-binary thirst traps and propaganda at me, and at the sheer ferocity and pinpoint accuracy. And then later on, I also started like my mixtapes or like the playlist that I like listening to, or like when I was like, oh, we think you might like this, and then I started getting Girl in Red, and like, ah, okay. I'm getting. It's one of those things where like sometimes some of the algorithms were like sniffing me out a lot more than I thought that it was possible.
Where it just picks up on certain things and it's like, wait, what the fuck?
It is giving me the homophobic dog stare. I know what you are, even if you don't know yet.
I don't know. I find those sort of things oddly reassuring after the fact.
Yeah, because it's one of those things
like
where it just you feel like seen.
Exactly. You feel seen, and at the time it feels weird, but like in retrospect, it's like, oh, cool.
It's like, oh, other people, other things could notice that and see that.
Yeah, it's validation, with it being from an uncaring algorithm of all things, where it's like, this thing that doesn't give a fuck about me, I'm a data point to this, and it's like, yeah, you'll like this. Here you go.
You're a rounding error, but you're like, okay, you overlap too much with like the people who also like these things. Okay, we know what you are.
Exactly.
We know the demographic that you fit into.
Oh, I think another one I need to get back to is Gits. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, actually watch Gits Sack.
That's probably that's. I want to. Gits isn't that long, but also I did hear it diverged. Not like heavily, but like notably from the manga. But that's also why Studio Sanzaru, or it's Saru, I can't remember the specific name. I'm confusing them with the game company with a similar name. I think it is just Saru, because they did the recent Scott Pilgrim Takes Off and a couple of other really good shows. But they're doing an adaptation of Ghost in the Shell that's a lot closer to the manga, allegedly. I think that's coming out this year.
Cool.
But Standalone Complex is like its own thing.
I've heard, I forget if it was that the original manga was considered way too experimental and they had to change it a little bit, or if it was too goonery.
I think it was way more titillating, because I remember Motoko being, I remember the characterization of Motoko being notably different from what I heard between the manga and the movie, because the movie, I love that movie. I think I saw the second one only once though, but she was very different in the movie, and then people complained when she was different in the anime, but the anime was closer to how she was in a manga, but she still wasn't as zany as she was in a manga.
Okay. I still want to actually finish Get Sack. Because what was it? Way back when I was a kid, well, I can't say kid, when I was in high school, I remember starting to watch it and getting halfway through and then dropping it for whatever reason. I forget why. And then a couple of years ago, I was like, okay, I want to watch this. And I went to watch it with my ex. And, well, I mean, he's an ex for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have so many things that I started and ended halfway with him. Just completely half-baked. Not to vent about past relationships, but like, I was getting like halfway through and then stop. And it's like, I just need to watch the fucking thing.
Yeah, sometimes you, like, no, it's... when... no, because whenever you, it's two things. One, like, yeah, sometimes it's just like you're jumping between different things and like, but then you think about it later and then you want to get back to it. But then also when that's tied with the thoughts and like feelings to to another person or like a group of people, it can get a little hard to go back to those things. That's the reason I haven't been able to go back to some games and some shows that I was interested in because of the people that were kind of connected to those things, at least in my mind.
Yep. No, I getcha.
Associations.
I talked about it on Tuesday because I was playing Tarkov. Because you know I'm big in Tarkov. I love Tarkov. It's one of my favorite games. I have sunk in like 20,000 hours into it. Not exaggerating. I played Tarkov with my ex. We had a FICA server which you can heavily mod and run co-op on. And we got to the point where we were so in tune with one another where we would know what the other person was doing, what angles they were covering, like everything. I need to staple my leg back on, he would know to cover me the entire time. I think that's one thing I miss about it. But I couldn't play Tarkov for like 8 months. I couldn't even look at it.
Because of those emotions being that close.
And then it's big for me. Exactly. Like, even to this day, I'm like, okay, whenever I go to staple on my leg, I'm like, I really wish someone could cover me right now. But at the same time, I wouldn't want it to be him.
Yeah, no.
I've gotten to the point where I'm good enough where I can play it again and actually enjoy it without those things being latched on. I think it took a concerted effort on my part to be like, I refuse to allow someone else to tear away the joy I have of something. Yeah. I refuse. And it took a concerted effort to be able to kind of dissociate them from the thing that I love.
Because those memories can get really sticky. Absolutely. One of the quotes I really like from 14, from Shadowbringers, was it was that line like right before the Hero's Gauntlet, where it was talking about like it's a scar that runs so deep that it marks itself on your soul, and like that just felt very potent as like an allegory for trauma. And like anytime I think about that or think about it in relation or anything like kind of like that, where it's just like the scar isn't there physically and maybe even the memory might be faded a little bit, but like it's still there, your body still retains it. And I especially still have like a lot of those scars when it comes to certain games and certain people. That co-op thing that you were talking about with your ex and like playing Tarkov, I had something very similar with like a friend coincidentally when we were playing like RE5, where it's just like, no, we were really in sync with one another, and like I was like kind of chasing that same feeling for like a long time of just like being able to play like a co-op game with somebody else where like we just kind of like know where we're in sync. Because I was bringing up Ruby to you earlier, tangentially related to that because it's still Rooster Teeth. There was a scene that was from one of the later seasons where like two of the freelancers, North and South, were like working together on like a co-op mission, and like I keep thinking about that scene because like that's what it felt like when I was playing with that friend, where like we were just together, like it made sense, like we were used to each other's patterns. We knew what each other wanted. We had different call outs for like certain things that we were going to do. And like we would say one word and we would instantly know what we would do. I brought it up when I was when I think it was yesterday. It was yesterday when I was bringing up League and how I used to play that with a friend before he moved. But
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You can't save me. Moro has already dragged me back. But like, but me and him would play. We would play like a duo bot lane. Sometimes like we would do other things, like or just like he would get drafted in jungle or whatever. But like whenever we were doing bot lane, we would always do kind of like our own thing, or we would always at least work together in what we were doing. And like we adapted to how one another played. We knew what things that we were doing. We knew what things we can handle on our own, and like we were just in sync. We knew each other's like styles, and it was such. It's like such a. It's one thing of just like playing like with a team, because I tried playing on teams a couple of times, and like I made an attempt, not necessarily an attempt, but like I did some very light kind of like esport adjacent stuff in college, but just like we didn't play together, we didn't practice together, there was no synergy. It was just like us trying to follow instructions, but like we just didn't, we were never in sync because we never played with each other and we never understood one another's strengths. But like when you get that feeling, when you do play with somebody that much, and you know like when you know when they want to do the fun thing, and if the fun thing is actually useful, or if they want to do the smart thing, and you know how to back them up the best that you can, and then they can also back you up the best that they can. Like it's a very it's analogous to a dance, where just like when both partners are in sync, like you can really make something really cool and really impressive happen, but you need to take that time with that person to really synergize with each other.
Yeah, like that sort of, that level of, the deep level of synergy doesn't just happen. No, you've gotta learn the person, learn all of their habits, even habits that they're not aware that they're doing.
Yeah.
Like as an easy example with Tarkov, typically with firefights and stuff like that, I like crouching as opposed to proning. So what he would do when we were both aiming in the same direction is he would stand up instead of crouching for better stability or anything. That way he's shooting over my head instead of through my head.
Yeah. Yeah, there was some... Yeah, I did that a couple
Stuff like
times
that.
with like some friends in different games. Like
Yeah,
that exact
it's
setup.
Exactly. It's the sort of thing where it's like you gotta get to know the person down to their minute habits that they don't even know they're doing, that they're subconsciously doing, where they position themselves, stuff like that. Like what you were saying with League. Does a person, for example, do they dip into the bush? Do they prefer, because you play bot lane, do they prefer going to the top of like the inside of the creep wave or the outside? Just really, really subtle things.
Yeah, because then if they're going that way, then you know, okay, then I can do this, then it makes me more safe. And then it makes me more safe. And he would go to more to the top lane. He would more go to like to the top of the lane, because like he was better at getting out than I was. So I was able to at least be more safe. But then like if something bad happened to him, I could at least do something to protect him from that. Like no, we like when one of us was starting to do something that we knew that the other one wanted to also do, or just like it was like, okay, we're doing this plan now, like you snap into it, you know what you're doing.
Yeah. Maybe like, for example, I love playing Kog'Maw. So if you were playing a character that had like an AoE slow or something, and you could see I was gonna go hard on artillery or something.
Hi, I play Morgana.
Hey, okay,
Yeah.
this will work well. If you ever want to drag your elo down, let me know and I'll help.
I play Morgana and I play Lux, so like no, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Exactly. So it's a matter of like setting up a trap and knowing the best way to work well with one another. That sort of thing. That sort of synergy is really, really hard to find and really hard to foster because you have to play with someone a shit ton, which means you have to kind of like them.
Yeah.
You have to get along, and you both have to have a schedule that's congruent enough where like you can actually spend the time together.
Yeah. And like some people just don't really have that kind of like some people can have that because like there's a buddy that I played Neo 2 with because like he really liked the game and like he wanted me to play it, and like okay, we went through basically all of it on co-op, and like I don't think we played like a co-op game kind of like that or since that, but like the start, like we were kind of just bum rushing things essentially, but like as we got closer and closer to the end of the game, like there was one instance that I like keep thinking about, and I wish I was recording it, but like because he used a lot more of the heavy weapons, I used a lot more of the fast and light ones, so like he would go in, kind of do a lot more to kind of break their poise, and like work through their guard, and then like the second that he would dash out, I instantly would dash back in, apply a lot more pressure, get through the guard, do whatever like heavy attacks that I could do, dash out so that I could start recovering stamina, but then he was already like right next to the enemy after walking back up, and like there was just one instance where that happened like seamlessly in the course of like 5 seconds, where we did that in and out type of dance, and it felt great because I hadn't had an experience like that in like years. But like that's such a fulfilling thing when like you feel just like in tune with somebody else and like you're just both on it.
Yeah, it's a connection that goes beyond words, and it's really, really hard to get. And occasionally I miss it. Actually, no, that's wrong. I miss it, but I don't miss him. So whatever, I'll find that again.
That's why
There's someone better.
That's why one of my favorite episodes in Ava is both of you dance like you want to win, because it is that process of two characters getting in sync with one another.
Yep. Even if the combat was a fucking it was basically a shit post.
A minute and 30 seconds.
Yep. That was neat. It's that exact same thing, honestly. It's neat. It's neat.
But then there's also hardly any like kind of co-op games like that. Well, they're still out there. Like they still exist, but that part of that comes from like that tension and like that kind of both of you being in that type of flow state together, but then also knowing each other so well. Like a lot of things kind of have to align.
Yeah.
It's like an acoustic beat. Sometimes a lot of things are like not completely in sync even if they both start, but there are times where they do perfectly overlap and there's no sound, but it just works together instantly.
I like that. I like that.
But then sometimes you just then sometimes you like mind off and monkey brain.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The amount of times where like we've hit one another with grenades.
So sometimes you're just slightly out of sync and it's just like, oh, okay.
Yep. Or for example, like there have been times where he would miss a grenade and he'd just yell grenade and I'd be like, where? Where?
It's like, watch out for what?
So I'd start running, but the answer would be, it's under my feet in a couple seconds. It's over there. It wouldn't hurt me if I just stayed still, but I'm running because I heard grenade.
Yeah, that's one of those things. Just like errors are gonna happen. Out of sync, errors are bound to happen. There's nothing wrong with it. It happens to everybody.
Exactly.
It's nothing to be ashamed of.
It's, man, I wish they made more just like, I do wish they made more two-player co-op games. I'm like, yeah, there's It Takes Two and
It Takes
the other one that,
Two, A Way Out, Split Fiction.
Split Fiction is the one.
But those are like,
But those are rare.
to steal from the Life Arrow video that I saw, couple slop.
How dare you have a partner and enjoy something with them? Fuck you.
No, it's couple slop.
It's funny because you know what fits into that? Army of Two.
Yes.
Except it's definitely like a bro game.
Army of Two is still couple slop. There's still romantic undertones in that.
I never got to play it and I wanted to.
I played
But
the
never got
40th.
to.
I played the 40th day with a friend. That was a fun time. But yeah, like either a game that is like very dedicatedly co-op centric, or one that kind of just it's hard to describe because it feels like, well, naturally, it feels like there's so many games now that are just like, what, 5v5, 3v3, 6v6, 5v5, 3v3. There's still like some 4v4 games, and like some co-op games or asymmetrical co-op games, but there's not really, it's hard to describe. There's not really those ones that kind of allow for two separate people to really just kind of naturally kind of sync up. Like, a lot of it tends to be very pre-canned, I guess is a way to say it.
Yeah. I think extraction shooters are probably like one of the big ones there.
Yeah, because those ones are very... They tend to be like more smaller squad size, but like you have to consistently be communicating with like whoever you're playing with.
Yeah, and the squad sizes can vary. That's the important bit. So you can go in with a duo, and even if the squad size maxes out at like 4 or 5, you can go in with a duo and be a-okay, because they have to make it playable for solos.
Yeah. And now all we get is just like high guard.
I'm not gonna play Jeff's game. Nope. Nope.
You can't attribute it already to being Jeff's game.
I can and I will. Because they were planning on shadow dropping it, and then he was like, by the way, I'm gonna change your whole marketing strategy.
But I want to show this.
Exactly.
It's versus not co-op, but play in fighting games with someone you can get a feel like that. Yeah, that also is... That's why I like fighting games. That's why I like the fighting games that I like, because it stops being... Because it stops being just like me versus a character and just like me versus this person I know. Which is why I like parry characters. I like parry characters because like the more that I am aware of and the more that I know about this person that I'm fighting, the more I can use the parry, and the more that I use that, it lets them know, hey, I'm in your head. I know you better than you know yourself.
There's something romantic about that. Call me crazy, but there is.
I mean, no, because I can understand that, because it's just like, no, it's you. It's
There's
you.
a certain level of intimacy.
Because you're being familiar with that person and the way that they do different things.
Yeah. And it's not just like fleeting familiarity too.
No, like, yeah, you would have to be playing that person like consistently for a good while. That's why even sometimes when I'm playing against people who are like a lot better than me, in certain fighting games, like I have no problem going for like 100 matches. Like I've done like 100 match sets just because like every step and every inch is progress. And you're like, ideally you're having fun during that, but like every step you're learning, okay, in situations like this they like to do this, and in situations where they get really pressured, and like I can feel it, then they do this, and when I feel like they're gonna burst in this situation but they don't, then that means that they're saving it for this situation, or they don't believe that this is gonna kill, which means I have to do something like this. Like it's layers upon layers of familiarity and comfortability where you really are kind of getting more and more just like attuned to that person, and that is again just like, no, it's intimate.
Yeah.
In a way, it's almost romantic.
See? I called it. I need to actually like get back into Grand Blue and start poking fucking enemies. Sit in the training room and bash my head against it until something clicks.
Or we can also just play player matches and then you would have fun together.
True. But I just mean like the basics.
You can, yeah. The training, one thing that I've learned, especially the more that like the more that I've been doing this and the more that I've been playing like with other people, like the more that you're playing with somebody, or the more that you're just like at least consistently playing something with somebody, the easier it gets to keep kind of playing, or like to keep practicing and stuff like that, because it stops being this thing that you're kind of doing in a void, and you're more, it's tangible. You're thinking, okay, next time that I'm in a situation like this, I can use it like this, or like, oh, I'm not, like I tend to fumble like during this type of combo. Like it's like how you use language, where it gets easier to internalize the more that you use it practically, but if you're only using it in like a training mode and stuff like that, then it becomes more abstract, which means that it becomes less tangible. Like it feels less real because you're not using it as much. You're not like applying it as much is a good way to put it.
Yeah, because when you're actually applying it, you're gonna retain it a lot better.
Yep.
And I think the other thing with actually having someone to train with is, like you said, you're not doing it in a void. You've got company. You're able to shoot the shit and whatnot. Just having someone to chat to is a lot more, I don't know, it's a lot more entertaining than sitting in the training room and beating up a dummy for hours upon hours.
Yeah, and that's kind of like why the whole, no, that's why that experience is so integral. That's why the community part is like so integral to fighting games and stuff like that, because otherwise you are just like fighting the CPU. You are just fighting, like, you're fighting your demons in the training room, and like the demons can only put up so much of a fight.
Yeah. And even then, even if you win, are you really winning?
Exactly, because you're not like really playing against somebody else, so it's just like, oh, I can. That's why like when you said like, oh, what do you mean you beat Arcade on Extreme? And I'm like, that's a very different thing. Like I could do that.
I mean, true.
I can do that extreme fight on some characters, but that's like a very different skill set, because that asked me to be way more aggressive. That asked me to be way more aggressive. That asked me to be, like, to constantly be on top of the enemy and, like, figure out where the gaps are in a very flowchart kind of thing that the computer has. It's not thinking about ways to trip me up. It's not delaying its jabs in different ways. It's just kind of like, I can afford to stand guard for this long before it does this. And if it does this, then the next chance that I get to do something like this is after that, or if I dodge this. It's very flowcharty.
Way too predictable.
Yeah, at a certain point it gets too predictable, and then it's just like you're not really. It's not an active experience at that point.
Yeah. Not a huge fan of solo queues either.
Good, yes. Solo queuing is hell.
Yeah. I figured after watching enough fighting games on Twitch and whatnot, seeing opponents just like disconnect when it's clear they're gonna lose, or they feel they're gonna lose, is like, I think that would drive me insane.
Rage quit. Yeah, no. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Yep. Yeah, like, sure, for the first couple ones, it's like, LOL, I rage quit. But by the time you've hit, like, the fourth one of the night, you're like, guys, just take the fucking L.
You're like, come
Heart
on.
of God.
No,
Yeah.
no, that hurts my ego. That hurts my ego. I need to be good at video game.
It's... Yeah...
I need to be good at the video game, or else my entire sense of self and value is gone.
I figured this out in university, because all throughout high school I was playing some sort of Stepmania and whatnot. And I went to university, and there was like a rhythm gaming club there. And I figured out very fucking quickly that I was a big fish in a small pond, and the people there were actually good at the game, and I was like, oh, I'm playing like a dumbass over here, by the way. So it was like one of those things where there's always someone better. There's always someone you can learn from. Always. And there's an important thing of taking defeat in grace. It's important.
You have to like humbly be able to accept like you lost and figure out, because once you're able to accept that you lost, or like able to accept like, oh, I made an error, or like I made mistakes, that's where you're actually able to grow, because you're like, oh, okay, what did I do wrong? How can I improve upon this? Or like, how do I not make those same mistakes? And the only way to not make those same mistakes is to identify what those mistakes are.
Exactly.
That's why I end up talking to myself a lot whenever I'm playing like a fighting game, because it's like, oh, I'm doing this, or like, oh, I did this. How do I avoid that in the future? And that's like a conscious thing that I have to like actively think about, or else I'm gonna make the same mistake, because I'm making that mistake because I'm not thinking. And if I'm not thinking, then that's just gonna happen again and again and again and again and again.
Exactly. It's the process of improvement. And you kind of gotta be slapped in the face with defeat in order to be like, I need to improve.
Yep.
Loss
is the greatest teacher.
Exactly. You either make the decision to stop, which is pussy shit, or you're like, fuck this, I'm getting better. Fuck you. Or for whatever reason. Spite's a very powerful motivator.
It is. Spite is incredibly powerful.
Like, the reason I've gotten better at Unbeatable is because I'm like, I can read all of this. I just need my stupid thumbs to work.
Yep. And like, some days are gonna be better, and some days are gonna be worse, but like, you're trying.
Yep. Exactly. I think last night I only set like one record. It was probably, I want to say it was a bad night, but at the same time, by the time we got to Unbeatable, we've been playing rhythm games for 4.5 hours. So
you were playing for like 4.5 hours, in gloves.
The gloves are so bad for rhythm games. Oh my god!
Like, yeah, no, like you were not giving yourself necessarily the
optimal situation.
Yeah, no, but like you were still doing that, and you were still trying it. So like, no, that still counts for something.
Yeah, it was is fucking funny. The gloves, they had the tips sewn into points.
What the fuck?
Rather than having like a cap sewn on. They had it sewn into points, like a point on the tips. So which resulted in like a little nub at the tip of my fingers, all of my fingers. So pressing any buttons was like, this feels weird. Yeah. I felt like having an extra thing on the tip of my finger that's squishy.
If I wasn't hungry, I could probably figure out a way to turn that into a sex joke.
I mean...
Squishy tip. I got nothing.
It gets less squishy when it gets cold.
It's because it's hiding.
Oh, I wasn't talking about that. Because I don't have that!
Oh.
There you go.
Okay. That's the
Took you a bit.
Okay. I didn't know.
You got there in the end.
Eventually.
You didn't know? I've told you a couple times.
Did you? I don't remember.
Yes! Yes, I have.
Listen, words are a complex thing. They're more representative than they are explicit.
How do you get more explicit than fucking words?
Hand gestures.
Oh my god. Do I need to turn my hand cam back on?
You don't need to turn your hand cam back on.
I'll put the glove on. Where is it?
I'm not gonna ask you to out them, but I'm very curious, like, why the snapping, like, does something for people. Like, if, like, I
think
don't...
It's probably association with nurses and whatnot.
One, possibly. Two, that reminded me that I have to... I was gonna send this, but it's easier just to say it. Do you know what a warhound is?
With a boarhound?
Warhound.
Rings a bell.
How familiar are you with not Ace Combat, goddammit, Armored Core 6?
I'm pretty familiar, yes.
Yeah, so you know how Handler Walter calls, why am I forgetting? 601? Like,
Yes.
Everyone's referring to 601 as, like, dog, like, oh, you're Walter's Walter's hound, right?
Yes.
Warhound.
I thought it was just derogative.
No. It is a... like, I don't even know how to describe it because I've never read it. It's like it's categorized, the genre name is mechexploitation, where it's like, first off, the setting has the pilot, like 601, they're like different names and whatever. I think 601 is like a trans femme in that one, but in Handler Walter is also a femme, and it's just like very domestication, kind of just like turning the pilot into just like this vessel for orders that obeys. I don't know anything about it, but it's like very. There's a lot of leather in it, as much as I can tell. The way that the handler is like presented is very, dominatrix coded, is the way to put it.
Nice.
A lot of leather, kind of like sergeant hat. I think high heels. Of
course.
Yeah, like I don't know anything about it, but like.
I don't know. It sounds like you know quite a bit about it.
There are some times where like I will not know about something, but I will be around enough people at the right time where just like, oh, I guess I guess I was actually just like in a minefield, because the second that I start seeing it from one person, then I start seeing it from like 2, 3, 5, 10, 20. I'm like, okay. So this is just a thing that I'm not in tune with, but like a lot of people clearly are. And I feel like because an artist who helped with with Force Women and stuff like that, I got no idea. Cherry, I got no idea. Because there's a really cool artist that I know, Marigold, and she ended up doing art for like one of the chapter releases or something like that, and like through her I started seeing so much more, and I'm like, oh, okay, there's a lot of people really into this, and like then that connects into what was it, doll girls, robot girls, empty spaces, and just like I like robot because like what if robot learned to be human and like show emotions and stuff like that. I don't get the domestication. I have a very harsh what's the word for it, thing against authority.
Oh,
I'm trying to. I can't remember the name of what it is.
Insubordination?
Kind of insubordination. I have a very I don't like being told what to do. I don't like being told what to do. I don't like kind of like those things placed on me. Very anti-authority. I had a very cringy kind of like anarchy phase. I
mean, didn't we all?
Depending.
Depends. I would say it depends how cringe you get with it. That's the depending part. Otherwise, I think most of us have looked up like the Anarchist Cookbook and stuff like that.
I didn't look up the Anarchist Cookbook.
Oh.
I might have only been interested in it because of a character from Borderlands 2, but that's probably as bad as it's gonna get. Point being, I don't like authority. I don't like being told what to do. I don't like kind of just like, oh, I don't like following orders and stuff like that. Like very free spirit. So like stuff like that of just like those kind of like do what I tell you. That's why the pet play stuff like doesn't do anything for me.
Oh, so you're just into it for the collars then?
I liked collars before I was non-binary. I saw one picture of like it was a picture of Nagatoro like giving a gift to like the reader, like a dog collar, and something in that just triggered in me.
Yep. As soon as you consider the thought of wearing it, it's like it changes your brain chemistry. It's like, okay.
there's a picture that I have to send you from 100 Line. But like it is like no, it was because of that. And again, it's like more tied, I guess, like I'm not sure. I know I could say it. It's the like I don't like being told what to do, but if I cracked open the box and I realized, oh shit, I should have done this.
That butt is a very strong butt.
It is, and it's like because it's tied to. Because I think I mentioned it before. I like when like because I have this thing when it comes to like playing video games with somebody else, or like when I'm playing it with like a random or whatever. But like that person being capable, that person being like better at the game than I am. Like there's something like I don't have to be the only one who's capable of doing this, or like the one who's the best at doing this. But when somebody does show like, oh, they really know what they're doing, and like I think it's like loss, like superiority, I guess, like someone, it can't be somebody who is just confident and just like, oh, I'm better than you. Like
it has to be earned.
They need to be able to definitively like prove to me that like they are better than me. And like it's such like a it's such like a specific thing. It's still hard to like put to words. But yeah, like no, it has to be earned. They have to prove their superiority essentially. Which is why I'm very like which is why I'm very resilient. Like I need to be swept off my feet in order for it to like really work.
Yeah.
Because I will fight tooth and nail against it until I am like definitively like it's not in the posturing, it has to be in like I have to genuinely like acknowledge you as that better. And then like it kind of hits. That character has a line that like I'm trying to remember. I think this was it. No, it was a different one. That character has a line that just like cut me. Yeah, there it is. You're not an enemy to me anymore. You're just a loser.
God damn.
Like she's right.
She's right.
Damn.
Because that's the route where you just like completely and utterly lose, and she's just like toying with you for the rest of the time there, and it's just like, all right, I can't do anything.
For chat's benefit, here's the image. Banii is a type.
Maybe.
Huh? Only maybe.
Maybe.
I'm getting like a definitive list of your types at this point.
Maybe. It's a spectrum.
It's not a spectrum. It's more like a plot graph. Let's be honest.
It's a spectrum.
You've got like points, and anything in the vicinity of those points gets a hit.
I don't have to answer this.
I know you don't, but not answering it only puts you deeper in the grave.
It's not my fault that she's hot, and it's not my fault that her proving her superiority is also really hot.
I mean, true, but like, I don't know.
That's like I think that was I think I brought it up like yesterday, where I was talking about like one inherent contradiction or something. That's my contradiction. I don't like submitting or losing control. But if it is taken from me, then it has to be. It can't just be taken from me. I have to acknowledge it. Like, it has to be like, it can't be it has to be either like a checkmate or defeat, as in like a surrender. Like, completely backed into a corner. I can't like fight against it at all.
That's why I gotta get really good at fighting games. Gotcha.
You can try.
That I can. I don't know. Something.
I might have like a decade advantage on that, but you're welcome to try.
Yeah. Yep. Nah. I don't know. It's not my jam. Admittedly. Fine for
Fighting games or being like
absolutely like dominating someone like that completely and utterly. Not for me. I'd much rather have it is absolutely crucial for me regarding relationships and stuff like that the person I am into be passionately into me as well without being coerced. That's crucial. That's everything for me. Because if I don't have that, are they really into me? Or are they just into the circumstances? That's important for me.
I can see that. I can understand that.
Yeah. And I'm full well admittedly I'm a giant softie. Like I don't like when someone is completely and wholly dominant. Yeah. I say while I bully the fuck out of twinks, but I mean they're not for relationships.
The exceptions that prove the rule.
Exactly. Like, I don't know. I'm not about relationships with twinks. They're more for destroying and then burying out back.
Not saying anything. I'm not gonna disagree, but I'm not gonna say it.
But like when it comes to a partner, I want to be nice, I want to be tender. And I don't want to force them into anything that they're not comfortable with, and vice versa. I don't know.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah, like it's give and take where both of us put in 75%. Because if it's 50-50 and you believe in the 50-50, you wind up with both people going, well, I did my part, and then just stopping. That's why both aim for 75.
There's a comedian, and I remember this special, but I can't remember the name of the special, and I hate that I can't remember the name of it, because like it's stuck with me. Where he was talking about a relationship that he was in, and he's like, you need to have a partner who gives you, like, who gives you at least like 50%. Like that they need to meet you like halfway, because if you just kind of like are used to less than that, or like not like settling, like if you're used to getting like 1 to 2%, then like you run into somebody who gives you 5% and you're like, wow, that's so much. But it's not, like it's still less than what you really like deserve and what's like good for a relationship. And like I keep thinking about that. Like I do want to be won over, and I think part of that is still part of like the hopeless romantic stuff that still kind of like lingers in me. But I still to me, to tie it back to that 14 stuff, like that mark on my soul, I'll say it, that mark on my soul, I can't just be being desired isn't enough for me, where I'm trying to find like a really specific way of wording this, because it's like something that's like really hard to just like get down. Me being desired is not the key part of it. It is a part of me that almost feels helpless in the feeling of like how much I'm like drawn to that person, which isn't, I want to say, conductive. It's not like ideal necessarily for like a really strong foundational relationship, but like my heart needs to be pulled towards it a lot more than I think is normal. And I need to feel it wholly. It's like to use like a gambling analogy, it's like I'm either all in or I fold. Like, and that is not a really good mentality when it comes to especially relationships and stuff like that. But like, if I feel it in my heart, I want to know that I feel it 100%, because if I don't feel it 100%, then I feel like I'm always going to be thinking like, do I really want this? And that's not fair to the other person.
No, I get that. There's a lot of times when I'd be like, do I really want, like, the important part is, do I really want this person?
Yeah.
Full stop. Everything before that is like, do I want the person, or do I want the concept of a relationship? Because that's a big thing. Do I want to be with somebody? Do I want the things that come with a relationship? Are those the things that I long for? Or do I want this person? There's a big distinction between the two, and that distinction is incredibly important. It's crucial even, because what will happen is you wind up with all the things that come from a relationship, but you don't actually like the person. And then you're like, well, this isn't right, but why isn't it right? And it's because you're not really into the person. That's something that requires a lot of introspection. Not something that can be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do all this introspection now, so I don't have to do it again later. No, it's like you have to do the introspection while you're evaluating whether or not you actually like the person. It's kind of crucial.
It's constant work.
Yeah, and before I am willing to tell someone that I like them, I will have made that evaluation. Because there's no point in me wasting everyone's time with like a confession or anything, because I mean, I've been dating women for a long time, and let me tell you, the thing about lesbians is no one initiates. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going to. And then the other thing about dating women as a woman is that everyone goes, oh, she's just being nice. So I'm like, fine, I'll be blunt. My tact is taking a cinder block and writing a note and tying it to it and chucking it through the front window. It is impossible to ignore. I make sure of that. And that way, whoever I'm interested in doesn't go on fucking Reddit to go, is she into me, guys? I don't know. We've only been dating for 18 months. Like, I don't ever want to be in that situation ever again where someone's like, oh, what are we? No, we're not doing that. We're not playing that game. Fuck that shit. I hate situationships. I like firm, actual relationships with communication and honesty. And I think those are the foundations of a relationship. Communication, honesty, loyalty, just openness. Not being afraid to tell someone what you think, even though you know it's going to hurt, because what's going to happen is people are going to get hurt anyways as time passes. That's the thing with relationships in general. It's hurt. It is. Because let's say there's a happily ever after, right? Someone's gotta die. Someone's gotta die. And that's a lot of hurt. Or let's say it's unrequited. That's hurt too.
Yeah.
Like no matter what, there's pain. There's no dodging it. So I mean, you may as well seek happiness within it. And you can't prevent yourself from liking a person. That's just not possible. The heart wants what it wants. And once you're in there, oh boy, you're in for hurt. Whether it's now or later, eventually you're gonna get hurt. And even if you're like, oh, well, okay, well, I'm not even gonna find out if it's unrequited. Well, then you'll get the pain of regret. Of it lingering and weighing on you, of all the what ifs keeping you up at night.
Yeah, no, that's not better.
Exactly. You gotta seek the joy in things, even if you fear the hurt. And it's one of those things that is really hard to acknowledge, because I mean, hurt hurts. It sucks. It ain't great. But for as strong as the human heart is, and as passionate as it loves, and as hard as it gets bruised and gets holes in it, it does repair over time. Everything will be daijoubu.
Time heals all wounds. Even if the scars remain, it gets easier.
Exactly. Like, sure, there will probably be some trauma, but there's things you get to work through.
Gotta put in the work.
That's how it is. Yep, gotta put in the work.
Unless you're attracted to anime girls, because then they'll never change, and then you don't have to worry about anything.
But is that really fulfilling?
Not entirely.
See?
But it is visually stimulating.
You know what else is visually stimulating?
Okay,
I can't even
but
say these titties. I don't have any.
Okay, but it fills my anime girl fantasy. See, you get it, Tiagi. Also, good morning.
Hi, Tiagi.
I don't know how to call it. But yeah.
Oh, hi.
No, that's why. No, that was part of the thing that I read in God, what was it? It's a book that I have on. I have it on Kindle. I think it's Otaku. No, I think it's Beautiful Fighting Girl. Because there is academic literature on Otaku.
Ooh.
But I think it was in Beautiful Fighting Girl by Saito Tamaki. that was about like, okay, why are there so many like anime girls? Why are so many of them taking like combat roles in anime and stuff like that? Um, but like part of the appeal, like, kind of is, you know what they are, like they're not necessarily going to change. There's like a level of comfort in like what the character is and what they're kind of limited by. It's not a replacement for people, clearly. But it's like a temporary salve. It gives you like something, it gives you a snapshot of like different things that you kind of want. Even if it's not going to be permanent, it's still comforting and fulfilling in a type of way, which can be very beneficial to a bunch of people who have been hurt in various ways. And I'm wondering why I like that, when I got into anime, and why I like the certain things that I do like. Point being, no, it's a comfort thing. It's because otaku are very, by their nature, repetitive, not in like a bad way, but like the familiarity with something that they're already intimately familiar with or aware of. They know how a show is going to end. They know how the OP works. They know how certain changes around certain episodes happen. That familiarity gives them a sense of stability, which is why they like rewatching things and like memorizing things and having it down like that. It's a level of kind of control and certainty in situations or a past where they didn't necessarily have that control or certainty. And that's also why anime tends to be very tropey and like, hey, I wonder if this character with red hair is going to have a temper and is like very strong or like much of a fighter. Or why the slightly blue-haired, slightly whitish girl with a very muted expression is either going to be magically powered or very quiet but smart and bookish. It's a comfort thing that kind of just like can help people stabilize, but at the same time you do kind of have to wean off it for like real things, even if like that hurt is going to suck, because situationships are not nice.
Yeah, no, I'd rather having things clear cut just makes everything so much easier. I think because during my, I want to say like early adult life and a bit before that as a teenager, I was in so many relationships and got crushed so many times that I don't fear the hurt anymore. It's one thing to know it's coming, it's another thing to internalize it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you're like, before you internalize it, like you're like, oh yeah, I know I'm gonna get hurt, but you'll still fear it. When you internalize it, it's like, okay, I'm not gonna fear it anymore. It's gonna be coming no matter what. Fuck it, we ball. I think hearing your explanation about otaku culture made me realize that probably because of all that hurt I've been through, that's probably why I've never had a waifu. Not one.
Yeah.
One of those things where it's like I don't need the
Comfort.
predictability of the predictability and stability inherent to anime, because I know in my heart of hearts that every relationship is going to end with pain, and that the important part isn't the pain, it's the joy that comes before then.
Yeah.
And to relish in it and cherish it. That's the important part. And internalizing that has like, that's my predictability. I take stability in that. Which is why I find real people much more interesting, because they surprise you. Because you get to learn more things about them constantly. Because you can get a much deeper connection with them. Like what we were talking about earlier, where you can just kind of get in a flow state and completely mesh with someone to the point where almost kind of losing, you know, the barrier between you and them kind of merges, if that makes sense. It gets muddied briefly, where you both become bigger than the parts of your whole. That is something that you can never experience with anime, with a waifu or anything like that.
Yeah, one of my favorite quotes is, when you know somebody else's name, the barrier between you and them disappears. But like, no, yeah, that like really helped me, like reading that line, because I read that now over, I want to say 4 to 5 years ago. But like reading that like really solidified a lot of things into my head. That's why I understand how gacha and stuff like that works. Because it is kind of like, it is like those tropey things, like those expectations and like the comfortability, not the dynamic nature of it. That's why a lot of the AI waifu stuff and like chatbot stuff is like very insidious to me. Because it's not really, it's trying to be that kind of like step. It's trying to be that step that's beyond like, okay, but what if your waifu like could respond dynamically to certain situations, and like everything that she says isn't pre-canned, but it works within a certain set of limits. It's a level of, it is like a level of control. It's like it's an understanding of how something is going to work, but only within certain parameters. And if you want those parameters changed or adjusted, then you put that, like, that's what you put that, like, that's what the rules and stuff are for. And that's why it pulls in the people that it pulls in, the people who are very lonely, the people who are very isolated, the people who, like, the people that anime and otaku stuff appeal to. And yes, I'm saying anime and otaku. That all overlaps with blorbos and whatever other things people are using nowadays. I thought blorbo was just like genuinely for the longest time I thought blorbo was just like a made up thing that people said to make fun of like animes and stuff, or like anime people and stuff. But that's like, no, it is exactly what waifuism and like a lot of the otaku stuff is. It is that exact thing, word for word. The just like, no, the overlap is, the Venn diagram is a circle.
It's funny because I definitely thought blorbos was just like a specific type of art where it's just like almost like a hyper simplistic chibi of a character. Like, oh, look at my saber blorbo.
In a sense, it kind of is, because it is like, no, it's like it's the waifu stuff. It's just like, this is my character, this is my comfort character. Seeing them makes me happy, watching their show makes me happy because I know what they're going to be like, I know what they're going to do. Like, it's the same stuff that like happens with like anime, and like otaku and people who get attached to different characters because of stuff like that. It's that sense of stability and that sense of just like, this is going to stay the same. I can rely on this of being stable. It's not going to change, so I don't risk anything by caring for it. And I'm not saying that like in a negative or pejorative way. Like, no, the reason I even study this stuff is because like I'm not definitely as deep as I was before, but I'm definitely an otaku, and I can definitely see why it appealed to me at certain times. But like, understanding that helped me understand a lot of things about other people a lot more, especially the people who like I've considered my peers and stuff like that. It's no, just like that level of comfort is nice because especially when it comes to relationships or just liking somebody, like you don't know if that person that you like is going to like you back, but like you don't need to risk that with an anime waifu. Like, you know how they're going to be, you know how they're going to stay, and if you want to change them slightly, then that's still, like, that's something that is within your control. Death of the author and, like, whatever fan works, whatever you want to do. It's nice. It gives people stability in situations that they otherwise wouldn't. But you can't stick with that. That can't be, like, the only way that you're like really getting those needs met, because otherwise then you run into those evil chatbot things which say, hey, we can give you this comfortability thing forever that will always change, but it'll still always be the same, because then that's just you being controlling.
The other thing too is I think that using waifuism and whatnot as a core pillar of stability in your life is one, it's escapism.
It is escapism. It's extreme escapism.
It's a little sad once like viewing from the outside. Not in, I guess in a bit of a pitiable way, because I wish that people who need to rely on it had stability in their lives. I wish they didn't. I wish they weren't afraid of the hurt and the change, because both of those are inevitable. And relying on a fictional character in a start to finish anime to fulfill that for you is, in a way, pitiable. I feel bad, but I get it now, I guess. Like, I get it. I just feel bad for those people because I wish they were in better circumstances.
Yeah. Like, yeah, no, that's what it is. Like, after reading that, I'm like, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But I'm not, how do I put this? I'm not like throwing my hands up and just being like, oh, well, that's whatever. But it's like, now that I've understand it and now that I see it, because I've been bouncing this theory in my head like since I think 2018, probably 2018, 2019, where I will nebulously say North America, where North America is just like repeating the steps that Japan had during its lost decades with the with a real estate market bubble crash, the triple disaster, God, what am I forgetting? There's another one. But it was like the lost decades, where it was just like 30 years of just like complete instability in terms of just for a bunch of people in Japan, like people who were like graduating college, like, oh, the real estate bubble crashed. That means that like a bunch of our jobs and a bunch of things that we were doing completely fell away. We don't know what we're doing now. And it's like, okay, well, we're kind of getting stable again, but then another disaster happened and it completely threw everything off. And then it's like, okay, are we getting stable again? Another disaster happens. Everything's also thrown off again for like 30 big years. And hey, in that time, conveniently, what was that, that was the late 1980s through the late 2000s. Hey, in that time, anime became Japan's biggest cultural export. They had a lot of issues with otaku, with just like otaku becoming more and more of a thing, watching these shows, like the whole anime craze in and of itself. And like, not even just a craze, just like, no, more of it is a cultural touchstone. And like, hey, it's very convenient that a lot of the kind of like economic uncertainty, distrust in the governmental figures, and just like a lot of things kind of going bad for a lot of the younger generations. I wonder why a lot of people decided, hey, maybe it's just better to live on my own in my own little fantasy world than it is to deal with the unpredictability of reality. there was a
People that live for gaming, I would honestly, I'd argue that VTubing is part of it, plays part of that as well. And
oh, it
it's
absolutely is.
It's getting huge in NA. It's
Like-
it's like having the certainty of anime where you know that your Oshi is going to be streaming these days, and your Oshi is like this. This is
The
how they
familiarity.
are. The familiarity is there, but there's also the unpredictability where your Oshi will say stuff like, "Oh, let me think. Why do I need to go out and buy cheese when I've got cheese factories in between my toes?" Like, there's that unpredictability there where you're like, "Wait, what the fuck?"
But you're there because you know that like there's like a scale.
Exactly.
Like Hololive EN. Here is comfy. Exactly. Like, and like no, that's a reason I got into VTubing. Like 2020, hey, Hololive EN, like they were planning on doing that for a while. There's no way that like they did it in response to COVID, but hey, everybody being inside, at their like at home watching a bunch of VTuber, like being at home, like not being able to do anything aside from play video games, watch TV or movies or whatever, and like hey, a lot of productions kind of like slowed down because of COVID, but you know what's really easy to do from your home with a lot of free content that's like really easy to do as long as the person is entertaining? VTubing and streaming in general. There's a reason why VTubing blew up in 2020, especially after Hololive EN kind of like blew up.
Yep. Absolutely.
And that's why we still have a bunch of the same things that overlap with idol culture, because it appeals to the same type of people. Which isn't, again, necessarily a bad thing. Like, different people have different needs at different times due to different circumstances. It's just... Genshin got as big as it did because it allowed for a bunch of people to explore an open world setting with their friends when everybody was literally locked inside.
Yep. And they've retained that mostly.
Yeah.
I think.
They've held on to that momentum for that. There's a reason why so many people keep playing. That's why a lot of people played gacha. Again, like that stability. Even if you're still gambling for that character, if you get that character, you have them and you know like what they are. There's comfort in that.
The other thing too is banners are advertised well in advance, so like you can save to make it like you can save up freebies to make it deterministic. So you guarantee that you get the person that you're interested in.
What happened with me in Star Rail? Like I went through Act 1. I went through like all of Chapter 1. I ran into Fushuan. I'm like, oh, you're absolutely going to be a 5-star. I don't know when, but I want you when you do come out. So then I made sure that I saved for her. Same exact thing happened with Manhattan Cafe and Uma, where it's just like, oh, I see you, I like you, I want you, I don't care how long it'll take to wait, I'll save up the currency so I can roll for you.
Exactly.
And like I did
that predictability.
Yeah. And like that's why like even happening right now in Enfield, where like I'm seeing certain characters and I'm like, oh, you're gonna get your own banner sometime. I have no reason to roll for anybody right now. I got very lucky with my headhunting. So I'll just save. I'll wait for the 120 so I can guarantee it. No reason not to.
I got to the point where I pulled who was it? I pulled the blue lady. The blue 6-star, the ice one. And she's cute. And I was like, I'm not really feeling Ember. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. I'm not really feeling Ember because I really like the combo abilities, and her combo ability relies on her getting smacked in the face. And I'm like, that feels bad though. I don't want to do that. And she doesn't really synergize with anyone. So I looked at the blue lady, and blue lady is like, oh, I synergize well with Cryo, and I look at my team setup, and I can make an exclusively Cryo team where the synergies are insane.
Yep.
And then I looked at the resources required to level them.
Yep.
Right, or already don't have enough resources to fully level up my current team. And I'm like, all right, I don't want to do this.
That's also that investment is part of what makes gacha work so well, because that builds up that investment in that character, and like I put this much time into not only getting this character but also putting this character into a usable state, and when they're in a usable state, and then I also have to think about the rest of the team that's around them, and when I think about the rest of the team that's around them, then I start to really like them specifically, and then like it all, like, no, it helps foster that attachment to that character. You're usually spending time with them, you're comfortable with them. By the time you actually get to use them for things that are current content or like properly, you're already fully familiar with them, and then you're tying them with like senses of accomplishment because you're able to do things that you weren't able to do before because of them, either because they're strong or because they help you cover something that you weren't able to do before. It all plays into that idea of comfort, or just like familiarity, or like some sense of stability. You know that if you keep doing your dailies, you are going to get enough either currency or enough resources to make the character useful, so that way you can get the things that you want for them. It's effective economics, effective with an A, of just like it's fulfilling a type of social need in a way that, at least especially for like North America or non-East Asian cultures, that they don't really have, because like that's why kind of like host clubs are a thing in Japan especially, but like there's a lot of there's a reason why a lot of sex workers and strippers mention, hey, a lot of the times that I get like male clients, a lot of the time they just want to be like assured, they want to be petted, and they just want to be cared for. Like there's a social need that a lot of people clearly have, but there's no other type of outlet for it, and the closest that they kind of get is either anime or gacha. Because Japan's been dealing with this for 30 years now.
Clearly, we need to bring host clubs here.
Yes, genuinely yes.
It would probably help.
It would, because host clubs allow a safe type of social setting with like a real person. Granted, you are paying them for like their time and like their attention and stuff like that, and like their ability to kind of it's play pretend. It is play pretend, but like it's about getting people comfortable in those types of situations. But I can't say that entirely without a little asterisk, because there are like, again, there's going to be whales. There's going to be people who aren't interested in getting better. There's going to be people who just kind of want that to feel good, to feel better, but then not use anything like that. They just want to be kind of appeased, and then they end up just staying as they are. But then they put in so much time and money into like those places that they also help keep those places afloat for the people who do come in there. Maybe not spend a lot, but then like they use that experience to move elsewhere. Like there's no clean kind of like exchange, because the closest that we have to an alternative to that would just be therapy. And you're still paying for therapy because like you need to, because that's somebody using their skills to help you. And a host club is effectively the same thing. And some people stay in therapy because they either like it, or they need it, or they get something out of it that they're not getting elsewhere. And maybe aren't being productive with it, but like that stability helps the therapist help people who do need that help. There's always like some sense of trade-off.
Exactly. I would also say, this is more preaching to chat. If you guys ever think that you might need therapy, go to therapy. Because even if you're like, oh, this is probably like a too little of a problem for therapy, it's not. One, it's not, and two, spending money on therapy lets the therapist do pro bono cases for people who cannot afford therapy and badly need it. You are, by paying for therapy and getting your issues sorted, you are one, helping the therapist out, and two, helping other people out.
A sliding scale is a wonderful thing.
Yep. Where it's like, I've gone to therapy in the past, and my therapist has literally told me that she's had clients where they were like, CEOs stressed about work. So and because she takes on those clients, she can afford the ones who cannot afford it, which is, honestly, if you get into therapy, you're not doing it for the money. You're doing it to try and help other people. There are much better avenues for making shit tons of money.
Yeah, because the money's not that good.
Exactly.
Yeah, because
and the work is hard.
It is. Like, they
and
need to be
very
very
emotionally taxing.
Yeah, no, there's a reason why a lot of therapists also tend to be also in therapy themselves, because it is a lot of it's emotional labor.
Exactly.
There's even that sliding scale is also really nice because, like, I can't necessarily afford my current therapist's technical full rate, but like she's agreed that, like, okay, well, if you can make this amount, then we can still get you like for this amount of time, and like that's still been like incredibly helpful. And sometimes she's been very generous about going a little bit over the time and not really charging extra for it.
Oh, that's fantastic.
It's been really nice, and it's been really helping me a lot.
It's funny because, like, back in the day, I went through a lot of therapy, and at the time I thought that it didn't really help me. I thought that it didn't, but I mean, I'm still on this rock. I am still breathing. I started VTubing. I'm talking with you guys. So clearly it had an effect on me. A positive one, because I'm still here. So if you think that you need it, get it if you can. Absolutely.
The effects might not be immediate, and they often aren't, because sometimes it takes a while to kind of nail what the issue is, and sometimes you need to create a pattern for the therapist to notice. And like, if you come in and like end up breaking that pattern because something really stressful happened, then it's like, okay, that's something notable. That's something that's like, okay, there's something here that causes you to react a way differently than how you react in various situations. And then from there, it again, like going back to the thing with fighting games, where like you can't learn from a problem if you don't acknowledge or don't know where the problem is. And sometimes, a lot of the time, we're really bad at noticing like our own issues and our own habits, but somebody else who might not know you or might not have been experienced with you for as long will be able to notice those breaks in your patterns a lot easier than even you can.
Yep. It's much easier to notice things in general. Just in general, when your nose isn't right up against the canvas.
Yes.
And it's also much easier to give advice when your nose is not up against the canvas as well. It's much easier to give advice to other people than to take it yourself and give it to yourself.
A really good analogy is like, hey, your nose is always, literally always, in your field of view. It is always there. Your brain just like blocks it out, because if it didn't block it out, then like you would constantly be seeing your nose wherever you were looking, which makes seeing things very difficult. So your brain just says, all right, it's there. It is consistently there. You don't need to, it doesn't need to be there. Thank you for making me notice my nose. It happens to me too.
Same. Fuck you.
Because like you can, like, because like, I don't remember when, but like, yeah, if you put your finger on it, like in your field of view, like if you're looking forward or you're looking to the left or you're looking to your right, like you're going to see your finger, but then like right under it is your nose. But like your brain does that. It's that thing with your problems where you're so used to seeing them, or that you're used to them being there, that you don't register them as problems until somebody says, hey, your nose is on your face. And you're like, what do you mean? Of course it is. But you don't see it.
Yeah, just saying, you have to put a 1 in chat if you press your finger up against your nose and then look around.
Because you'll see it.
Yeah.
Like it's an analogy. Yeah, again, acknowledging like your issues and then kind of growing from there and adapting from that. It's hard work, both from the therapist to help you kind of like to do that, to put in that work to notice it, and then also like figuring out what can help you, and then you also still have to put in the work. It's not gonna fix you instantly, but like it gives you the tools and like helps you get there.
Yeah. Man, introspection's always hard.
Yeah.
Because you're forced to stare at yourself and ask really, really tough questions that you normally never think about. Like, Evangelion did that to me, where it's like, who are you? Okay, I'm Alina. No, who are you?
But who is
Why
Alina?
why do you do the things you do? Why do you fear the things that you fear? Oh, I VTube because it's enjoyable. Why is it enjoyable?
Why is it enjoyable?
Through which mechanisms do you derive joy from this? Why do you derive joy from those mechanisms? Keep drilling down as far as you can. As far as you can, and you will find the core of yourself. What actually drives you to do the things that you do.
And it's not necessarily
what actually
fun.
makes you happy. No, it's a lot of the time it fucking sucks.
Yep.
Especially when you
useful.
realize, oh, I enjoy this because I need validation and I'm not getting validation from anywhere else in my life. Like that's
Yep.
I'm not saying that's about VTubing in specific. I mean, sure, it's somewhat there, but at the same time, that's a really harsh realization to make when you're deriving happiness from something. Where you're like, oh, the method in which I'm deriving joy from this thing is not a method I want to indulge in. It's something I feel bad for indulging in. What do I do now? What do I do with this knowledge? But it's really important to do stuff like that. Because you might be indulging something for all the wrong reasons and not even realize it.
Yeah.
Like, for example, gacha. Why do you enjoy temples? Why do you enjoy temples so much?
Gambling.
And it's gambling. It's gambling. Gambling is why. Gambling is the reason.
I
dopamine
like
hit from gambling.
I like gambling. I don't like because I acknowledge this, as much as I don't like random chance, as much as I hate the idea of breaking card games, I know in a gacha that if I save up like for like Grand Blue, if it's like 300 pulls, for Zenless it's like 160, for Arknight it's 120, for Limbus it's 100, I think it's 100, 200, it's 200. If you save up that amount, you can keep rolling, and at that point you will get your character. But even there are a bunch of times where I have been incredibly greedy. There have been times where I broke that. It does feed the brain chemicals. I've been incredibly greedy and rolled when I knew that I did not have the currency to get a guarantee for that character.
I've done that.
But I've rolled and I've hit that character on literally my last pull, and it's felt great.
What is it? For Curran-chan in Uma, I threw a temple at her and got her. And I was like, oh, let's fucking go.
There's
Let's
one
fucking go.
the ones like that.
I-
That feels so good.
Yeah. That's the reason why I like roguelikes so much. Because I've associated that feeling with good runs in roguelikes. Where basically it's like every single roguelike is a 10 pull where you don't get pity. You've got no chance of pity. But you pull the 10 pull anyways. Because why not? Fuck it. Let's ball. Let's do it. And the good runs feel like hitting the character, without pity. It just feels so good. That's the reason why I like roguelike, because I guess in my mind's eye, I redefined RNG into like hitting the lottery in sort of ways. If that makes sense.
It does, because I think between that and like me talking about like my kind of control thing, that's why I don't necessarily like roguelikes. I also have to send you a video that Mandalore did for reviewing roguelikes, for reviewing Rogue.
Ooh, I love Rogue.
Because it's surprisingly not a lot like roguelikes nowadays.
No.
It's
So
incredibly,
there's
it's funny.
There's roguelikes and there's roguelites with a T, which are really nothing like roguelikes at all. And roguelikes themselves are really nothing like Rogue.
Yeah.
But Rogue is still the granddaddy of it all.
Through a game of telephone, we've now developed like a subgenre and then a secondary subgenre. But like, yeah, like the stuff when it comes to control, I don't like chance kind of completely owning what I can do. Because like that's the thing about gacha that gets me, because I like the card games. I really like playing 21. I like playing Texas Hold'em. I like games of chance. I like games of probability, but I don't like when that has so much more control over what I'm doing, which is why gacha fits a good enough spot for me, because like there is still an element of chance to it, but a lot of gacha is just grinding, and I like grinding in RPGs. Like I really like grinding in terms of just like I can feel the steady growth of me getting better, me learning how these characters work, me and I get to do so much more damage. I finally hit like I did an attack in Enfield after doing so much setup for like a boss, and I saw 10k and I'm like, ah, nice, that's progress. And that's why like no, it's that sense of accomplishment, the sense of things that are growing. That's why I really like my factory that I'm doing in Enfield, because it's like, okay, I'm learning how to be more efficient when it comes to my battery usage, which means that I don't need to use as many things to make what I need to make to get stronger or to like sell stuff to be productive. I don't need things immediately, but I can do things consistently. And like that's a really nice sense of accomplishment that I get. And like the gacha just being like, oh, I can just save on this and wait till I get characters till there's characters I want, because I have a team that works incredibly well for what I'm doing right now. Like, no, I'm set. I can hold this for a while and I can wait. I've deduced. Hey, it's very interesting. Those stock bills that you get, that's Valley stock bills. Your AIC stuff is all stuff in the like when you look at the chart, it's like, hey, this is all the stuff that you're producing in Valley for. Why would they need to designate specifically where those factories are, and that the stock bills are for that area, and why the Valley 4 stock bills can't be used in different areas?
There's gonna be different areas.
There's gonna be different areas, which means there's gonna be different factories and different locations, and they can earn different stock bills, which means that it can be used in different stores. Yeah. It's gonna expand a lot.
I don't mind that. I actually really like the factory part of Enfield. I really, really like it. I think the part that got me was like, not the usual gacha thing where you don't have enough resources to level up your characters.
They do that at the start. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, do I really want to grind just to keep up with the curve? And I found myself because what I found was that it's the power scaling to enemy power ratio is kind of like a sine wave, where you'll be kicking the shit out of them and then you'll be getting your ass beat. Then you'll be kicking your shit out of them, then you'll be getting your ass beat again. And I'm currently in the process of like, I'm not exactly getting my ass beat, but I'm lagging behind. And I can see that my ice team would be so much better than my current one. Because I leveled them up because I just wanted to play the fucking game, you know? But I got my pulls by playing the game, so I have my ice team. And then I look at that and I'm like, do I really want to grind all of these guys from level 1?
Yep.
Level 1.
Yeah. That tends to be the catch, where, especially when you're
doing a thing.
It's staticky.
Yes.
I am hitting 8 hours, damn it. Hang on.
No worries. I'm just... feedback and stuff.
How do I sound?
Better. You sound like yourself. Cool.
There we go. Yeah, that's the... I'm standing up for like a second. But that's why a lot of the early gacha stuff like really all does the same thing, where it's just like, hey, it's gonna suck for a bit. You have to pick one team and stick with it until you get to like cap or whatever that is. And then you can start worrying about leveling other teams, because if you split your attention like for a second at the start, you instantly start feeling, you feel that distance and start feeling behind.
Yeah.
They're very aggressive. That's why you have to be, that's why they really end up kind of forcing people to be very min-maxy at the start, because otherwise the experience gets a lot rougher and it means staying on is a lot harder. And like you either have to expect that stuff or you have to have played enough gacha where it's just like, oh, okay, then I know that this is how this is gonna be. But then either other gachas aren't like that. Yeah, it's I definitely felt that. I got very lucky in Enfield. I play every gacha like they'll never give me the resources again to the past experiences. Yeah, because sometimes they don't.
It's
but I
funny
got
because like, no, go ahead.
I got very lucky in Enfield because I got 2 physical units. I got 2 other physical units, and I was already focusing purely on Enmin as like the main character, because of course. So I got 2 additional physical units, then I got the free nature unit, and then her thing applies very well to people who have vulnerability, and like, hey, physical applies vulnerability. Then I have one person who combos, then I have another character who also combos with what I'm doing. So like I have a set team. I got very lucky with the full physical team at the start, and that's why I've been kind of like only needed to invest in all of them. And like each of them have a 6-star weapon now, due to the free things that they were giving me. Like, no, I got through things very comfortably because of how lucky I am and how the setup was and how I made my gear. But what were you gonna say?
So I have been playing Musume since June, July when it came out. And that game is generous with resources.
Extremely.
That game is really, yeah, outrageously generous with resources. I didn't have to worry about shit. I didn't have to worry about leveling anyone up or anything like that. And like, yeah, I still don't have like 5 stars and stuff, but that's pulling. It's gotcha. I don't have to worry about it because even if you only have 1 star with a character, the character is still viable, still reasonable. You can still win CMs with it, and I have. I won. Oh, you are big.
Yeah.
Big woman.
It's not appealing, but I'm the big one.
I won CMs with Goldship when Goldship was still in her trainee gear. Like, she didn't even have her signature race wear, and I was winning with her. Just because it's dealing with a rogue. Like, the only reason I fell off from it is because it takes me like 4 hours to do all my dailies. And let me tell you, I only dedicate 4 hours every single day to any game. I dedicate it to stream, but that's it. And the only 2 things I'll dedicate 4 hours in a day for, 4+ hours, are stream, work, and sleep. Nothing else gets that much time. Nothing. And for a gacha to demand it every single day is, it's too much. Way too much. And because I haven't been doing my dailies, I've been missing out on tons of carrots. So getting back into it is like,
Yeah, it's a habit forming thing. That's why I've been able to keep up with Zenless, despite how mixed I feel on it still. Where like the dailies are quick and easy to do. The weeklies take me 15 minutes. And like the more that you kind of just like do it and get better at it, the faster it gets. Like it's
I can do all of the non-career stuff, the non-energy stuff in like 5 minutes in Uma. But the problem arises when the career takes an hour and a half. When you know what you're doing. More like 45 minutes to 50 minutes.
I just go crazy a few days a month in Uma at this point and do whatever the other days. That's probably smart. And like, and that's more feasible. Because like I was talking about it with you, where like I don't want to play any other games after I'm done streaming, or like So it's like I guess gacha fills that in for me. Keeps me enjoyment instead of becoming a job. Smart.
Sometimes sometimes I'll when I end stream early, sometimes I'll load up Tarkov and just shoot a couple guys. That's about it. But I think the problem with Uma is that every single run matters. All of them. Because what you're doing is you're building Umas who can either be potential parents or aces or supports for CMs. And because you only get 3 partner, and they might have increased it to 5 by now, 3 or 5 partner parent borrows per day, you're deeply incentivized to do those 3 runs every single day. And guess what? Career takes 30 energy and it caps out at 100, so you get your 3 runs every day.
You get 3 runs, and while you're doing that run, you're also getting energy back. So depending on how long one of the runs might go, you might actually end up getting 4 before having to use anything that actually regenerates your energy.
Exactly. But the important thing is that you can. It might have changed now, but I'm acting on prior knowledge. You get your 3 parent borrows from someone else. So what you do is you go online and you find the most fucking sane parent you can possibly find. And you borrow that 3 times for your breeding project. And those are your 3 runs. Because, I mean, there's no point in getting a 4th unless you have an insane breeding parent. At which point you would use it with the one you borrowed anyways. So it's like, the whole thing is you get those parent borrows every day and you want to use them because they're so limited. But when using one takes up 45 minutes. That's over 2 hours of Uma. Minimum. And that's 45 minutes That's 45 minutes of you don't have to make a single hard decision. That's how long it lasts. And with Unity Cup, you will have to make hard decisions all the damn time. So it usually takes me like, I want to say, for a Unity Cup campaign, it takes me like hour and 15. And that's, I'll probably wind up with a usable Luma after that.
And that's, and like for context, because like I've learned that my upper limit of like gacha that I can play is about 4. I can play about 4, or at least vaguely keep up with 4. Because I do my Limbus stuff. I'm very good about actually like continuously doing my Limbus stuff. I have been now for at least over 2 years. Zenless, I played Star Rail for like a couple months, but something about it was the weeklies. It was the weeklies that I didn't like. And it's just like, this isn't what I want out of an RPG. Then I switched over to Zenless because I like the combat a lot more. But its dailies are a lot faster to get through. Its weeklies are also incredibly fast to get through. The two main things that Zenless really kind of digs at you for are events and the main story. And those are the ones that like take more of your time, but they also give you a lot of rewards. But then they also like, that's why they tell you like, hey, this goes away in like 7 days and whatever. And then now Enfield has been taking kind of like the role, and the dailies in that are also relatively quick. You log in, you give one of your operators a gift, and then you can also just craft something just in your inventory, and then that's your daily done. But then you also want to make sure that you're managing your factory, which means that if you have any access stuff, then you sell it. But if you're also doing that, then you also use your stock stuff, buy stuff low, see on your friends list who is selling stuff high, go there, sell it. Like, it's a lot of
Elastic goods are insane.
You make so much money. I made like 700k off of something just like yesterday. It felt great.
It makes me look at the other stock bills and go, what's the fucking point of this? This is a rounding error.
Yeah, it's pocket chains that you use for upgrades and like all the other stuff. And like I like business. I like the base building and business stuff. That game, I'm probably gonna stick with that for a while. It might make me drop Zenless.
Ooh, damn.
Cause I got like the newest Zenless operator, and I also got like her W engine, and like when I noticed how different the power scale is when you have that, the game just became less fun, and I'm just not like caring enough. Like, I'll probably play it and like catch up on story and stuff, but like after that I'm probably not sticking with it. I don't care enough.
I might have screwed myself with Enfield by when I unlocked the growth place, I noticed that when you level people up to 20 and promote them, you unlock their what the hell is it? The spaceship skill.
You get one of the passives that help them like on the ship.
So I leveled up one guy to 20 and promoted him just for the growth fat, and did the same with one person for Cortex Commander, or whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah.
And someone else on my team already had something for manufacturing. It's just that oh no, I already have one for Cortex Commander. It's Prolica.
Yeah.
But manufacturing seems to be super common, and growth fat's super uncommon for a first skill. So I had to level someone up, and I think that might have fucked me over, just using those resources.
Yeah, I waited. I waited until a little bit to start doing that, because like that's that because the resource that you use to hit that first uncap is one of the ones that you get that's rare in the environment, and depending on how much of the map you have open changes like your ability to get that stuff. Also, like however much you have in the growth stuff, like changes how much you're getting. Yeah, it's the entire game is economics. And like that sounds obvious, but like being in it, like there's so much money in that, and like the stock bills and like how that stuff works. It's ridiculous.
Yep. It's. I can now see why the cap goes up to like a couple million. I'm like, I looked at that and I'm like, yeah. I looked at that and I'm like, I just broke like 300K. I'm never gonna hit this. And then I look at how much I'm raking in daily, and it's only going up. And I'm like,
only going up. I made $1 million in one day. That's why you're able to keep track of like your income stuff like over the course of days. Like, because after you upgrade your bases, that's a lot of money that you have to either upgrade the stock exchange or to like buy other things or just like figure out what you're gonna do with the stock bills. And the sooner you get like all your upgrades and stuff, that's just more money piling up for you to use, because you use the stock bills also to make your gear.
I would actually posit that the best possible use of stock bills is not upgrading any of your factories for as long as you can, and just upgrading the stock exchange, because you can buy more to get richer faster. It's an accelerant, and it's the single fastest way of making stock bills by such a wide margin. Nothing else matters.
I would agree, but opening up the spaces for my factory so I can make my own, because needing it for like my own gear on top of also making my own medications, or like making my own stuff that I need, but then also making high value things to trade also helps your income too. It is slower. The factory stuff is always going to be slower than just like trading for like the stuff for the stock goods, but it's that consistency. That's how I've been cutting down on my energy consumption, because I almost had my factories were almost running at like 3k like electricity, and I was constantly having like resource issues, and I'm like, things are still going slow, so nothing's working the way that I want it to, because I was making gear, and I was like, I still gotta make stuff that I can sell because I need to upgrade the outpost, because if I can upgrade the outpost, then that means that that's more money that they can pull together, and if that's more money that they can pull together, then that's also more that I'm getting back, and then I'm getting higher value stuff instead of selling Origo crest for one stock bill. I like this game. I like this game. It's got me.
I'm
already
at the point where I'm selling tier 2 batteries. I'm just making so many.
They're
and good. I'm finding myself going, well, the amount I make off of these per day is like 10% compared to the stock bill exchange. So I looked at it and I was like, what's a better use of stock bills? Either fully expanding my factories or funneling all that back into upgrading stock bills so I can just buy more. And it's gonna be like, as long as you have enough space in your factory to make the essentials, the things you have to build there. For example, you can't craft batteries on your own. You can't craft them in your inventory. You have to craft them through the factory. But gear and meds, you can craft that on your own.
But you need the parts. Later on, you need higher quality parts, like you need steel parts. In order to get that, then you also need a grinding machine. But in order to get the stuff for the grinding machine, you also need to get a certain flour that's in a different area that you can't get to yet. But after that, you also still need to make enough of your enough of certain like buck flour and a couple of the other things, and then you also need to put that into the grinder, put that into the shredder, then that goes into the grinder, then you feed that into the filling machine, but then you also need the bottles for that, which also means that you turn that steel, you refine it, but then you also, if you get 2 of those things, then you can get 2 bottles out at the same time, so then you can increase your production of that, and then you can get better medications out of that, or you can use that and funnel that into making components, because those components get added and used for making the gear that you use at the higher levels as blue and purple rarity. I like that stuff. I like that trade-off of just like, yes, okay, do I do this to make money, or do I do this for production long-term stuff?
Good night, Mushka.
Speaking of good night, probably should.
Yeah, we should probably raid out. We should probably raid out.
Started
in the morning.
Started with Resident Evil and then ended talking about Gotcha and Enfield.
It's just how it goes.
That is how it goes. Sometimes it's just it's very easy to just like get lost in the sauce. Is there anybody that you want to raid into?
Let's see. I know Drecky's playing Unbeatable, but he's nearly done. Both with the game and probably the stream.
I was so good for 8 hours.
Let's see. Oh, I'm good. Who would you like to raid?
Blessed Shirokase is playing Sharon the Wanderer 4. I love that Shiro like is always streaming so fucking late. So even if like I end up going like really late, Shiro basically have just started, and Shiro's very easy to just like listen to. Like very, very great late night kind of just like watch. Almost day reset almost. I need to get to that then. I think I did my dailies. I have to double check.
Okay, I'm gonna start up the raid. Who's a little girl? A puppet? I'm not a puppet. What the hell?
It's more like a
I'm
Cabbage
pint
Patch Kid.
size. Oh my god. Hi, I'm Elena Sijian. I'm a pint-sized demonic librarian VTuber. It's also really late. My brain is sloshing out of my head. I play retro games, roguelikes, occasionally the new hotness, and VNs.
Okay, but when you say retro, do you mean 10 years ago? Do you mean 15 years ago?
We're saying 10. 10 years ago is retro, right?
I don't know, the PS2 is still pretty recently.
Path of Exile is a retro game.
Is Okami retro?
Alright, I'm gonna start up my raid.
Start it too. Okami is not retro. Okami is not retro, Tiaki. You can't do this to me.
Okami is super retro.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for hanging out. This was a very, very long stream. It was really, really, really fun.
Very long, but very fun. Thank you for spending time with us. I hope you enjoyed yourselves.
If you have enjoyed yourselves, make sure to hit the follow button on whichever respective stream you've been watching.
Aye.
We're looking at doing this each Friday, right, Banii, I think?
We're gonna be doing this, yeah.
Yeah, every Friday in February until Resident Evil 9 comes out. So if you enjoyed this, be here for Fridays. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be fun.
The campaigns are only gonna get more crazy later.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Thank you for the follow, Izzy. All customers are welcome to the Atelier, but unfortunately, the Atelier is closed. You do not need to go home, but you can't stay here.
Also, if you are planning on raiding and you want to help both of us out, stick around after the raid for 4 or 5 minutes. It helps the viewer metrics on Shirakaze's side. It also helps us out because Twitch will suggest us in people's explorers and recommended for you section.
I didn't know
It means
that.
a lot. Yep, it means a lot if you could stick around for 4 to 5 minutes, even if you just mute the tab.
So we are going to leave you in an angel's care. Take care.
Good night. Spam emotes.